So how we feeling about those game awards? Rough and tough. My name is Vylett Moonheart, and I'm your Wolf Knight of the Eternal Dusk, here to protect you no matter what. Welcome in, Hotties. Happy holidays, happy Friday. You made it to Friday, Sailor. Very proud of you. Welcome in, everybody. It's nice to see you. Hi. Today we're going to be playing Fallout New Vegas Hardcore. Survival mode, which means survival mode. Very hard, which is the hardest difficulty. Explosive only. So we're only using TNT, frag mines, and landmines, as well as grenade launchers. I think grenade launchers count. Welcome in, everybody. I'm excited to play Fallout Fridays with you. Welcome, welcome. Hi. Okay, so I wanted, before we start talking about the Game Awards, I know I started with the Game Awards, but before we start talking about the Game Awards, let's say hi to each other, okay? First of all, I didn't watch the Game Awards. I also want to preface that by saying I didn't watch a single moment of the. I watched the trailers afterwards. I did not watch a single moment of the Game Awards. But let's say hi to each other. You guys are gonna have to explain to me what happened because I have no idea, other than that Todd Howard showed up. Oh, speaking of which, there he is, the man himself. Hey, I took a screenshot. When he was on stage, look at him. He hasn't aged a day. He's like a Fey prince. He's our little Fey prince. I love him so much. I hope he's cooking Elder Scrolls 6 really, really hard. He looks great. He looks, you know, the tailored suit really does wonders. So I'm looking forward to what he's got cooking in his bonds. Yeah, the man stylist went really hard with this one. All right. Before we get started, let me take Todd off the screen so you don't get distracted, Hotties. Let's say hi to each other. Krasy, thank you for the 10 super. Larian just announced, yes, we're going to talk about it in a second. Thank you so much. They might finally release Skyrim 2 by 2030. They already did. It's on the Switch too, Crazy. Thank you so much for the super. We'll talk about that in a second. Welcome in, everybody. Hi, how are you today? I turned the scams on purple site. Let me see. Did I do that? Yes. Okay, scams are on. Perfect. Let's say hi to each other before we really get into the meat and potatoes of the Game Awards, shall we? Hello, Kay. Welcome in. Thank you for that crazy stream streak. Bastachu, hi. How you doing? Thank you for the first. Really appreciate that. Hi, Malkash. Hi, Kitsune. Welcome in. Hi. Hi, Mango. Hi, Johnny. Hi, Mako. Hi, Malkash. Hi, Soul Striker. Welcome, welcome. Happy Friday. Hi. Hi, Impaired Chicks. Hi, Fake. Hello. Hi, Forentis. Hi, Ryu. Hi, guys. How you doing today? Hi. Wow, look at all those cute emotes. Hi, Chewy. What's up? It's been a while. I hope you've been good. Hi. It's good to see you. Hi, Baseman. Hi. How you doing? Are you staying warm? Hi, Zane. Are you hydrating? Zane, are you hydrating? Kirtap, hello. Are you dehydrated? Everyone drink water right now. Welcome in. Hi, Alex. How you doing today? Hi. Hello. Over on the red site. Let me say hi to our red site. Our red site guys. Hi. Hi, Lamuru. Hi, Plenum. Hi, Veiled. Welcome in. Hi, Kieran. Hi, Krazy. Hi, Pawanin. Hi, Tom. Hi, Badger. Hi, Lamuru. Hi, Ryu. Every Skyrim release makes him younger. True. He's a vampire. He's a vampire, Ryu. That's a good point. Hi, Storsky. Hi, Isaac. Hi, Sid. Hello. Hi, Max. Hi, GTT. Hi, Plenum. Hi, Mealforge. Hi, Mumums. Hi, Roscoe. Hi, David. Welcome in. Hi, Bormal. Hi. Hi, Junkie. Hi, guys. How are you today? Hello. Hi. And who else is here? Miss Piggy was in? No way Miss Piggy was in the Game Awards. That's insane. Hi, WikiHow. Hi, Milforge. Hi, Ken. Hi, Andy. Hello. How are you today? Hi, Teku. Hi. Tada? I turned British there for a second. Sorry about that. Or was that Scottish? I think that might have been Scottish. Sorry. How you doing, Tada? Hi, Nana. Welcome in. Hi, how are you? Hi, Captain VA. Hi. Hi, Laser. Hi, Brass. Yeah, Baguette Sweep. Yes, the French. I know the French won many awards. That's what I've heard. Hi, Spaghetti. Hello, welcome in. Hi, Named Otto. How are you today? Hi, Camfic. Hi. Welcome, welcome. Hi, VK. Hi, Del. Hello. Hi. Hi, guys. I'm excited to see you. Hi, Rion. Happy Friday. You made it, guys. You made it. It's the weekend for most of us. For most of us. I'm sorry you have to work this weekend. But for me, it's the weekend, baby. Hi, Ash. Welcome in. Hi. The BGM still goes hard. Thank you. I'm glad you like it. Hi, Jinko. Hi. Welcome. Hi, Diane. Hello. Hi, Soul Striker. Hi. Hi, guys. Did I miss anybody? Hi, Kirtan. Hi. Hi, Kapik. Hi, Ken. Hi, guys. Welcome, welcome. Hi, Queen. How are you? Welcome in. Happy Friday, everybody. Happy Friday. Hi, Rabbit. I knew there was somebody I didn't see. There's Rabbit. Mark, hello. Welcome in. And Laser, thank you for being first on the red site. Hi, guys. If I missed you, hello. Welcome in. Hi, everyone. It's a really exciting time when the Game Awards comes around, huh? I saw, okay, so let's start talking. Let's put Todd back up on the screen. Hi, Firehill. Welcome in. Hello, gal. Hi. Yeah, it's been a minute. I hope you're good as well. All right, let's put Todd back on the screen so you guys won't get distracted. I want you guys to pay attention to the screen now, so I'm putting Todd on here. He steals the spotlight every time he comes on, so I have to keep him hidden. It just works, thank you. Hi, Luminous. I hope the holiday's been good so far. It has. It's nice to see you. I hope you're staying warm. Okay, so what did we learn? What did we learn, Hotties, about the Game Awards? So the two things I'm really excited for. So let me preface this by saying I don't watch Game Awards. I don't really find them very interesting. What I find interesting is the trailers that come afterwards. So I was really happy to see that they uploaded the trailers pretty much simultaneously on all of the gaming accounts. So I went and I saw the trailer for the new KOTOR game. It's not technically a KOTOR game, but it is by the same people, or most of the same people. And it does look strikingly similar to a KOTOR in terms of like story and in terms of aesthetic and backdrop. Yeah, so it's crazy that we're getting spiritual successor is a good word for it. It's crazy that we're getting a spiritual successor to KOTOR in 2025, 2026. You know what I mean? It's been, I want to say, wow, like 16 years? How long has it been since KOTOR 2 came out? I think it had to been like 2000 or something like that, right? So that's really exciting. So it's wild that we're getting a KOTOR / Star Wars OTOR in 2026. I'm very pumped for that. Skyrim for the Switch 2. Hi, Nelf. Yeah, Skyrim for the Switch 2. Everybody loves that. That's so wild. Do we have the Revan teaser trailer? I don't remember that, Isaac. I don't recall that. I remember playing the first KOTOR with a cousin when I was a kid. That's wild, Lemuru. Go, Sith Inquisitor, Eater of Ghosts. Hi, Ta. What does that mean, Eater of Ghosts? What is that? What is that a reference to? Is that a reference to Revan? Anyway, so we got a KOTOR game, guys. Very exciting stuff. And then the other thing I'm really pumped for, these are the only two things I'm really pumped for that I saw. There could be other things that you guys are going to bring up to me, but these are the two things that I got really excited for. The KOTOR sequel, spiritual successor to KOTOR, because I love the KOTOR games. And then the second one was the Divinity. Like, that came out of left field. So remember that crazy statue? I don't know if you guys saw it. If you're not on Elon Musk's Twitter, you probably didn't really see it. But there was like this viral statue that looked kind of grotesque. It had sort of a Warhammer vibe to it. A lot of limbs, a lot of weird geometry, very eldritch. It was dropped in like the middle, I want to say like California, in the middle of the desert somewhere. And it was like teased in several places. Like several people found it. And nobody knew what it was for, right? There was a bunch of guesses. There was a bunch of like people were like, oh, that's definitely Warhammer. Oh, that's definitely, you know, God of War. That's definitely XYZ. And it turns out that that statue was hype. It was a hype machine. It was a little viral hype machine for Larian Studios' new Divinity game. So if you're not familiar, I'm sure most of you have heard of Larian Studios. Let's go into the background of it. Hi, Shardley. Hi, Donuts. Welcome in. Larian Studios did their most recent claim to fame is Baldur's Gate 3, right? That's their most recent claim to fame. Baldur's Gate 3 is a really good CRPG. It brought a lot of people into the CRPG genre, as well as D&D in general. A lot of people started playing D&D because of Baldur's Gate 3. So Baldur's Gate is set in the Neverwinter Nights universe, I believe. And there's two other Baldur's Gates. The Baldur's Gate 2 was worked on by BioWare, I want to say. And then I don't know who did Baldur's Gate 1. I think it was also BioWare. Anyway, Larian Studios took over Baldur's Gate 3. And it was a massive success. Obviously, it's a massive, massive success. So Larian Studios, what I knew Larian Studios from was Divinity Original Sin. So I never played the first Divinity. There's two games at Larian Studios. I think there's maybe even more Divinity games, but the ones that I know of that Larian Studios did are called Divinity and Divinity Original Sin 2. So the one I played was Divinity Original Sin, and that was a really, really, really fun game. It's a CRPG, and it's basically like Baldur's Gate 3, almost down to the wire. It's like basically not the same game, but it is very similar in mechanics and party members and like classes and like environmental interactions and stuff like that. So Larian Studios made Divinity Original Sin, and I really liked Divinity Original Sin too because it was awesome. It was really, really fun. As soon as I started it, I think I got past the first act in Divinity Original Sin, and then I just kept playing the game for like days and days and days because I liked it so much. It was really good. So apparently Larian is now, I guess, either rebooting, maybe they're releasing another game just called Divinity. But since it's Larian, I assume that if they release a game called Divinity, it's going to be attached somehow to the other two Divinity games, right? Either it takes place in the same world, maybe it's a reboot. The trailer looks really hardcore and really awesome. You guys can go look it up. Just look up Larian Divinity trailer. It looks really, really cool. I would not recommend it if you are squeamish to gore. There's a lot of gore in that trailer. But the trailer looked really awesome, and it got a lot of people interested in Divinity, which I'm really pumped for because I love Divinity Original Sin, and I would love to see like either a reboot or some kind of new, I would love a new installment in the Divinity world, basically. The game was game from the game. Precisely, Queen. Yeah, it's not the environment. It could be a reboot. It could be. It very well could be. But I'm really excited for those two games. Those are the two games I'm excited for. So I would love to hear what are you guys pumped for? What did you see that you were excited for? Hi Zared, welcome in. Divinity is supposed to take place after Original Sin 2. Oh, interesting, Queen. I won't spoil that for anybody. Hi, Fruits. Hi, Bubba. Welcome in. Hi. Yes, hello. Everybody say hello, Pog Howard. He is kind of pogging, actually. Now that you mention it, he does kind of look like he's pogging. That's great. Ace Combat. Okay. Total War 40K has potential. Ooh, Total War 40K. Okay. Didn't they already release a total? Haven't there been a couple Total War 40Ks already? I believe there's a Total War 40K Warhammer 3, right? Oh, no, wait, that's the fantasy one. Am I thinking of the fantasy 40K? Yeah, okay, so there's a Total War in space. Ooh, that's exciting. Hi, Pog. The 40K Total War. Yeah, maybe we gotta start getting good at Total War games, hotties. I'm good at turn-based tactics, but real-time tactics tends to be a little bit frantic for me. I get a little bit overwhelmed. So maybe we should dip our toes back into Total War to get ready for that. Sylvester, thank you for the reset for 11 months. Arigato, thank you. How are you? I'm doing good. How are you? Welcome in. I'm chatting with the hotties. We're talking about the Game Awards. They skipped from 3 to 40,000. Yeah, that's a lot of numbers they missed. Easy mode is nice for those games. Yeah, but if you play on easy mode, people will yell at you on the internet. RTS Warhammer. Yeah, you guys must be excited for that. Hi, Chronically, welcome in. The new Control game looks awesome. I've never played Control. Welcome. For some reason, I wanted to... I know that they're not related. Excuse me. I know that they're not related at all, but before I played the Control game, I wanted to play Prey. So we gotta start playing Prey. For some reason, my brain wants me to play Prey before Control, and I don't know why. I don't know why it wants that, but we gotta play Prey before we play Control. I have no idea what Control's about, but Prey it's been on my mind for a while. Yeah. Just waiting to knock off work. Let's go, Sylvester. I hope it goes by fast. Prey is quite good. Yeah. I really would like to play Prey. Control's one of my favorite games of all time. Really, Ken? Interesting. Which version of Prey? I don't know the versions, Jenko. Just Prey. Just Prey. The one where the little guys turn into coffee cups and stuff. That one. Pragmata demo is really fun. Ooh, what's that, Chronically? What's Pragmata? Lords of the Fallen 2. Oh, that's right. I remember. I don't have much interest in Lords of the Fallen, personally, but I did really like the images they showed. There's an older Prey. That is the new one. Oh, is there? I guess it would be the new one then. I don't know about the old Prey. Control is basically SCP, the video game. Ah, so da yo ne. Dawn of War 4. Oh, no idea what that is. That sounds cool. The Remedy games are all in a large universe together now. I would recommend playing Alan Wake series to get all the little details. Oh, so Control and Alan Wake are in the same universe, GTT? That's wild. That's a crossover I never thought of. Huh. The Capcom game with the Robot Man and the little girl. Do you mean Mega Man, Chronically? Oh, that's Pragmata? Oh, I see. So damn name. Hi, Oathbreaker. Hi. Yeah, I played Expedition 33. I'm really sorry, guys. I want to say like 3 or 4 hours of it on stream. I did not. I played another, I think I played another 2 or 3 after that. I got to the village. And it's just not a game for me. I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry, guys. It's a beautiful game and it made me cry, but I just, for some reason, the impetus to actually play the game is not strong in me, and I don't know why. It just, something about the combat did not resonate with me. Something about the characters did not resonate with me as much as I wanted them to, but I loved it. It was a beautiful game. The soundtrack was amazing. The graphics were beautiful. I just didn't want to play it for some reason. I don't know why. Maybe someday I'll go back to it, but yeah, I'm glad it won so many awards. It was very beautiful. I think it was very deserving, graphics-wise, sound-wise. You know, it was a beautiful, beautiful game. Todd can't believe what you're saying right now. It's true. Yeah, I think you guys should try it. If it looked like a good game at all, I think you guys should try Expedition 33. As somebody who's like very, very deeply entrenched in JRPGs and specifically Square Enix JRPGs, I think I might have wanted it to be a Square Enix and it wasn't. I think that's my problem, is that I wanted it to I wanted it to be a little bit more traditional than it was, so maybe that's why I'm like hitting some sort of mental roadblock with playing it. But it is a genuinely beautiful game, and you guys might like it way more than I do. Like, the combat is really fluid, it feels really nice, the characters are really well designed, you know? That's fair, thank you. Yeah, sorry, I didn't want to disappoint anybody, but we're probably not going to play it on the channel. It's just not my type of vibe. And it should be, right? Like, I feel like Expedition 33 should have been. I should have been obsessed with it. And a lot of my friends were obsessed with it, but I don't know what it was. It was something about it. I loved how it looked and it sounded, and it made me cry. It was a very beautiful game, but I just couldn't. There was something about the combat there, something about the reward loop, you know? Not acoustic enough for me, I think. I think it's a little bit... I don't think the game is acoustic enough for me, Hotties, I'm going to be honest, you know? The world building also, I think another big thing is the world building was too vague for me. The world building, like, it is a good mystery to solve, but I need world building that is giving me answers in small ways immediately. I don't need the big reveal. I just need solid world building that transports me to another world. Does that make sense? Like, I need to know that, you know, the vagaries are nice, but there weren't enough answers, I think, quickly for me, or at least small answers. I needed small answers to keep going, and they just sort of strung me along for like 8 hours. And I was like, all right, well, I can't, I need my world building, guys. I need my cool world building, buddy. And like, I understand that the paintress is really cool and all, but what's going on? Like, I'm so lost. I could not shut off my brain and vibes only. I need it. That's why I like Warhammer, right? Because Warhammer, you get immediate answers. Like 40K's world building is so dense, but at least you get immediate answers. There are bigger mysteries, but like, you get answers as to what the Mechanicus are. You get really cool details about the Mechanicus. You get really cool, you know, like details about what the Adeptus Sororitas are. Like, you get a lot of really neat, dense world building and smaller answers before you get the bigger mysteries solved. And that's the kind of world building I like. I need the small bits. How do people live? Like, how do they get food? How do they get water? Like, how does the society work? How does culture work, right? I do need the Bethesda style immersion, a little bit, yeah. Hi, Riveting. E33 was load-bearing for me this year. Yes, it was. Yeah, it was for a lot of people. It's good to see you again. I hope you've been well. Hi. I just need something more tangible. And Expedition 33 was a very floaty, in terms of world building, it was very floaty and artistic and metaphysical, metaphorical, and I need the nitty gritty, you know. I need that stuff. So if you guys, honestly, if you liked it at all, if you liked what you saw, please go try it. It is a genuinely beautiful game. It's not a 10-hour investment for small answers. It's probably better that way. Well, it depends on your style of how you like games, Kitsune. I need more tangible world building than what it gave me, if that makes sense. Hi, Darnell, welcome in. Hi, hello. Back-ended lore makes a lot of sense on the bounce off. What does that mean, Riveting? Oh, like the second playthrough? This year was stacked on the most notable awards. I'm sad that KCD2 didn't win because it's such a gem of a game, but E33 also deserved... Yeah, I mean, this was a huge year for video games, guys. Like, we're complaining in retrospect, but like, Kingdom Come Deliverance, we had Expedition 33, we had Oblivion Remastered, we had countless other really big hitting games come out this year, and I feel like the competition was stiff, you know? Hi, Plague. Hi, all. Is Todd Howard doing stand-up? No. This is a screen capture of him presenting at the Game Awards last night. Welcome in. Hi, Flightless. Hello. You get a lot of that info, but it's all hidden in logs and character interactions, but it's very stingy up front. Yeah, Flightless. It just wasn't clear and fast enough for me, unfortunately, with small world-building tidbits. So, yeah. Hayato-san. Konbanwa, konnichiwa. Ohayou gozaimasu. There were a lot of games that did get releases there. True. We had a dearth of really great games coming out. Indie games have been killing it. Yeah, Darnell, there's some really good indie ones too coming out. This is the year of AA games. Yeah. Hi, Don. Hi. This is probably the best year for video. Yeah, it's honestly, this year I couldn't ask for more. Maybe I'm just easily satisfied with, like, you know, Oblivion Remastered. But for me, this was an incredible year. I really enjoyed this year. Let me see if I can see anything on my Steam that I played this year, that came out this year, that I really enjoyed. Let's see. I mean, I loved Elden Ring Night Rain. I still think it's really good. I think, you know, it is obviously Fortnite Elden Ring, but I think it's really nice. What else did I play? Mega Bonk was great. Clover Pit was great. Balatro was great. I think they came out this year. What else came out this year? Hades 2? Are you kidding me? Hades 2 came out this year? Guys, 2025 was kind of a banger. Balatro was last year? Okay. Hades 2 came out this year too. Holy moly. Final Fantasy Tactics remastered. Just Uma Moose. Like a lot of really insanely... just good games fun games to play. Like games that are fun to play, you know? Hi, Jakar, welcome in. How are you? Hi. Yeah, Silk Song came out. Like, if we look at it from a retrospective, this year was insane. This year was crazy. Hi, Kenshita, welcome in. You imprison yourself in the baby jail pool, Jaka. Okay. Today, the baby jail pool is filled with microchips. Open your mouth. Yum, yum. Ace Combat. Oh, is that coming out, Darnell, or is that today? Or was that this year? Yeah, Silent Hill. Silent Hill F came out. We had a new Silent Hill. Did we have a new Resident Evil, Hotties? I can't remember. Did we have a... was there a new Resident Evil this year? Yes or no? I don't think there was, right? No, I don't think there was. No, but there was a Silent Hill. They announced it. That's right. That's right. They announced it. 9 is coming. Yes, they announced it. But it hasn't come out yet, so that's exciting. Better than microplastics. Microchips are microplastics, silly. The Grandpa Lien game is coming. Yeah, a lot of people are excited for that. 8 was last year and 9's on the way. That's really cool. There was also like, I guess there was a Pokemon release this year too. I've heard really bad things about it. I haven't played it, but there was a Pokemon release, so there's that. We got announcements for Requiem. Okay, 9 comes out in February. That's not that far away. Village came out last year. Yeah, Village was really good. I remember people saying Village was really good. Yeah. There was a Resident Evil mobile game. Was there, Soul Striker? I have no idea. I don't keep my eyes on mobile games, unfortunately. In order to conserve brain space, you know, the limited brain space I have left as a 22-year-old wolf, magic wolf lady, magic wolf knight lady, I just have to not pay attention to mobile games. Yeah. I'm really excited. I think, I don't know, 2025 was a banger year, I think. 2026, I'm looking forward to it. There's some, shall we say, there's a prospective date for Elder Scrolls 6, Hotties. People are theorizing that there's a certain screen cap in the Bethesda trailer that shows a guy whose speech bar is currently at 20, like a Skyrim version, but then it said speech levels up to 27. So people are saying it could be 2027. It's not going to be 2037, no. Deadpool and Marvel Rivals. Ooh, yeah, huge year for Marvel Rivals, Teku. That's true. Unless it's a horse game. Yeah, I paid it. Well, Uma Musume is also available on PC, and you don't get that too often, you know? Elder Scrolls 6 will be released in time for the Switch 3 release. No, it won't, Flyless. Stop cursing us. Yeah, so there was that one screen cap. So people are saying it'll be 2027. And honestly, that makes sense, right? Like that falls into line with what I'm thinking. Because like they're going to use 2026, I think, for a Fallout remaster. They might shadow drop a Fallout New Vegas or a Fallout 3 remaster either this month or next month. I don't think it'll be with much fanfare, especially after the Oblivion. When they dropped Oblivion Remastered, it made so much money with like very little marketing. So I don't think they're going to spend a lot of time marketing something like Fallout 3 or something like Fallout New Vegas. They're just going to drop it because it's been proven they don't need to market it to make a buttload of money. So they're just going to shadow drop probably 3 or stealth drop 3. Is that what you call it? Why am I saying shadow drop and stealth drop? You know what I mean, right? They're just going to drop it out of nowhere, essentially. I'm high on opium. Listen, I was proven right with the Elder Scrolls Oblivion. You guys didn't believe me. You guys were poo-pooing me the entire time. You guys were poo-pooing me. Like, no, that's not Elder Scrolls. Those are fake screenshots. Those are fake Oblivion screenshots. And look where we are now, huh? Huh? Look where we are now. Who was right and who was wrong, huh? It was me. Opium Inc., thank you so much for the 3. Hello, Miss Moonheart. We at the company appreciate your patronage. However, you have exhausted our current supply of around this Elder Scrolls 6. We have reimbursed you for this month's supply while we restock. We at Copium thank you for your patronage. Thank you for the 3. I really appreciate that, Copium Inc. I will put you in touch with my lawyers / my tax consultant. Thank you so much. Thank you. Really appreciate that. I will never stop using your services. I'm the insane prophet nobody listens to. True. I'm basically blessed by Sheograth and no one. I'm Cassandra. I'm Cassandra. No one will listen to me. I believed in the remaster, never in the remake. Okay, well now you're just getting technical, Phyllis. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. Don't be crotchety. You know what I mean. Remaster, remake, it's all the same thing. I have dyslexia. Okay, they both start with re. Yeah, who could have known they were real screenshots? They were so brown and not... Hey, Veiled? You had me in the first half, I'm not gonna lie. Hold on. Guys, what happened to Veiled? Oh no. Oh no, I think they got smited. I think a lightning bolt struck their house or something. Oh no. What happened? What happened? What the frick happened, bro? If you predict rain for 365 days, one of them you'll be right. Well, that's not... Listen, I don't always say it was going to be Oblivion, okay? I never said it was always going to be Oblivion. I said that one time that those screenshots are definitely Oblivion, okay? And I was correct. You guys are just salty that my hopium worked. You guys are just salty that hope works. Hashtag manifesting, hashtag hopeful, hashtag never lose your spark, hashtag never lose your joy. Hi, Ascari, welcome in. Remaster of Morrowind. Yeah, that would be really cool. I think, again, we've talked a lot about Morrowind in terms of like whether or not a remaster or remake would be better. And I am firmly in the camp that a remaster of Morrowind would be necessary. And the reason I say that is because a remake, I don't think gives enough attention to Morrowind. I think just like a graphical remake would not give it the attention it deserves, because that game literally put Bethesda on the map and saved them as a company. Historically, if you look at like the historical sales unit sold and stuff like that, that game both saved Bethesda Softworks and put them on the map. So I think that the least they can do is give it a full remaster rather than, you know, just a remake, sorry, rather than just like a graphical remaster, you know? Yeah, hope works better than cope, precisely. Yeah, so like Morrowind, there's some jank in Morrowind's coding. Honestly, you want to keep some of the jank because that's part of the charm, but there's a lot of aspects I think that in 2025, in 2026 even, that's a little bit... I'm thinking specifically of things like the fact that there are no tutorials in Morrowind is something that I think is going to be a huge barrier to a lot of people. To us, to people like us, no tutorials in a Bethesda game is great. It's what we love. But for Morrowind specifically, like I'm thinking of like the Skyrim soft tutorial zone. Like there's always a tutorial zone, like in Oblivion, in Skyrim. But in Morrowind, they do just drop you into the butt crack of the action. And I think in 2026, if we want to bring more people into the Morrowind boat, if we want to get more eyes on Morrowind, if we want to like have it be more of a cultural thing and more of a game thing in the cultural thing in the gaming world, I think we have to start thinking about like, how do we make a Morrowind soft tutorial, right? Yeah, and then just make it skippable, right? Like that is one of the things that I think, yeah, and like the cliff racer stuff. Exactly, Duns, welcome in. Yeah, DJ, thank you for the one. I appreciate that. How are you today? Like the cliff racer bug, like there's some really fundamental bugs that make the game kind of miserable to play. The cliff racer one is really the only one I can think of. Well, there's a couple others actually. There's a couple. I hope they don't put fast travel. Actually, you know what I would love? if there was a Morrowind remaster, I would love there to be like a hardcore mode, kind of like New Vegas, where it's like there's an original mode you can play and then there's the updated mode you can play. So for people who want the fast travel, you can choose the updated mode, right? And then for the people who want to play it the old school way, you can do the original mode. I would love that option, because I think that would really, really help a lot of people. Because you can choose, right? And then if you really like the new mode, then people who have no idea what Morrowind is and try the new mode and like it, they can then go back and try the original mode to see what it was like, right? And get that sort of flavor to it. So I would love something like that. That is what I would love. I agreed. Punching cliff racers is fundamental to the experience. True, but not 20 of them. Not 20 of them at once, you know? Yeah, I hope they keep all the sound effects. The sound effects are really, really good. Cooking ash yams with scrub jelly for survival. Yeah, something like that, you know? Did Morrowind have teleport scrolls? It did, Plague. It did have teleport scrolls. It had the Alm CV scrolls and stuff like that. Morrowind came with a tutorial booklet in the case. Yes, Kirtap. I think in 2026, 2025, this sort of gaming era, we don't do manual booklets anymore. So I think, again... I think a tutorial zone, or like maybe even like on the ship before it lands, I think you could obviously skip the tutorial. This would be optional. But like a tutorial on the ship in the middle of a storm or something, and then you land in Morrowind, right, would be really, really good. Something like that, you know? Yeah, that's my favorite aspect too, Johnny. I do like that. I'm hoping a lot more things like a new original mode happen in gaming. Yeah, that would be so cool. I really think that remastering retro games comes with a big responsibility to cater to both the new and the old audiences. And one of the easiest ways to do that is to just keep the old, but give it a new coat of paint. And then on the other hand, you could do a new mode that tweaks it for the modern gamer. It's a little bit more work, right? But I think it's worth it in the long run to give gamers, you know, your old audience and your new audience what they want at the same time, you know? And that way, like, you can choose. Like, give the gamer choice, man. Sometimes good game design isn't about giving the gamer narrative control. Like, oh, you decide whether this person lives or dies in the game. Sometimes it's about letting the gamer choose what experience they want to begin with, right? Which is one of the strengths of Bethesda games. Like, they give us the choice how we want to experience things in the more modern, you know, Bethesdas. We have mods, right? The modding community for Bethesda is huge, and they do make that available to us. And I think that's a really strong point. And I think more developers should look at gaming that way. But what do I know about gaming? What do I know? Game preservation, my beloved. Yeah. Praise Saint Jeub, the Cliff Racer Slayer. For real. I love Saint Jeub. He's one of my favorites. Not the poor Scribs. I love Scribs. I'm sad we lost our little Scrib buddy in Morrowind that one time. Could maybe even be the dream you get woken from. Oh yeah, something like that, Chunky. That could be cool too. Opening a PDF tutorial. Nobody reads anymore, guys. We can't have PDFs tutorials. Yeah, bup. What about set story games like Redguard? I've never played Redguard, Ed. Welcome in. I have no idea what that is because I've never played it. The Sony execs were confused why people wanted to play older games. Oh. I don't think they're confused anymore. I would say that gaming executives are not... After the Oblivion remaster release and the reports, the monetary reports on that, I don't think the game executives are confused anymore. I think they know exactly what's going on. Yeah. I want Cliff Racers to have the DBZ cell music when you defeat one and 2 more show up. Yeah, they like split via mitosis. It's frustrating that some publishers treat modders like pests. Really, Don? I don't think I've seen that very often. Hi, Kieran. Welcome in. You got a new episode of TADC to see after the stream. What's TADC? Tadik. Tadik? What is that? Tadik? Some of them live in different worlds disconnected from ours. That's true. That's very true. It can resell us games we already bought 3 times. They now know to give us games they already played but newer. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. You guys are being hater. Guys, come on. Guys, hopium. I'm injecting some hopium directly into your minds. Open your minds. Hoping that the game industry improves. It will improve. It will improve. Here, let me hypnotize you. The gaming industry will improve in 2026. It will improve in 2026. Let me get really close. The gaming industry will improve in 2026. Yes, it will. It will improve for the better. It will improve. Repeat after me, hotties. The gaming industry will improve. It will improve. And they released Starfield 2. I shouldn't talk. I haven't played Starfield yet. Stop right there. What did I do? You're gonna arrest me for hypnotizing? That's not illegal. That's not illegal. Silly. It is early Fallout time, boss. Yeah, true. Yeah, I really think, honestly, indie game developers are the backbone, I would say, of gaming right now. I would say that the AAA games we see are kind of like art pieces, right? Like very expensive. They take a long time, a lot of hype around them. But in the meantime, we play indie games, and indie games sustain us. You know, AA games, indie games sustain us. And I think sometimes we forget, sometimes we're blinded by the flashy AAA games. We forget that the AA games and the indie games are what sustain us in the cold, cold, cold winter of our hearts. You know what I mean? So never forget that, hotties. The indie and AA games sustain us, okay? And we should be grateful and thankful. You know, you're not gonna hunt a bear every day. You know, you're not gonna hunt a bison or a bear in wolf terminology. You're not gonna get a bear every day, okay? Sometimes you get only rabbits, and that's fine. The rabbits keep you alive. And there's nothing wrong with that, you know? Yeah. Pretty wild how much some indie games can hit the AAA level. Apparently Expedition 33 development costs less than 10 million total. So for me, Maka, the idea of a game costing 10 million to create is still incredibly mind-blowing. Right? Like, that's insane. Bye, Soul Striker. You gotta touch grass. Enjoy the grass. Don't get sick, okay? Wash your hands after, alright? Bye-bye. Yeah, things like a hat in time. Like an art piece, sometimes an AAA is just a painted urinal. What does that mean, Plague? That's a lot of dollary dues. It sure is. It sure is. That's like how many Skyrim copies? I know, right? That's crazy. That is crazy to me. Yeah, as far as games go, 10 million is cheap. But as far as indie games go, 10 million is mind-blowing, right? Like, we're talking... 10 million is insane, guys. Like, that is a lot of people working. Obviously, you have to pay their salaries. But 10 million? Million. That's 999 thousands. Like, you gotta start thinking in numbers, hotties. I know that the human capacity to think about the number infinity is very, very small. You guys, this has been scientifically proven, actually. Humans have a really tough time conceptualizing numbers above, like, I think it's something like 100,000, maybe 10,000. You guys say, like, oh yeah, 10 million, but, like, it's way more than you think. Like, way more. Boss, can I have $10 million? No. I don't know if I'll ever have that in my lifetime. That's a lot of bean burritos from Taco Bell. It sure is, Worry. It sure is. Most of us, like, you have to think about it. I don't know. Numbers like that, when numbers get really crazy like that, you need to break them down in order to understand what exactly is going on there, right? So, like, say an average game developer's salary. Let's say, like, you know, graphic designers. Let's say modelers. Let's say programmers, right? Let's say that their salary is a livable salary in 2025, hopefully. So that would be like, I don't know, like a nice, cushy, livable salary is, at least in my opinion, somewhere around like 70,000 a year. That would be awesome, right? If we could all make 70,000 a year. So like you're multiplying that. How many 70,000s fit within 9,999, right? Like, hold on. Let me do some, I hate that you guys are forcing me to do math, right? Okay, let's do math. Elk. All right, guys, let's do some math. So 9,999 divided by 70,000 equals, that's 14 70,000s. Okay? That's 14. So now you multiply that by 10, that would be 140 people working on that game. Which seems about right. Right? Anyway. 70K goes crazy in precisely Anderson County, Kansas. What do you mean precisely? Ryu, thank you for the super. One small step closer to 10 mil. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. It's just crazy, man. Like, 10 million, like, games are developed with much less. Better, like, honestly, good, not better games. I shouldn't say better. Expedition 33 was a great game. But good games are developed with much less. Now, they shouldn't have to be developed with much less, but they are. And I don't know, man. You guys say only 10 million, but to me, that's a lot. To me, that's a lot. 70K is awful. Is it? I can make a game for at least half of that. Yeah. Yeah, if the gaming industry... Hey, gaming industry, can you give me 5 million so I can make a game? Wink. 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 Apparently, Expedition 30 company is only about 30 people. Oh, wow. So they must have spent a lot individually, either individually on salaries, which I hope so, but also on marketing. That would be a lot of marketing, right? I take 70K. Hi, Plague. Yeah. Production costs skyrocketed for everything. Oh, that's true. Yeah, inflation was... I wonder if inflation probably hit the game industry too, now that I think about it. There was marketing? Yes, there was. There was marketing. They were running ads on websites. I saw a couple ads on websites. I saw a couple ads on YouTube stuff. I got a couple Expedition 33 YouTube ads as well. Not many, though. They outsourced a lot of the work. Oh, did they? Chronically interesting. GTA's budget is over $1 billion. Well, that's GTA, guys. Come on. Come on. You're comparing apples to oranges. That's GTA, guys. Yeah, that's Rockstar. That's Rockstar. That's different. That's Diffy. I don't... Now, listen. I think it could be made with a lot less, probably. Probably. I don't know. Maybe, right? Like, theoretically, it could be made... I don't know. Maybe I don't know anything. Maybe you need $1 billion to shoot a helicopter out of the sky, I guess. Maybe. I wonder how much of that goes towards voice acting, because I know that they pay very prominent actors to do voice acting. Yeah, I'm not... So I don't play GTA. Actually, speaking of which, we have a GTA collab tomorrow, guys. We have a GTA collab with Shurahiwa tomorrow. Speaking of, I've never played a GTA on a PC before. Never. I think the last time I played GTA was San Andreas, and I was very young, and I watched my cousins play it on the console. I think it was Xbox, I think. So this will be really interesting. Yeah, I have to figure out how to mod it too. So I'm gonna be in the mines tonight, hotties. It can't be harder than Skyrim modding, right? GTA modding is probably not harder than Skyrim modding. 1 billion going towards an entertainment product is wild to me. True, Brentigus, but the gaming industry is a billion. It's $1 billion industry, you know. Hi, Joel, real welcome in. Hi. Yeah, we're gonna be nun-maxing. Limitations breed creativity. That is true, Flannis. But I mean, it's important that like the people working on video games do make a living wage, you know. I'm just sort of asking questions about where $1 billion go into a video game. Like, where does that go? Where does that go? I would love to see the breakdown. You know what I mean? I would love to see the break sheet of like, where is $1 billion going to make GTA 6? And how is it going, right? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. It shouldn't be hard like Battlefront modding. Oh, you can mod Battlefront? No way. Hi, Davey. Development hell. What does that mean? What does that mean? It's going to... No, it's not, Max. No, it's not. Changes mid-development? Oh, maybe. Yeah, like once we start thinking about billions, again, the human ability to conceptualize numbers is very limited. Even though we nod our heads and say, yes, 10 million, yes, 1 billion, we really don't grasp the concept of just how much that is a lot of times. It's a brain thing. It's not like, oh, you're not smart enough to conceptualize it. It's genuinely like a limitation on the human brain. That numbers start to break down at certain quantities, and 1 billion is like an exceedingly difficult number for a human to like actually conceptualize, right? And there's a reason why, like, infinity, I think there's a reason for it, right? Like, if humans were able to think about just how big infinity is, you would all go crazy. You would all go insane. Like, there's a reason why you can't conceptualize big numbers, and it's because your brain's protecting you from the oopsie, from the existential oops. You know, at least that's my onion. $1 trillion. 1 billion goes to Dr. Evil and the other goes to embezzlement. Guys, come on. Yeah, the CEOs need their 12th yacht, right? Like, that's really important. Yeah. Infinity is like 100. Yeah, exactly. It is. Someone in chat a few months ago said a person with 100 million is closer to going broke than being a billionaire, and I think about that sometimes. Yeah, I don't know if what that means specifically, Isaac, but that is certainly an anecdote. It is certainly something to say. I don't know how that works precisely. $1 billion reaches to the top of the Empire State Building. 1 trillion reaches into the stratosphere. That's crazy, Queen. Infinity is edible. Is it? What does it taste like? Y'all ever think about 52? Hi, Baron 52 factorial. What is that? Hey, guys, are we talking about math again? I can't believe you guys tricked me into talking about math again, man. Hi, Leva. Trying to conceptualize how fast we're moving each second is crazy. Yeah, exactly. Like, there's limitations to the human brain, and it's not because you guys are doofus. It's not because you're stupid. It's just because that's just how humans are built, right? There are certain things, you know, that are hard to conceptualize. Crazy, thank you for the 5 gifted. I can conceptualize that. Thank you so much. Arigato. 5 is a very small number. Well, it's a big number in my heart. Thank you so much. Arigato. If you guys got a gift, to be sure to say thank you to Crazy, okay? Yeah, thank you so much. All right, so now in a desperate attempt not to talk about math anymore, guys, can I tell you about eels? Hey guys, can I tell you about eels? The animal eels. Hi, Gojira, welcome in. Can I tell you about eels? Okay, so listen up. Everybody be quiet. Everybody be quiet. I have some eel facts. Hashtag eel facts. Okay, so eels, right? We have a lot of medieval art. There's a lot of medieval art. There's a lot of medieval carvings of eels and of people eating eels. So eels have been a staple part of the human diet for a very, very long time. One of the first things that people taught their children, I think it's in not France, not medieval France, somewhere around there, was to catch eels. So the cool thing about eels is scientists for many, many years, dating back to when we could first cut things open, have been trying to find the reproductive organs of eels. And so eels do not, at least scientists couldn't find the reproductive organs of eels for a very, very, very long time. Fun fact, what's his name? Oh God, what's his name? It's not Jung. I don't think it's Freud either. It could be Freud. Actually, it might be Freud. Freud was really obsessed with finding eel reproductive organs. It's one of those guys, those psychoanalyst guys. He was really obsessed with finding eel organs, reproductive organs, but he eventually gave up. So that's really exciting. It wasn't Darwin, no. It was a psychoanalyst guy. It was a psychology guy. Anyway, it was kind of nutty, true. Hi, Monkfish. Hi. How many eels does it take to get to the center of it? That's a great question. So eels are very interesting. So we recently, actually, there was a guy, I think in the 1800s or late 1800s. It was Freud. Okay, cool. A guy in the late 1800s discovered that eels. So the eel life system goes like this, right? They're born in fresh water. They're born as these little guys in fresh water. Or no, sorry. They're born in the ocean. They're born in the ocean as these tiny little guys. And then they grow up into a bigger stage. And then they grow up into a bigger stage. And then there's like 4 stages in between a final eel, what an eel looks like. We're used to, like when you picture an eel, that's the final stage, right? But there are actually like 2 or 3 other stages in between that where the eel kind of looks like an eel, but not really. So the cool part is that the reproductive organs of an eel don't kick in until the eel matures fully. So the eel will move from the ocean back into freshwater to spawn. So they move from the ocean, that's where they lay their eggs, and then they go back to a river or a lake or something like that. And that's where they spawn together, and then they go back to the ocean to lay their eggs, and then they die, right? So that's the cycle. So the reproductive organs do not develop until the eel is in its final phase. Yeah, they have a super puberty. They've got a really, 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 really long puberty. And so that's, a lot of times, that's why these scientists in the early eras weren't able to find the reproductive organs of eels, is because the reproductive organs only develop at a very specific time in their life when they're ready to go die, basically. Yeah, salmon are kind of similar to that. There's an even cooler part about eels. Did you guys know that most eels, specifically silver eels, but most eels can dig into the mud and hibernate there up to 10 years. They can dig into the mud along waterways and survive, and they hibernate and survive for 10 years. Not you two. No, hotties, you don't work like that. They're kind of like cicadas. Yeah, they can also move. So one of the life cycles of the eel, right? One of the 2 before it becomes mature. Like the second to last mature life cycle before it matures, it can actually walk on mud. It can walk on like dirt. It like walks on mud and dirt to reach like lakes and stuff. So people were going crazy in the medieval times because they're like, why are there so many eels in this lake all of a sudden? Like, we never saw any eels. There was no small eels, no nothing. All of a sudden there's these full-grown eels in this one pond. And it's because they can actually travel over dry land to get to bodies of water like lakes and rivers. This isn't even my final form gross reproductive organ. Yeah. Isn't that crazy? So that's eel. Hi, Cypher. Welcome in. How are you today? They lose their digestive tracts. Oh, that's wild, Doodle. So yeah, so that's the cool thing about eels, is that they're way cooler than you think they are. They're way wilder. They end up in crazy places that you never thought they would. It's really cool. It's really, really neat. Anyway, that's my fun eel fact. Enjoy, hotties. I hope you enjoy. Yeah, they dig to hibernate. They really are the worms of the sea. Yeah. Witches. I'm glad we eat those little freaks. I love eating those little freaks. I love unagi-don. I love eating those little freak guys. They're very cool. They're very neat. I like them a lot. Hi, Darth Brandon. You should go to the nice place, Quarry Junction. Now, here's the thing. I've played Fallout New Vegas for 2,000 hours, so I know what you're trying to do. But welcome in. Hi. We're not going to be going there today. Eel is delicious. Very true. Hi, Cons. Welcome in. Hi. Due to how tiny they are, mud skippers can flash step at speed so high they can't be perceived by the human eye. Ooh, that's neat. It's kind of like a pistol shrimp. Like pistol shrimps, they go whapa with their claw and then you die. Then you die, hotties. They create a vacuum underneath the ocean. We'll talk about them some other time. That's a whole other screed. I really like pistol shrimp. Are we talking about the band eels? There's a band? No, I didn't know that at all. I'll probably remember that factoid. You're welcome, Kieran. Yeah. All right, hotties, you've had your hour of yapping, and now it is over. It is time to punish you by forcing you to watch me play games. Yippee! Hey, it's time for games. Hi. Okay. Are we ready? For some Fallout Lubega? Fallout Boobega? I sure am. All right, I'm turning off the music. Scooting you guys over here, looting and scooting. I'm getting my cool controller mod. Here we go. Hi, Meteor, welcome in. I always like when you share random facts like that. Thank you, Trillian. Glad you like them. I always like sharing them with you guys. Okay, so Fallout Boobega. Actually, you know what we should do before we start this? Let me write down what's happening. Hard, oops. Uh-oh. Here we go. Hardcore survival mode. Very hard. Hardest difficulty. And explosives only. So now people know what's up when they come in. I like the color, like a nice reddish orange. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, yeah. Well, it's not orange. There we go. Yeah, now you can't miss it. Perfect. Okay, I'll put it right here. Actually, I'll put it right over my... There we go. Strong, hotties. Strong. Blocking something important? Too bad. Tough luck. Alright. Yep, it's time for Jerry A. Bomb. Let's do it. Okay, so... Ooh, that's loud. Hi, Shadowman. Yippee yay. There'll be no wedding bells for today. I got spurs that jingle, jangle, jingle. Alright. Oh, New Vegas. Marla Bubega. Where's the game? Game capture. No, that is very loud in my ear. You guys hear it? Please stand by. Why is it small? Why is it small? Get big. Why is it small? Get big, get huge. Get big, get huge. Why is it in the corner like that? That's great. Why is it in the corner like that? Okay, I'm turning down the master. Turning off the radio because otherwise we'll get... Oh. Controller's been disconnected, hotties. Okay. Put a little music on. Little effects on. Okay. Hold on, let me make it big. Yippee yay, there'll be no wedding bell for today. Alright, there we go. That looks much better. Let's get cozy. Let's get comfy, hotties. Oh, it looks a little bit low. Oh, no. Guys, my controller's disconnecting. For week went we. It's because the cord is frayed. I gotta hold it a certain way. I need a new cord, hotties. Everything is breaking, guys. Everything technological is breaking at the end of the year. I don't know why. Alright, hotties. Welcome in. This is our beautiful boy, Jerry A. Bomb. As you can see, he's got a massive forehead and an even bigger ego. He's very good at throwing dynamite. He looks fantastic. He's got Boone here as his friend. Here are our stats, if you're curious about Jerry's stats. We've got a 4 strength, an 8 perception that's been bolstered by something, an endurance 6, which has been bolstered by something, charisma 6, intelligence 3, an agility of 10 plus, and a luck of 7, which is really cool. The main skills we're going to be going for in this run are explosives and sneak, because sneak will keep us alive longer on average, and explosives is needed for damage. We're also doing a bit of lockpick. The rest are just bolstered by something. I don't know what's going on there. We have lockpick. I also want to go for barter, I think, and probably we need science eventually to hack some terminals. But yeah, once the main 3 skills are maxed, we'll go for barter and science, as well as medicine. Those are always useful. I don't think we're going to be doing a speech build because speech can kind of bypass a lot of cool things in this game. So I want to make sure you guys see everything. Yeah, no one has a bigger ego than Jerry, true. For his apparel, what is he wearing? Glasses, suave gambler hat, and a wanderer wasteland outfit. Okay. Oh yeah, and his perks. Let me show you his perks. Let me show you those good perks. We've got not a lot right now. Confirmed Bachelor, Demolition Expert, Lady Killer for the extra damage, obviously, for both of these. Small Frame, Spotter, which Boone gives to us. I'll show you guys Spotter, actually. I haven't shown you yet what Spotter does. And we have Wild Wasteland, because it's fun. Because it's fun. No one... Yeah, finding Boone while Jerry booms was quite the boon. Exactly. All right, so we're here with Boone. We just made it to New Vegas, literally like 2 seconds ago. Very excited to see what the town has for us. This is Freeside, so this is the area surrounding the strip. This is not New Vegas proper, but this is within the New Vegas city limits, technically. Hello, gambler.
This man's prices are steep, but I hear he's worth it.
Who are you, sir?
This gentleman and I were just settling on a price. I'm afraid you'll have to hire one of the others this time around.
Oh, okay. What are your services? You're not going to tell me what you do? All right, cool. That's fine. That's fine with me. Oh, look, Hotties, lunch. Jerry Bomb is quite hungry.
Need some grub? I got you covered. Cheap and filling.
Cheap and filling. Sure, sir. Wait, what are you serving?
Typically, I find it goes down better if I leave. What do you say? Want some?
Sure, serve me up something.
You won't regret it, at least until an hour or so from now.
Ooh, nice. Okay. Ooh, a gecko kebab looks good. Yeah, that's not bad. Thank you very much, sir. I love lukewarm meat left out in the sun all day on a table. My favorite. Welcome to Chipotle. Everything here will not get you sick. All right. So Freeside, as you can see, is kind of a bit of a dump. But in a good way. I think there's a guy behind here. Bud. Boone, take care of this man. So that red light you see when I zoom in, that's Boone's spotter perk. So when you zoom... Thank you, Boone. When you zoom in on an enemy, it'll turn it'll turn red. I think friendlies turn green if you zoom in sometimes. Friendlies will turn green. But enemies will turn red, so Boone will show you what's up, which is nice in a game that's mostly brown and gray. For a reason, obviously, Hotties. Not derogatory. There's a reason it's brown and gray. It's because it fits the world building. Oomph. Oh, Sunset Sarsaparilla. Alright, well, Jerry Bomb's just digging around in trash, as he should. Let's go visit this giant, what looks like a fort. This is a very southwest style of fort. Probably predating the war by many, 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 many years. This looks like some kind of missionary fort, perhaps. Oh, there's a kid chasing a rat around. What is going on here? Why are you chasing that rat, little guy? Oh, you got a knife.
We're gonna have rat tonight.
Oh, yeah? You are? Okay. Have fun. Hi, Corgi, welcome in. Hi, Ocean. Hi. Hello. That's just Rat Child. Oh, okay. Hi, Badavis, welcome in. Back when I used the controller exploit with the laser detonator, what doesn't count as a weapon, that was fun. Controller exploit? What's that about? Okay. Yes, I am going to watch the second season of the Fallout show. I'm really excited for it. Hi, Nix. Welcome in. Hi. Okay, so this is the followers, Hotties. The followers are, I would say, like, loosely based on... Like, very, very loosely based on Jesuits of the historical fame. They go around collecting information, and they go around helping people with, like, medicine and writing down history and stuff like that. So they're kind of like a charity organization. I would say they're probably the closest thing that the Wasteland has to a charity organization. Let's see if Julie's in here. Hello, Julie. Where are you? Hi, Bovine. I have a crush on the followers Ghoul Cowgirl. That's legitimate. I do too. Don't tell anybody, though. Is Julie in here? No. Okay, good. So we can steal some things from this area. It's fine. Stealing from the charity it's fine. It's okay. Ooh, a snow globe. This is our first snow globe. So we'll meet a character in this game who will trade those snow globes for caps. So that's really good. All right, cool. Is everything good here? Yes. It's fine. She looks like uncooked bacon? That's not nice, Hotties. I mean, you'll never find another like her. That's the thing. She's very unique. These days, a lot of people have same face. It's the same beautiful face over and over. But her? She's striking. I'll show you her. Hello, Beatrix. This is the ghoul cowgirl Beatrix.
Howdy.
Howdy. Who are you?
I've been around a while. Currently working for the followers as a gun for hire. But it's getting rather dull. Aside from protecting them from the occasional thug looking to intercept supply shipments, there isn't much to do around here. The one researcher I liked who I could chat up about liquor got transferred. And the rest of the docs are pretty uptight about my kind of fun.
You are kind of fun. I see. Yeah, the followers, there is a Fallout 1 reference to the followers as well. But yeah, on the whole, they're actually pretty chill people. There's a very delicious irony. Well, maybe not delicious, but Caesar, who leads Caesar's Legion, Caesar, he leads Caesar's Legion, right? He's the leader. He's the one that founded Caesar's Legion. He actually was a follower. He started out his life as a follower, and he found some old books about Rome. Because the followers go around collecting, like, information and, you know, like, just stuff in general. And he found a book about Rome, and then he made it his whole personality, but, like, in a bad way. So that's really exciting. And it's just kind of ironic that, like, one of the most peaceful factions, you know, Caesar starts out in one of the most peaceful factions and ends up making the Legion, you know? Bet you've seen a lot over the years.
I've been around long enough to observe the patterns of human behavior. Physical and mental anguish are especially exciting to explore.
Whoa, that's a bit cryptic, Beatrix.
Hey, who doesn't enjoy a little pinch and squeal every once in a while?
Okay, thanks for telling me that. I just met you like 5 minutes ago. What are you doing with the followers?
I joined up looking for a decent paying job. Granted, the pay's all right, but they won't let me kick back and slog a brew at the end of the day.
They don't let you drink, I see.
They're worried the filthy drunkies in detox seeing me drink will cause an immediate relapse. I say their rehab effort here is just a revolving door.
Alright. Got any advice to share? Hi, Hyena. I went to Caesar's Pizza once. They weren't dressed as Romans and they weren't threatening to crucify me. 0 out of 10 experience. Hi.
Longing makes the heart grow fonder. But I've always been a fan of hog-tying my lovers to make sure they can't escape.
Again, I just met you 5 minutes ago. Any other advices to share?
Time you enjoy wasting isn't wasted time.
So wise, Beatrix. Damn, okay. Wise. Socrates could never. Got any advice to share?
The only thing I know for certain is that I don't know nothing.
Okay, alright. The wisest woman in the wasteland.
Feed a man for free, and he'll be back asking for more. Feed a man a bullet, you won't hear from him again.
Alright, see you later. Yup. The wasteland's wisest ghoul woman. Goodbye, Beatrix. I love you so much. Okay, so let's go talk to, as you can see, the followers here are trying to help the people of Freeside. Freeside is pretty much riddled with people that are have addictions in one way or another, whether it be drinking, Dr. Uggs, or gambling. Freeside is a very... Oh, there's Julie.
Are you here to drop off medical supplies? Leave them with the rest in the middle of the courtyard.
So the followers are trying to help the people of Freeside with those things. They also give free medical attention, which is really nice. You need medical supplies?
Rates of injury and illness in Freeside are very high. Supplies don't last long.
Yeah, there's also a lot of fighting too.
Med-X, Radaway, and Fixer are Freeside essentials. I can't pay you for any supplies you bring in, but I could discount the charge for our services.
Oh, nice. Seems like you need a steady supply, not just whatever I can grab for you.
So far, the Crimson Caravan won't cut us a deal. If you can convince them or some other merchant to work with us, I'll discount supplies to you.
Ooh, nice. Which merchants might willing to make a deal?
You
That's not
might
how a
ask
sentence
around at
works.
Mick and Ralph's, or go see the Garretts, though I suspect they're too busy poisoning Freeside to help it out.
Okay, so she gave us two options, the Garretts or Mick and Ralph.
Just come see me when you've got some supplies to turn in.
Yes,
What do
ma'am.
you want to talk about?
Things seem pretty rough here in Freeside, girl.
More than rough, it's a damn mess. Freeside townies are constantly picking fights with NCR civilians. Thugs and thieves are always looking for a victim, and the local families are just sitting back making caps on the mess. Freeside is in dire need, but no one has been man enough to step up. The followers can only do so much to stem the tide.
Is there anything I can do to help?
There is always something needing done. A few souls here in
Jerry
Freeside
Bomb
would
loves
be
to help.
great assets to the community if they'd kick their addictions. We need a regular supply of medicine organized, but the Crimson Caravan wants too many caps for what we need. Lastly, tensions between the townies and NCR tourists have been going downhill fast lately. A lot of innocent people will get hurt if things blow up.
Okay. So basically, okay, so she's alluding to a couple things that aren't really explained quite yet. When she meant the families are sitting back and getting caps, what she's referring to are the families that are on the strip. There's a couple different gangs, essentially, that run casinos on the strip here. There's Gamora, there's the Tops Casino, there's the Lucky 38 doesn't really count. There's the White Glove Society, and that's what she means when she refers to the families. She's referring to the casino families, or the people who run the casinos. There's another aspect that hasn't really been explained yet, which is the NCR tourists. What she means is the NCR has an agreement with Mr. House, who is the leader and I guess the owner of the strip. The NCR has an agreement with Mr. House that the NCR gets a tram that goes straight into the New Vegas Strip so that their troops can blow off steam on the strip. So to keep morale high, the NCR are basically shuttling their troops into the strip so they can gamble and drink and do all that kind of stuff. And Mr. House is more than happy to take NCR caps, right? He's more than happy to take all the caps from those soldiers. So when she's referring to the NCR tourists, she's referring to the soldiers that are coming in to spend time on the strip. And apparently the people who live around the strip and the NCR tourists that are coming in are having a bit of a dispute. There's a bit of tensions building up there, you know? Hi, Ruka, welcome in. Hi, yes, the big three, yes. Big three families. If I wanted to calm things down in Freeside, where would I start?
The big man around here is the king. Not much happens in Freeside.
Ah, the
that he
Kings, that's
doesn't know
right.
about.
That's another family.
He has the most influence locally, and some of his crew haven't helped the situation by harassing NCR citizens and charging double for water.
Jesus.
Some NCR soldiers have been bringing in supplies, but none of it is going to Freeside locals. I've tried to speak to both sides to no avail.
Okay, you said something about helping addicts?
Yes, old Bill Ronte and Jacob Hoff. They're not going to kick their habits on their own.
Tell me about Bill Ronte.
Old Bill Ronte is an exceptionally skilled machinist. He could fix the problems we've been having with Freeside's water pump, if he sobered up.
Okay, tell me about Jacob.
The Garretts hooked Jacob on chems when he was working for them. Ironic, since he used to homebrew detox chems. He's a natural chemist.
Okay, where should I start looking?
In Freeside, the drunks and drug addicts flock in and around the Atomic Wrangler.
Atomic
I'd
Wrangler?
start there.
I'll see what I can do.
Sobering them up and putting them back to work would go a long way toward helping Freeside.
Hi, Ruka, hi. Nothing some fixer won't fix right up, right? Yeah, just get a lot of fixer. What is this place?
The Old Mormon Fort serves as the regional hub for the followers of the Apocalypse. I am the administrator for this region.
What do you do here?
The followers of the Apocalypse aren't just interested in research. We care for our fellow man and do everything we can to help humanity. Here in Freeside, we provide food and medical services for those in need. We also have organized reconstruction efforts. With the help of Bill Ronte, we were able to install a water pump just west of here.
Nice,
We
okay.
took control of the pump.
No! Who are the followers of the Apocalypse?
We arose from the boneyards of Adetum years ago.
Adetum.
Since then, we have made it our mission to rebuild the wasteland and re-educate its inhabitants.
Think that's a Fallout 1
We
reference?
hope to forge a brave new world free of war and poverty by sharing knowledge and resources.
Oh, that's nice.
Our primary goal is the free exchange of ideas.
Oh, okay. Interesting. A noble goal.
What
All right, let's go. So the followers, as you can see, the followers are very concerned with... They're like They're like a less cagey and secular Brotherhood of Steel, basically. They're like the Minuteman. They're kind of trying to help people on boots on the ground, you know, like trying to get infrastructure back up and running, trying to help people like in a tangible, everyday way compared to the Brotherhood of Steel, who's sort of, at least in Fallout 3, the Brotherhood of Steel and Fallout 3 were very similar to the Followers, but every other Brotherhood and every other game has been kind of dismissive of the common man, dismissive of anybody that's not Brotherhood, and they won't share resources with them. So that's interesting. I really like the Followers. I think they're very cool. Hello. Hello, love. She's got a cool mohawk you couldn't see in the darkness. Hello. Hello, my name's Jerry Bomb. Would you like a pint? Why is he British? Sorry about that. I don't know why he's British. So yeah. The followers are helping people. I think that's really awesome. So let's go see if we can help them out, shall we? Yeah, the Mohawk Duck. That's Laura Bailey? Oh, is that? A.K.A. Serana? Was that her voice actor? No way. Okay, so we can try to get this rat for this kid. We can... First of all, let's start small, Hotties. Small acts of everyday good karma. By bludgeoning this rat over the head so the child can eat. Here we go. Jerry Bomb's after it. Come on, kid. We'll get you some dinner.
Hi.
Hi. Runs with kids fighting rats. Oh, there we go. All right. Bash him, Jerry. There you... Nice. Here, kid. Here's your rat. I got your rat for you.
Thanks, mister.
You're welcome.
Thanks, mister.
You're welcome. It's over in the other
Thanks,
direction. He's supposed to run over to it and start eating it. But apparently the game doesn't want to do that. Anyway, I was trying to show you how this kid will run over and just start eating the rat like a little ghoul, but it's not working. Hi, Olaf. Hi. She has a few smaller voices in the game, too. Oh, really? That's so neat. I love her. She's great. Okay, so we're going to start by helping people. Walking around. Ooh, look at it at night, Hotties. Freeside at night. The dulcet sounds of breaking glass. Ooh, dumpsters I can rummage through. Jerry loves this. Ooh, not bad. 12 bottle caps in a dumpster? I'll take it. Yeah, sleep prioritizes rat meat. True, it is the middle of the night. What time is it? 10:42 at night? Yeah, that kid needs to be sleeping immediately. He's gonna miss his Wiggles cartoon if he doesn't go to bed right now. So a couple of really cool mods that I like to get for Fallout New Vegas. This is completely vanilla. But a couple cool mods I like to get are the lighting mods. So there's some really neat lighting mods for Freeside as well as for the strip itself. And lights in this game just hit so much harder because the Mojave is so dark. So if you're ever modding, I would recommend a couple light mods. Hello, Vagrant. Have a great day, sir. Oh, this is the guy we're looking for. Hello, buddy. Is the game audio a bit low? Oh, is it too low for you guys? Okay, hold on. Thanks for letting me know. Hope the game doesn't crash. Yay! It didn't crash. Is that better? Oops. My controller disconnected. Hello, Jacob Huff.
You have chems, buddy? I could really use a fix.
I've heard about you. Julie Farkas says you could use some help.
Julie's a saint, but I don't need help. I feel young and strong, as long as I get my chems.
You look pretty bad, buddy. You should probably stop using the chems.
Why stop? I feel great. No worries. My guy will be here soon enough. Just wait.
Your guy? Who's supplying you?
If I had 2 caps to scrape together, I'd buy the materials to make my own. My damn hands won't stop shaking. This guy named Dixon.
Dixon.
Everything about him seems sketchy, but I can't stop now. Last time I stopped, I felt like I was gonna turn inside out.
Yep.
At this point, I'm mostly buying his stuff just so I don't feel sick. Speaking of which, do you have any spare caps?
Goodbye.
Bye.
No, I don't. Hi, Lady Severn. Hi. Hi, Silkito. Welcome in. Game audio is great. Okay, that's good to hear. All right, so this guy is the guy that is supplying our boy Bill.
Looking for
Slash
a fix,
Jacob.
man? I got what you need.
Hi, Dixon. Do you know anything about Bill or Jacob?
Yeah, man. Those cats are out of their domes, addicted to my shit. They can't get enough. Pretty hilarious to watch.
I need you to stop supplying Bill and Jacob.
Really? Ah, you're such a saint. You know what? I might be willing to stop if there's something in it for me.
Okay, so speech. I'll tell on you. If you don't leave them alone, I'll tell on you. Ridiculous. Maybe some caps could persuade you to leave them alone?
300 caps and I'll stop selling to them. Otherwise, it is just too much fun watching them spiral downward.
I don't have enough to cover that. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do this fun thing I love doing, which is called putting a grenade in someone's pocket. Oh. Putting a grenade. Oh, I've been caught. Come on. All right, try again. First you don't succeed. Save scum. We're just gonna kind of fix this problem here. And fix this little problem. I usually, like, I wouldn't normally blow this guy up. Unless, but this guy is particularly heinous because he says it's fun to watch them spiral downward. Which makes me think he's kind of an evil guy. Buddy. Detected? Where are you going? Come back. Come back. I love saves coming. Hi, Ziggs. Hi, DT. Oh, this is actually a perfect place to get pickpocket points. Oh. Can't see me. There you go. Alright. Now we run. That was awesome, wasn't it, Ratface? Alright, well, easy enough. Take all his stuff. Yippee! Ooh, barter hat. Nice, I'll take that. Holy shit! Alright, how you doing, Ratface? Actually, let's go talk to Jacob first. All right. Well, I've got a bad news for you, buddy. I think your plug is gone. I think he skipped town. Just to save bomb. Yeah.
So you're back. Got any chems for me yet?
I took care of the dealer. Now you can clean up.
What? I need a fix now.
I want to help you get well, Jacob.
Fine. If you really care so much, then give me some shots of Fixer to calm down these shakes. I'm gonna need at least 10 shots to get me through the week. From there, the followers.
10 shots. Insane. All right, see you later.
Bye.
10 shots of Fixer. Okay, you got it. All right. Well, we got Fixer on our shopping list now, Hotties. Yippee! Sounds like he detected it at the last second there. Yeah. Oh, Rodface, did you get blown up? Rodface, did you get blown up a little bit from that grenade? I'm really sorry, buddy.
The first thing you should know is that Freeside is run by a pack of yahoos that call themselves the Kings. Their leader, who oddly enough calls himself the King, currently has his hands full trying to prevent an all-out riot in Freeside. That's 2 tips, but what the hell? You're a new customer, so the extra one's on me. Wanna hear another?
Yeah, absolutely.
Ever hear of the gun runners? They sell just about every kind of firearm you can imagine. And some you probably couldn't. I got more where that came from. Want another?
Sure, buddy.
Things have generally been bad here for the squatters. The people who came here hoping for a better life and just got stuck. But lately, the mood has changed.
Oh.
The squatters seem to be a bit more optimistic. I wonder what happened.
I wonder.
I got
Looks
more
over
where
at
that
the
came
followers
from.
for it.
Want another?
Sure.
The chairman run a casino on the strip called the Tops.
The tops.
It's a pretty classy place by all reports. I haven't been there myself, but I hear security there is kinda tight. I got more where that came from.
Maybe another time, bud.
I understand. Well, have a good day.
This is Rafface. Rafface has a lot of information for us. He's a very good character if you're confused on what's going on. Rafface will fill you in on the little details. And I like to give him a few caps, just as tradition. I like to feed him a few caps when I first come in here. Alright, so let's save. I accidentally, I think, caught him in the grenade blast, but that's fine. He shouldn't die. He should be fine. And if he does, I'll just reload. Alright. Okay, so, yeah, what a good guy. Hi, Sam, welcome in. Hi. Yeah, he's very chill. He sounds like Chris for the Repcon. Kind of, Badger. I think they're the same voice actor, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, so we need 10 shots of Fixer for Jacob, and we are going to get that from probably Julie, I would say. Julie probably has some we can buy. We could also go to Mick and Ralph's. I shouldn't have sold all those Fixers I grabbed. I forgot that I need it for Jacob. Hey, kid, how was your rat meat?
Thanks, mister.
You're welcome. Hey, another child. Hello.
If it can be bought, it can be found at Mick and Ralph's. Stop by Mick and Ralph's for all your shopping needs, sir.
I sure will.
Come to Mick and Ralph's for all your shopping needs.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool. The lights show up. Closer I get. All right, we're gonna go buy some stuff from Julie. Buy some Fixers, see if she has any. Hashtag sponsored. Yeah, that kid's doing a sponsor stream, and he's doing a great job of it, to be honest. He's doing a spectacular job. You know, we haven't done a sponsored stream yet, Hotties. Oh, hey!
Hi. If you're looking for medical help, try the other doctors. I'm just a researcher. Not even a particularly good one.
What kind of research?
Oh, you know, finding alternative treatments for common illnesses and injuries. Stim packs out of barrel cacti and other fantastic improbabilities. As far as fruitless wastes of time go, it's quite noble in its aims.
You don't sound too enthusiastic about it.
I'm enthusiastic about helping people, but nihil novi sub sole.
Sorry? Isn't that the language that Kaiser's Legion speaks?
Caesar can cite Cato to suit his purpose. Many people have spoken Latin. Some of them were quite pleasant.
Oh, I
It's
see.
unfortunate that the language is now associated with the gentleman across the river.
Where did you learn that?
Not from the Legion, if that's what you're getting at. Books, sheet music, gladiator movie holotapes, bits and pieces here and there. The followers have extensive libraries, but we all draw water from the same old well. Even Caesar.
Do you know much about Caesar, bud?
I don't know anything that the others couldn't tell you. Caesar was one of the followers. Before my time, of course. He wanted to rebuild the new world in the image of the old. A sad story of good intentions gone bad. In that regard, he's hardly unique. If you set aside his
Damn,
leadership
Ganon.
capabilities,
Damn,
extensive
arcade,
knowledge, and
okay.
ruthless cunning, he's just another jerk who steps on people to get his way.
True. Nihil, what?
Oh, sorry. There's nothing new under the sun. If agave and mesquite were that miraculous, the locals would have figured it out a few thousand years ago.
Let's talk about something else, bud.
Certainly.
Why do you do research instead of providing medical assistance?
Not all followers are people persons. Besides, someone needs to do research. I have no problem with Julie sticking me back here. Out of sight, out of mind. There are worse things one can be, though I do admit it is a bit boring.
Hey, do you know
Though
about
as a noble
eels?
goal, I don't think this research will yield much fruit. No pun intended.
Hey, do you want to talk about eels? Why don't you come with me?
No offense intended, but why should I go anywhere with you?
This place is really complicated and stuff. You're smart. Can you help me do things? Oh, there's a confirmed bachelor option. I forgot about this one. I need a good-looking doctor to help take care of me in the big bad wasteland. Let's do intelligence.
Wow. You sound like you really do need some help. Look, I can help you out, but you can't do anything I mean, you can't help bad people
Okay.
who want to hurt the
Yes,
locals
Jerry,
in free
understand.
time. If you
Yes.
do, I'll leave. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I guess. Are you coming with me or what?
As the old saying goes, two's company, but three's a small army. Okay, I'm paraphrasing a bit, but you get the idea.
Okay, so he won't join us as long as Boone is in our party. So we'll come back and get Arcade. Don't worry, Hotties. We'll add him to our little casino penthouse crew in a matter of time. Grug need brain help.
Okay.
Okay, where's Julie? I think she's sleeping in her room, so I'm gonna go. Hi, Soul Knight! Yeah, the shade is crazy, Olaf. The shade, Hotties, the shade that Arcade throws at Caesar, it's really awesome because you see how crazy and intense the Legion are in Nipton. And then you come here and Arcade is like, yeah, that dude, he sucks. Like, Caesar sucks a lot. And he's a big bully, basically, is what Arcade says. And Arcade's right. Arcade's right. Caesar has great leadership skills. He's got a really charismatic style of leadership that makes a lot of people follow him. But at the end of the day, his ideology is unfortunately too hypocritical and flimsy to stand up to any prolonged scrutiny, which is why even if the Legion does win, it would probably fall apart at some point. Usually when a large, like, say, I don't know, a cult or something, an organization that is led by a very charismatic leader, what tends to happen is once the leader dies or is displaced or, you know, loses credibility, the entire organization tends to fall apart. Cults, they're called cults of personality, and they tend to fall apart pretty rapidly once the leader is gone or deposed. And that is what's happening with Caesar's Legion, and that's what will happen. Hi, Julie. Hello.
Hi, do you need assistance?
Yeah, why are your eyes pitch black like a ghost? Hey, Julie's been taken over by Cthulhu.
We're pretty sure...
Okay, do you have any fixer? She's got no fixer. She's got some doctor's bags. I can sell you ammo. Would that help? Would that help? What else can we sell you? Banana yucca. I think bananas are quite delicious, actually. They're not yucca at all. Roving trader hat. I'll keep that. Legion recruit armor. I should keep that. I see. Let's see what we got. Ooh, varmint rifle. You can take that, milady. Everything else I need. Okay, so she doesn't have any fixer, unfortunately. We could make some fixer if we have a high enough science. I think we can make fixer at chem stations. I think we also might be able to craft it if our survival's high enough, but I don't think it is. Good one, boss. Thanks, mums. Yeah, she's just metal like that. You think Macaulay Culkin is going to be the new Kaiser? What does that mean, Stanley? Hi, welcome in. Yeah, she's just tired. Her eyes. Sometimes the eyes of... The lighting does weird things to the eyes of NPCs in this game, but I always get a little chuckle when it happens, because I'm like, oh, okay, so we're possessed now. Welcome to Fallout New Vegas. Everyone's possessed. Alright, so we're going to save... Oh, yeah, the Great Khans probably have fixer. That's true. Some of the wandering medicine caravans probably have them.
The king controls the water pump. If you want water, you need to pay like everyone else.
Can I buy bottled water?
Sure thing.
You can sell me some .357 Magnum cases. Why? That's not what I asked for. Why charge for water?
If we let everyone run amok, the damn NCR would shut us down. Gotta have some way to regulate usage.
What are you talking about? Oh, it's because they're siphoning water off the NCR pump. Yeah.
You'll need to pay if you want.
That's a good point. Okay, so let's go to the next part of Freeside over here. Oh, what's in the dump? Nothing. All right. Let's go to the next part, shall we? The 188 has multiple fixers. Okay, we can go back to that too. Hey, Bill, we found him.
Come on, man, I'm dying here.
I can see that, bud. Jeez, that's really bad. Julie Farkas sent me to help you sober up.
Julie? I love Julie. She's such a nice lady. One time I was working on the water pump and she came over, put her hand on my shoulder and told me I was doing a great job. Great job, she says.
Aww.
I just choked up and didn't say nothing. Compliments are so rare these days.
Aww. Aww. Well, you won't be seeing Dixon anymore, by the way.
What the hell? Why? I need alcohol, man. I'm gonna die if I don't get a drink.
You need to kick the habit, Bill. I can help you.
The only way you can help me now is a load of detox chems.
What do you need, bud?
At least a couple of doses of Fixer, a bottle of whiskey, and Radaway.
Okay.
I can take doses of Fixer and Radaway to gradually flush my system over time while drinking decreasing shots of diluted whiskey.
That's awesome that you know all that.
Be worth it, man.
Oh, Jesus. I don't have that on me right now.
Withdrawal could kill me.
Okay, so the withdrawal could kill me if we don't get him soon. So we do need to find a lot of Fixer ASAP, or I think they do die. Ah, yes, the Silver Rush. We'll be back. We'll be back there eventually. Don't worry, hotties. Ah, the Atomic Wrangler. Let's head on in. Oh, looks like a bump in place. Hello. Howdy. How's it going? Atomic Wrangler Guard. Hello, James Garrett.
Welcome to the Atomic Wrangler. What can I get you?
The followers need to find someone to trade with for supplies.
Really now? Well, this is news. We could possibly supply what they need, but they would need to supply us in kind. They have the tech know-how to make our stills work more efficiently. Pure alcohol means we can get our customers drunk quicker.
Okay.
Getting our customers drunk quicker means more caps spent at the tables and stuffing slots, if you know what I mean. Plus,
yeah,
the
stuffing
can serve
slots.
as surgical disinfectant for their needs. The followers are a good lot. They've stitched up our boys in the past.
I might be able to work something out.
Good. We can supply them with all the med-X they need. For the Fixer, we'll only be able to send over some basic drug components. We're not in the business of getting people off drugs, so we don't really dabble in that side of things.
Okay.
The followers should be able to whip some up with what we have available, though. They just need to agree to fix up our stills.
Okay, so you guys see the problem, right?
Plus cover the cost for raw materials needed to make the alcohol.
So Bill Ronte is the guy who would fix the still, essentially. So we got to get Bill Ronte clean ASAP. Do you have any Fixer actually right now? No. Take your census sarsaparilla, though. Do you have any work that needs done?
We've got the basics covered, but now you mention it.
Hi, Bull Grader. Welcome in.
Unusual requests from some of our wealthier customers.
Yeah, we need Fixer to get
Recruit
Fixer.
escorts
It's a
to
vicious
match these
cycle.
customers' proclivities. I'd be willing to pay you finder's fees.
Maybe we should have found this before killing the dealer. Yeah, maybe, Worry. Now that I think about it, the dealer probably had some Fixer, huh? Hi, 626. Hi. What sort of proclivities are we talking about?
Our wealthiest client has a thing for ghouls and a thing for cowboys. He wants an escort who can satisfy both fetishes.
Okay.
Plenty of customers have said they'd be willing to pay extra for a suave talker, someone who can fake the boyfriend experience real good. And then there's these disgusting robot fetishists you may have heard about.
What?
Well, those creeps want a sex bot.
A what
Have you
bot?
ever run across a sex bot? Not that I'd ever want one within 100 feet of me, but I gotta be a businessman about it.
I expect 100 caps minimum for each candidate I bring in.
Just don't rough up the merchandise before delivery. You break it, you bought it.
Yeah, sure. I'll see what I can do.
Just direct them to the Wrangler. I'll pay you when they show up.
Okay. Any idea where I should look for the Segs bot?
The best place to start would be with Ralph at Mick and
All right,
Ralph's
Mick and
over on
Ralph's.
the east end of Freeside. Other than that, your guess is as good as mine.
All right, let's go. Okay, so we need a Swab Talker, a Ghoul Cowboy, and a Segs bot. So scandalous. So we know where two of those things are. Let's head over to Rick and Mouth's. Mick and Ralph's. Give him a little talk, see what's up. Hello, lady. Oh my goodness. Welcome in, Awoo. Hi.
Thirsty? Horny? The Atomic Wrangler has you covered.
That's awesome. Thank you, ma'am.
Come to the Silver Rush for all your energy weapon needs.
All right, maybe not right now. Silver Rush is for a different time. And then there's the Kings. We will do the Kings thing in a second. There's kind of an order of operations we need to do here. You don't need to do anything in a certain order, but there's an order that I like to do things in, should I say. So we're gonna try and help the followers first things first, because that's gonna get us a lot of good reputation in Freeside. And good reputation is kind of necessary to haggle with people like Mick and Ralph, to talk to people like the Garretts and the Silver Rush and the Kings. So we want to make sure that we have at least a little bit of reputation before we start, you know, rubbing elbows with the bigwigs, so to speak. So, first things first, we need to get Bill Ronte sober. So we need 2 fixers. I gotta get going. Bye, Isaac! Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate you. Okay, so Mick and Ralph's is... Oh, I always forget where Mick and Ralph's is. Freeside, Old Mormon Fort, Mojave. There it is. It's down this way.
If it can be bought, it can be founded.
There are a lot of there's a lot of plasma grenades at the Silver Rush, but we need to sneak to steal those. Because we're not strong enough to do the things we need to do at the Silver Rush. No spoilers, but the Silver Rush is kind of important later. Look at that big old tower, Hotties. Aren't they by Rotface? Yes, thank you. I remember now. Hey, how's it going? Okay, yeah, he's still dead. That's awesome. Alright, welcome to Mick and Ralph's, Hotties. This is Mick and Ralph. They're a very nice
if you're looking for guns,
pair of
talk
guys.
To Mick. Otherwise, I've got a nice selection of general supplies.
Okay, would you happen to know where I could find a segs bot?
Are you some kind of machine fetishist or something?
No. Garretts are looking to satisfy certain customers.
Well, the only place I know of locally would be Cerulean Robotics. But that place has been overrun by vermin for years.
Vermin, you say?
If you want to check the place out, you can find it on the west side of Freeside. The entrance is on the back side of the building.
This is one of the more convoluted places to find.
Rats aren't the only vermin you need to worry about.
Okay, I'll check it out. Is there a holotape or anything I'll need?
Well, I don't know of any, but if you give me a few days and some caps, I think I could probably make one on my terminal.
That would be great, bud. Yeah, sure.
All right. Come back in a couple days, and I should have it ready for you.
Yeah, plasma weapons are really fun. Ooh, I like plasma weapons a lot. We need some pulse bombs. True, we do need some of that. The followers are looking to set up a supply deal.
We don't have the stills and equipment to supply the amount of meds they're looking to purchase.
Okay.
You could check with other wasteland merchants, but I think your best bet would be the Atomic Wrangler. They've got a bunch of stills and a seemingly endless supply of grain alcohol, which could be used as anesthetic or disinfectant.
Didn't have any fixer on his body. Yeah. What do you... Maybe... So this guy also gets us a passport, which we can use to get into the strip proper. But if we do all these quests, we won't need to get a passport, I don't think. But we'll see.
Take a gander.
Yeah, we'll see. Okay, do you have any fixer, bud? I really need... Damn it! He doesn't have any fixer either, guys. Shoot. Container of chlorine, whatever that is. Why would you sell a container of chlorine? What's that for? Okay, so we need to come back in a few days, and he will get us the fixer. What I do want to do is kind of sneak behind him. You can steal a lot of stuff from his shop. Jerry Bomb is not adverse to that. Please, I need fixer! Dang it. I need it. Do you have any? Usually you can find it in first aid kits. Here and there. There's also a star cap, I think, inside here? Maybe in your fridge? Nope. Got a purified water, though, which is nice. What's in there? Oh, there's an upstairs. Probably good. What? A rocket souvenir? Teddy bear. I'm taking you with me, bud. I'll save you. Rocket souvenir? Oh, hey, how's it going? Cool place you got here. Oh, shoot. He's gonna see me, isn't he? Oh. Grab something off the floor to eat, I think. Okay, grab that. Nice. Okay, so...
Just let me know if anything catches your eye.
I sure will, bud. How am I still detected? I'm in the shadows, dude. Thank you kindly. What about in here? Do you have fixer in here? Close the door, close the door, close the door. Got a radio. Drink some water, maybe? Ooh, 0 rads. Not bad. Take a little sip out of your sink. Guys, do you ever just walk into a shop and then walk upstairs into their apartment and take a sip out of their toilet? No? Just me? Just Jerry Bomb? Alright, let's go. I think I can sell the rocket souvenirs back to him, I'm pretty sure. He's still wheeling and dealing right now.
Pimping ain't easy, huh?
Excuse me? What do you have in stock, bud? Let's see, miscellaneous rocket souvenirs. Can I sell these back to you? No, unfortunately I can't sell it back to him. That's okay. How else do you end up getting closer to your neighbors? Yeah, how else do you bond with your new neighbors? It's a great point. Okay, so we need to wait a couple days, or I think 1 or 2, to get the holotape. So in the meantime, we need to hunt down a lot of fixer. One of the places we could do it, I don't think the 188 would have it, actually, now that I think about it, because there's not a dedicated medicine guy at the 188. There's a dedicated medicine guy in Novak. Repcon, McCarran. Ooh, you know who would have it? The Crimson Caravan. Okay, so let's head out to the Crimson Caravan. Chlorine is reactive when it comes in contact with water. It forms hydrochloric acid. Oh, that's cool, Vladden. Okay. Oh, there's bullets. Watch out, Boone. Somebody's shooting. Oh, all the way over there. Okay, so let's go pay a visit to the Crimson Caravan. They do owe us, remember? We saved Ringo. So let's see.
Hello.
Hello. Ringo, wherefore art thou, Ringo? This is the Crimson Caravan compound, Hotties, in New Vegas. That's not Ringo. That's not Ringo. Oh, Blake. Hi, Blake.
If you're looking to buy or sell, you've come to the right man.
Yes, I have. Okay, do you have fixer, sir? No, he doesn't have fixer. Dang it. Do we have Radaway for Bill? I think we do. Let's see. Wait, I have 3 fixers. Wait a minute. I had 3 fixers all along. Oh, but I don't have a Radaway. Okay, let's grab like 3. And then I think we have whiskey, right? Yes, we do. Oh, yes! We can cure Bill. We can get him on the road to recovery. Yes. We can also steal. I mean, what? I mean, what? I mean, what? I mean, huh? I mean, what? These dang Brahmin are watching me steal, man. Get out of here, Brahmins. Boone, stop looking at me. Oh, I've been detected. Get out of here, Brahmin men. Okay. Alright, let's open these bad boys up. There's gotta be fixer in here. Oh, rebound. Rebound, but no fixer. I think I'm being detected by the cows. Almost positive. Yeah, I'm being detected by the Brahmin. So awesome. Okay, so Boone. I'm just gonna save here. Do the cows rat on us if we open this thing? I think they might. Smile and wave, boys. Smile and wave. Surely the cows won't rat on us, yeah? I think we're good, actually. Okay. Alright, this is the harder one. I think it's this way. Nice. Hi, Kishi. Thank you for the hydrate. Welcome in. Okay, so the rest of this... Wait, what the heck is that? Stress in the Modern Refugee, a primer. Sure, I'll steal that. That seems legit. I'll just steal everything he has. Why not? I think you can buy those books later. But why not steal them right now, Hotties? Listen! Jerry's doing this for a very good reason, a very good cause, okay? He's stealing because he needs to or else people will die. You don't understand. You wouldn't get it. Okay, that seems about as much as we can grab. Hi, Manto. Hi. The bad karma, it's okay. Sometimes you have to do bad things in order to help people, Hotties. Let this be a lesson to you. Alright, so everybody's nice and asleep, just the way I like it. You don't get penalized for, ooh, that's very good. I will take that. You do not get penalized for opening things. Like, if somebody can see you and you open their locker, a red locker, you don't get penalized for that. You get penalized for, stealing what's inside. You can look inside as much as you want. But you cannot steal it if they're seeing you. Okay, this place should have a med... Yes, perfect. Give me some fixer. I'm going crazy! Cannot find any fixer. I'm going crazy. Okay, so... Just while everybody's sleeping, just gonna break in a little bit as a treat. There's probably not anything in here. Okay, so now I'm gonna go to the other house. Look at him. Sneaking around in the middle of the night with a golf club on his back. What a guy. What a guy. He really knows how to make a living in the wasteland. Can I turn this off? No. Yeah, the other guy needs 10 fixers. Bill only needs 2, so that's very doable. Oh, hello, ma'am. Ooh, perfect. Okay, so what I'm gonna do here, actually... I'm gonna try and circumvent a quest later on. I'm gonna break into this desk. Grab a shipment. Oh, it's not in here. Wait, it's not in here? Oh, it's probably on the computer. Okay, so McCarran is one of the customers of the Crimson Caravan. McCarran is the NCR base that's located here in New Vegas. Their push for a tariff on gunrunner weapons didn't make it past the Senate. They've got too much pull in California. We're gonna have to find some other way to get the upper hand in the weapons market. So, the Crimson Caravan in general is spread all across California. California, most of it is pretty well, I guess, quote-unquote, civilized. The New California Republic runs California, obviously, and the Crimson Caravan provides a lot of the trading routes, a lot of the trading supplies for the NCR in general. So the outpost here at New Vegas is only a fraction of the Crimson Caravan's power. The Crimson Caravan is very powerful back in NCR territory. Do you want to be careful about crossing them? Can't open this yet. I'm gonna need to later, though. The safe on the other side of the desk. Oh, is there a safe? Oh, I thought I saw Fixer. I got really excited. Hello, anybody? Ooh, through police stories. Thank you. 0 rads on the toilet. That's pretty impressive. Okay. Thank you for the watch streak, Kesey. I appreciate that. Arigato. Oh, yeah, this. I think we can open this. Yes, we can. Perks of having 50 lockpick hotties. There we go. Oh, Fixer! What? Okay, now we just need 1 billion more of those. 1 trillion billion. Ooh, a fresh apple. I'll take that. Won't say no to a fresh app. I think that's about as good as we... Oh, you were watching me the whole time, huh? Okay, alright, so let's go back to Bill. First order of business, let's go back to Bill. Your Bossy Man merch is on the way. Let's go, Ken. That's awesome. Wow, I'm so excited for you guys to get it. Okay, back to Freeside. Hi, Jeff. Welcome in. Happy Friday. TGIF. Okay, let's go back to Bill. Give our boy Ronte some Ronte, if you know what I mean. Did you guys see his body do the worm? Alright. So, bye, Firehill. Take it easy. We'll see you later. Okay, so we need to go to the other side of Freeside. I'm just gonna let my instincts guide me, because it's been a hot minute. Just let my instincts guide me. I think it's this way. This place is really confusing. It's one of the reasons why I don't really recommend for people's very first Fallout. A lot of people will be like, you should play Fallout New Vegas first. You should play Fallout New Vegas first. It should be your first Fallout. I disagree. I think Fallout New Vegas is for the people that are already familiar with the Fallout mechanics, which is why I recommend to people to play 3 first, 3 or 4 usually. But this section in New Vegas here is particularly labyrinthine. It's kind of hard to find out where you need to go. and what doors are where, because a lot of times the compass won't mark them. Hi.
Come on, man, I'm dying here.
Okay, here's your stuff, brother.
I felt like I was dying these past weeks off and on, but the worst is yet to come. In a few days, though, I should be free. I'll head over to the followers and see if they'll help me through this.
Yay! All right, Bill Ronte is good to go. So we're gonna wait, I think, a day or so, and we can talk to Julie Farkas, and she will be like, "Hey, Bill's on the mend. Like he's ready to fix the still and stuff like that," which is super awesome. All right, 1 out of 2 done. Hi, Grumpy. I played New Vegas and I recommend 3 first. Yeah, 3. I think New Vegas is kind of an acquired taste for a lot of people. I think it's for people who like exploring, who don't mind getting lost. I think for the modern gamer, it's kind of hard to recommend New Vegas though, because it is so, how do I put this? It's so fragmented in a good way. It's fragmented in the sense that like you can do anything you want whenever you want. And I think for some people that's wonderful. And for other people, it's not so great, right? People sometimes like to be on rails, believe it or not. Especially for their first introduction to a game like Fallout. It's easier to enjoy the aesthetic and the atmosphere of Fallout if you're not worrying about like, if you're on a rail, if that makes sense. Okay, so I want to go, where do we want to go now? I think we want to go back to Julie, and we'll sleep for a day there.
Come to Mick and Ralph's for all your shopping needs.
Hey, Rat Kid, did you eat good?
Thanks, mister.
You're welcome. Okay. Thanks for the advice, Valley. You're welcome, Gogeta. Okay, so we talked to Julie Farkas. I'm gonna sleep for a day, and then if we talk to Julie, she should be like, "Hey, Bill's back." And I'm like, "That's so awesome, Jules." Actually, maybe, do we talk to her now?
Can I help you?
Can't remember. I think I found someone who'll be able to cover your supplies.
That's phenomenal. Who did you find?
You're not gonna like this. It's the Garrett twins.
They supply Freeside with drugs and liquor.
Yeah, I know.
From my point of view, they're just better organized pushers.
I know,
Upgrading
sweetie,
their
I know.
stores would increase their supply of liquor and chems. How does that help Freeside?
Well, you get your chems, and you can help anyone who gets addicted.
True, we could help addicts, but the cycle of addiction, recovery, and relapse would remain.
Well, with the surplus of supplies, you could use your caps and influence to expand.
Good point. We wouldn't be paying anything for their supplies, just a portion of our food waste to make ethanol. We get food from nearby wasteland farmers in exchange for medical services, so we could put our caps back into helping Freeside.
She's putting the pieces together?
Tell the Garretts will keep their stills running if they provide us with supplies. Thank you for arranging this.
Nice.
You've been a godsend.
Anytime. Also, Bill Ronte is chill now. By the way, Bill Ronte's chill? Can I tell her about Bill Ronte being chill? Let's talk about something else.
What?
Medical services, no. I have medical supplies to drop off. Do I? I don't think I do. Does she have Fixer now, maybe? No. Okay, understood. Alright, let's do a little sleepy so that Mick can make his holotape. Sleepy. Let's do like 24 hours. I sure hope Jacob doesn't die while we're doing this. I don't think he does. The game makes it sound like he's gonna keel over, but I think he's fine for a while. Fallout New Vegas is pretty good for that because they have quests that point you in the right direction and a map that assists it, but you can go north and sneak past Deathclaws if you really want. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. I just don't think it's good for first-time Fallout people, in my personal opinion. Oh yeah, and Beatrix, hey, I've got a job for you, hey.
Howdy.
Howdy, I've got a job for you, milady. Are you interested in working for the Garretts?
They already have that pig McCaffrey working for them. Do they need another guard?
No, use would be as an escort.
I've escorted my share of idiot tourists around Freeside.
No, not that kind. I mean that thing.
I'm all boot, knives, and leather, friend. And a cool besides. What kind of weirdo wants what I've got?
Oh, Beatrix. Turns out there are customers looking for someone just like you.
Weirdos into bullwhips and necrosis, huh? Doesn't sound half bad. What am I thinking? I'm no whore. And I ain't about to hand my ass over to some penny ante hustler like he owns me.
You could be the next big thing at the Wrangler.
I've never been much of a showboat, or cared about being a public figure. I'm plenty content with caps for an honest hard day's work.
I mean, you get to choose your clients.
What's the difference? Once you start working for the man, you gotta buy nice things to wear.
That's very
Then
wise.
You gotta make more money to afford nice things. Seems like a right vicious cycle to get into.
You'll be paid well, and room and board is on the house.
Not saying there wouldn't be advantages, especially if it let me start saving up my caps.
Yeah, you guys know this voice. Ah, darn it. Alright, never mind. I think I need to have my speech a little bit higher, so let's see if we can get a speech magazine. I think I only need 10. It would be meeting people. Yeah, there we go.
Howdy.
Howdy, Beatrix. Let's have a talk again. I just read an article in this magazine. You could be an independent with a deep discount on the booze, maybe? Wink, wink. Hi, Kevin. Welcome in.
They do have a damn good selection of hooch over at the Wrangler.
They sure do.
If I get to choose my customers, if I get to be a little rough with them, if my cut is fair, and if I get that discount, that just might work.
All it took was a little
Tell
bit
the
of
Garretts
hooch.
I'll stop by to work out terms.
All right. Done and done. Okay, cool. So Beatrix is now on board with the Garretts. Love that for her. Love that girl boss lifestyle for her. So the other guy we can recruit for him is by the strip gate. Actually, we should eat something real quick because we are hungry. Ooh, a gecko steak, yummy. We'll have some dirty water. Why not? Wash it down with some mud water. I'm still thirsty. No way. There we go.
Come to Mick and Ralph's for
All right.
all your shopping needs.
She voices Persona 4 Nanako and Chromie in WoW. She's Chromie in WoW? Beatrix the Ghoul in New Vegas is Chromie in WoW? No way. What a talented woman. Oh my god. Talented lady. If you guys don't know what Chromie sounds like, you should look it up. It's mostly like, hey!
Come and get it.
Hey, you come and get it. Boone, help me. Boone, help me. Boone, help me. Boone, help me. I'm not gonna waste my ammo on these guys. Boone, help me. Just tank him. Just tank him. We're circle tanking. Yeah, that's right. Keep running. Oh, what's that? Can't run anymore? Oh, I'm not close enough. Come on. There we go. The cool thing about a melee build in Fallout is if you get close enough, your character, if you get close enough to target them in VATS, your character will just teleport behind them.
Hey guys, watch this.
So, for instance, if a guy is running away like he was and you use a VATS move, he'll close the gap. Like, he'll teleport and be like, oh my wa mo shinderu. It's really awesome. Hey, watch out there, fella. Wow, you guys shot him to death. It's really rough. Oh, hey, speak of the devil.
You look new to Freeside, so here's a little
I need to
advice,
talk
friend.
to you, sir.
Don't go past the Southgate greeter without talking to it first.
Thanks for the free advice. Who are you?
The name's Old Ben. I've been living in Freeside since the day I was born.
Yeah, we're just trying to walk in peace, but we keep getting attacked. Welcome to Freeside. Yeah, teleports behind you. Yeah. It's why a melee build is really good. There's actually a perk, I think. Is it Fallout New Vegas? It might be Fallout 4, but there's a perk that makes a melee build... Oh, it's 4. It's 4. There's a perk in Fallout 4 that triples the distance. It triples the distance for you to be able to target people in VATS with a melee attack. So basically, you can be like, I don't know, like 60 feet away, and then if you target them with VATS, you'll just teleport behind them. It's really awesome. What's your story, bud?
I've done a bit of everything around here. Courier, butcher, crier, escort,
Butcher?
gun for hire. Some of which I'm not proud of, but I do my best to help around town when needed.
You said an escort, like an armed guard?
Well, I suppose you could look at it that way, but I was packing a whole different kind of heat.
Ah.
No, escort just sounds better than man whore.
Ah.
Yep. I was damn good at my job, too.
Okay.
But after a while, I just felt like a piece of meat and had to quit.
That's fair. Do you wanna get into it again? Courier. I used to be a courier before I got shot in the head.
Exactly one of the reasons I got out
I
of
try
that
and
job.
tie.
Too many shifty characters looking to have someone else move their hot items.
A butcher? How did you get into that?
My father ran a butcher shop here in town, but business went downhill when another vendor started selling this strange meat at half our prices.
That sounds odd.
You're telling me. Not long after my father's shop went under, and he passed away from the loss.
Oh no.
People around town started experiencing shakes.
Kuru!
No one gets shakes like that unless they're eating human flesh. But no one would believe me. This sick bastard gradually went insane and passed away.
Oh no.
It wasn't long before someone moved into the guy's place and found half-buried human remains in the crawl space. I didn't bother saying told you so.
Crier? What was that job?
After a while, I made enough money to get a
Yeah, the
passport
courier
in
was a
Vegas.
Skyrim reference,
Back
yeah.
then, you could get
Glad you guys
approved for
caught
entry
it.
for a fraction of what it costs now. Well, I got a job working as a crier outside of the Tops, advertising for the local talent performing at the casino.
Yeah, they
That
got
didn't
Kuru. They
last
got
long.
prion diseases.
Well, being a suave young guy, I chatted up the
Oh
ladies from time to
no.
time, and one of the manager's girls started to take a
Ben.
liking to me.
Oh
I
no.
never touched a woman, but the jealous prick decided it was my time to go.
I see.
He framed me by saying I'd stolen from the casino. Sure enough, a few grand was missing from the casino vault. I have to assume the bastard stole the funds and figured I was a convenient fall guy.
Ben, you've lived such a colorful life. Wrong place at the wrong time, if you ask me.
Yeah, shit indeed happens. I was stripped of my casino apartment and all of my
Yeah,
belongings
shit
and booted
indeed
back into
happens.
Freeside. From there, I didn't have a lot of career options, as my rep was destroyed. So the escort job sort of fell into my lap. No pun intended.
Alright, cool. Gun for hire.
When I quit the escort job, I had enough money to buy a pistol belt and some other gear. Bodyguards make a good, honest living, and I had the wits and physical build to handle most thugs.
Okay.
After saving a few tourists from trouble, I got a reputation for being a stand-up guy again. And after a decade, managed to save up enough to retire.
So now what do you do? How would you like to work for the Garretts? Remember how you said you didn't like that job and how it made you feel like a piece of meat? How would you like to do that again?
I'm retired, but life has been a bit dull without some kind of action. What's the job?
They need a boyfriend experience for the more discerning patrons.
Ah, I get you. So you think because of my past escort,
No.
I'm interested in that kind of thing?
No.
I got out of that work because it just made me feel empty inside. What makes you think I would ever go back to that degradation?
Confirmed bachelor hack. I've never seen this before. Usually I play girl characters. Confirmed bachelor hack. Ben, you give your clients a precious respite from the ills of the world.
I never put much thought into the well-being my clients got out of my services. I suppose they only get as much as I put into it.
You're
Tell
like a
Garrett
hype
I'd
man.
Be happy to start at the Wrangler immediately.
Yes.
This should be a nice change of pace from retirement.
Yay! Goodbye. All right, so now we got Ben as well. Yippee! Okay, cool. So we've got Ben. We got the cowboy, Cowboy Beatrix. Cowgirl, I should say. Ooh, we're the pirate of the wastes. Wait, we're a pirate? Oh, our karma level changed, Hotties. Pirate? Where's our karma? Where can we see our karma? That's weird. Where's our generalized karma, Hotties? I don't see it here. Oh, X. Oh, I see. I have to press square. There we go. We're evil! What? Jerry Bomb? Evil? No way. Guys, I think we've stolen a little too much. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Corpse. Hey, look. 0 corpses eaten. We're not evil. We're not evil. What? Okay, how many things have I stolen? Does it say how much I've stolen? No. Okay. Usually it says how many things you've stolen, but I guess not. Maybe I missed it. Not my Jerry, he's a good boy. He's a good boy. He would never steal. Okay, let's go back to Mick. Oh, hey. Oh, we've discovered the Strip North Gate.
Hello again.
Hi, goodbye. Why did you talk to me automatically? Oh, it's because that guy. So Ben here will warn you. Basically, we couldn't see it because we were too far back. But there's a guy that tries to run into the gate here, and the robots shoot him where he stands. And then Ben's like, hey, don't go past the robots without a passport, otherwise you'll die. So we did that kind of in a wonky way. Yeah, just morally curious, that's all. He's no Georgina, true. Georgina was a saint, even though she ate every corpse she killed. Maybe that's how it works in Fallout Hotties. Maybe the more evil things you do, the better a person you are. And then the more good things you do, the more evil you are. I'm starting to see it. Okay. So we gotta go back to Mick and Ralph's, which should be back here. And we gotta go get that holotape. Patron saint of nibbling, yeah.
If it can be bought, it can be found at Mick and Ralph's.
Okay, so Jerry's gonna go back to Mick and Ralph's. See if that tape's ready for him.
Come to Mick and Ralph's for all your shopping needs.
All my shopping needs. It sure does make sense. It makes sense in Todd's twisted mind. It is an important piece. Oh, hey, the child's eating the rat. Hey. Just raw? Okay. All right, he had his breakfast. That's a day-old rat, by the way. All right, cool. Just eating some day-old dead rat. Oh, what's going on over here? Oh, the kids are playing. Hey, what are you guys up to? Hey, what's going on? What are you guys up to over here?
Reach for the sky, mister.
What? Can I buy that gun from you?
This is the best gun in the whole galaxy. I paid $1 million caps
Yummers.
for it, and it wasn't even brand new.
1 million caps? Well, it's worth 1,000 caps to me.
You mean it?
Yeah.
Wow. Thanks. I bet me and Stacy can get something real cool at Mick and Ralph's.
I just set these kids up for life. I just set these kids up for life by paying 1,000 caps. Don't worry, caps are cheap, Hotties. Caps are cheap, okay? We'll get lots more. Stacy's fleeing. Okay, so the cool gun that he gives you is called the Euclid Sea Finder. As you can see there, it says Arc 2 charge. Not sure what that's about. But don't worry, it'll become relevant eventually. Wink.
Later.
Aw, Rotface is talking to the kids. That's cute. Just a dead body outside the store. Welcome to Freeside. Yeah, 1,000 is more than 1 million after all. Very true.
Hey, what can I get you?
Hey. Is the holotape ready yet?
Yep, here you go. You'll need to use a terminal to upload the data to the robot.
Thank you. Do you offer other services?
I only offer services if the king gives the okay.
Okay. All right. So we need the king's approval before we go anywhere. So now we have the tape, which is awesome. If I remember correctly, there's a shortcut way. Is it back here? No, it's not back here. Okay, so now we need to find the Segs bot. That's the last one. Okay, so Cistern. Strip Northgate. Do I want to go to the Strip Northgate? Yeah, I think so. I might get shot at, though. Oh, no, we're fine. Okay, so the way to find the robot's a bit convoluted. And the map doesn't really help that much. So I'm gonna follow my instincts. I remember there's a door I need to go in that's around the back. I think it's near the followers. I think it's near the followers fort. Did you like the Fallout show? I haven't seen it yet. I watched the first season, but not season 2. I'm really excited for it. It looks really good. We're gonna see a Deathclaw in season 2. I'm so pumped.
For all your energy weapon needs.
Okay, yes, I remember this now. So I need to go through that door in here. And then I go around. I need to go through this door. The richest residents of Freeside right there. Yeah. And then for some reason they hid this place all the way back here. You have to go all the way around. It's not in there. It's not this place. It's all the way back here. I don't think it's that either. Oh, maybe it is that. I don't think it's this. Yeah, so you might be tempted to think it's this, but it's not. You have to actually go around more rubble. I remember the first time I tried to find this, I was so lost. Hi, DZ, welcome in. Yeah, we made it to Vegas. How you doing? And then you need to go not there, not in there. You need to go over here. Okay. Then you go inside here. We have our club out. We need our club out for this. There's a lot of red roaches. Okay, saving. Yeah, so the Archimedes gun, I guess I can kind of spoil it for you guys. This gun that this kid has is a giant laser death beam, but we have to set it up first. At Helios 1. You guys remember Helios 1? That place where we almost got killed by the Legion. They were shooting at us, and then the NCR shot at them. Yeah, it's a giant laser death gun, but it doesn't work unless we start Helios 1 up and do some finagling, which I don't think we'll be doing. Actually, I don't know. Is Jerry the evil type of guy? We have a choice at Helios 1 whether or not to start up Helios and send the energy to the NCR, or send it to the followers, or send it to any faction of our choosing, essentially. Oh, thanks, Boone. So we can send it to the gun. We can keep it for ourselves and have a great laser weapon. However, that laser weapon is technically an energy weapon. So we can't use it because we're an explosive build, hotties. I don't think I'm allowed to use it. No, the death beam does not count as an explosive, obviously. The death beam is a death beam. It's an energy weapon. Okay, so now, if we go around this way... Ta-da! Oh, there's another rat. Hey, yeah! I missed. I love his voice. I love Jerry's voice. Okay, not a box. Turn the light on. Hey there, robot. You wouldn't happen to be the robot I need. Robot we crave. Upload programming routine. Upload Ralph's Segsbot routine. Alright, let's see you, bud. Here we go.
Fully integrated security technotronic officer active and reporting for duty.
That's a mouthful. Let's shorten that to Fisto.
Yes, sir. Fisto reporting for duty. Please assume the position.
Now keep in mind, Boone is in the room. Is Jerry a certified freak, yes or no? Is Jerry a certified freak, yes or no? You guys decide. Is Jerry a certified freak? 7 days a week? Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Yes. Okay, almost 100% unanimous yes. Sure. He is evil and freaked up. Jerry is real freaky. He does seem like the type. Yeah. Absolutely yes. Okay. All right, well... Suppose I should test you out before I hand you to the Garretts.
Servos active.
Oh no. Just a black screen, huh?
Operation complete. Thank you for your business.
Cool. I can't feel my legs!
Numbness will subside in several minutes. Awaiting further orders.
Alright, report to the Atomic Wrangler. James Garrett is your new owner.
Yes, sir.
Alright. Well. Now, Fisto is going to... Hey, Boone, Hey, Boone, how you doing? Hey. Hey, my dehydration level has increased. That's strange. I didn't really do anything. Oh, I have rat poisoning. Okay, we're gonna take a rat away real quick. Take a little rat away. Take a little rat away. There we go. Yeah, Boone didn't see any. Boone closed his eyes, actually. Okay, so what I like to do... Oh, who's this random lady?
What we have here, ladies. Another unsuspecting pox.
Oh, Wild Wasteland, that's right. Rancorous Ruth, Irate Ida, and Malefic Maud. Hey, Fisto, you're not gonna help? We just got jumped by a roaming band of grannies, Fisto. Alright, well, time to beat the grannies to death, I guess. My little golf stick. Watch out. Oh my god, Boone. Oh my god, he popped her like a grape. Oh my god, Boone's wrecking these old grandmas. Alright, so that's one of the Wild Wastelands. I forgot about that. That's a good one. Roaming grannies come to get ya. There's only 3 of them, though. They're not the Golden Girls. There's only 3. Oh, this lady was packing cigarettes. What the heck? She's a real wild gal. Alright. Yeah, Boone's out here. Boone the frickin' animal. Yeah, they're just trying to make us pies, Boone. They were gonna make us pies. Why did you get them like that? You were just gonna make us some nice pies. They weren't even properly armed, dude. Oh my god. Yeah, Granny Smith would be in this group. Very true. Granny Smith would 100%. She's gonna join that group, actually. After she finishes Dark Souls 3. Alright, let's go. I like to make sure that Fisto makes it back. Otherwise, you have to kind of stand there and wait. But I like to escort him back, because sometimes he runs into trouble. Make us pies or make us into pies? Alright, be honest. How many old people cannibals do you think there are in the world? Pop quiz, Hotties. How many old people cannibals? Because, like, think about it, right? Like, when you're old, you don't have a lot to lose. Like, you're not gonna contract, like, contracting Kuru is gonna be the least of your problems. You know what I mean? Like, Kuru takes a long time. Sometimes it's immediate, but it usually is a cumulative effect. Less than you'd think. Hi, Yank. Yeah, probably less. Alright. You gotta try... Yeah, you gotta try stuff before you kick the bucket. Exactly. Hi, George. Yeah, welcome in. Yummy mummium. I still need to figure out if Victorians actually ate mummies or not. I know that they had mummy tea. But that is a fun anecdote people like to... And I said it all the time. I used to say it all the time. I used to be like, the Victorians ate mummies. But I actually need to double check that before I start asserting it as truth. I think they made, like, mummy tea. I just don't know if they ate the actual mummies. Hey, what's up, bud? It might not be the Victorians. It might have been the people before them. We might be blaming the Victorians. Now, granted, the Victorians are certified freaks. They do get up to a lot of crazy shit. So I can see how historians would be like, oh, yeah. Or, like, people would be like, oh, yeah, the Victorians definitely ate mummies. Because they got up to a lot of wild stuff. But I don't know if it is them. I don't know if we're blaming the Victorians for something the Edwardians did, for example. You know? Entering my gourmand phase in my late 80s just to taste the good stuff. Just a little brain is a treat. They made paint out of mummies. Ah, didn't they sprinkle mummy dust as a condiment? See, that's the thing. I don't know if the Victorians did it or if it was somebody else. They could be completely innocent of this one crime. Okay, this way. The Victorians unwrapped the mummies at parties? Oh. I learned so much horrible stuff with you, boss. Smiley face. You're welcome, Hotties. All of the horrible things you learn make your brain bigger and smarter and cooler. Alright. You're gonna be so popular at parties when you pull out the, hey, did you know the Victorians actually had mummy unwrapping parties? You're gonna be like, hey, did you know that eels don't have reproductive organs until they're fully grown? You're gonna pull that out at a party, and all of the women in the room are gonna be like, whoa, that's awesome. Oops, I accidentally picked up a cigarette, and now everybody in this place wants to kill me. So that's good. That's Fallout for you, baby. Okay.
Yep.
Hello, Garrett.
Welcome back. What can I get you?
Hello. I spoke with Julie Farkas. She says the followers will accept your order or your offer.
Hey, that's great. We'll get some supplies sent over today.
Yeah, want to hear about Blackbeard's needles?
Once our stills are upgraded, we'll never be short on liquor for our patrons. If Jacob Hoff is sober, we might even have a few new drinks on tap.
Okay, I do need to get him sober.
Drug-dealing enablers around here. But honestly, we care about our patrons. It's bad business for people to get addicted. We've got enough crime in Freeside without a bunch of strung-out junkies robbing traders and gamblers to afford their next fix.
That's fair. All right, I actually found an escort who's a ghoul and a cowboy.
Imagine that. What's his name and when's he start?
Her name's Beatrix, and she can start immediately.
A she, huh? Well, I guess the customer who made that request can't get everything he wants. Hell, who knows? He might not even notice the difference.
Huh? What? Why? I said 100 bottle caps. You're giving me 50? You wanted a smooth talker? I found one.
And who would that be?
Old Ben has experience and skill that you need.
I've heard some stories of that old
Am
guy.
I LinkedIn right now? Am I acting like...
with how much he's been through.
Am I a
If the stories
LinkedIn?
are true,
Am I...
a valuable commodity here at the Wrangler.
I think I might be LinkedIn. I'm connecting these people in the strip with viable job opportunities. I found the segs bot you were looking for.
You did? Ha, damn! I've been looking for one of those for years.
What?
For my customers. I mean, I'm not into that kind of shit.
He's already programmed to respond to your commands.
It is? It will? My God, imagine the possibilities. It didn't happen to come with an owner's manual, did it?
Okay. Yep. Excitement 100. Hi, Manticore. Thank you for the first time chat. Welcome in. Yeah, sure, James. Sure, buddy. Sure. Okay, so the reason why we did all that stuff for basically no caps is because that increases our reputation in Freeside by helping the Garretts out, by helping the followers of the Apocalypse out, by helping Bill out, by helping the other guy out. We all get reputation, and so that's going to be really important leading up to meeting the king. I could use some help with my reputation in Freeside.
For the right caps, I might be able to put in a good word, or let people know you're not such a bad guy. What do you have in mind?
I want people to like me.
Alright, I can chat you up, but it's gonna cost you. I'm not risking my reputation around here for nothing.
Yeah, just 250 caps. There's a few things here and there.
Great. I'll let the townsfolk know you help old ladies across the street.
I actually beat them
do
to
your best
death.
to keep the town clean if you notice litter.
Anyway, do you have anything for sale, bud? Ooh, we're running low on caps now. Okay, so let's sell some stuff back to him. Picked up some good stuff. What else do we got? What else do we got? Sensor module. Got some fixer. We're gonna need that for sure. We need Hydra. We don't really need Jet. Jet is not something we really need. Actually, kind of cleaning them out right now. Okay, do you have any new drinks on tap? No, just a lot of Sunset Sarsaparillas. Okay.
Pleasure doing business with you.
How's business, bud?
We ain't scraping to get by, if that's what you're asking.
Okay. See you later. We leveled up! And we've been accepted in Freeside. Nice. Okay, okay. So now our reputation is a little bit better in Freeside than when it first started. So we'll be able to talk to people easier, and we'll actually get discounts on things moving forward. Should we do... Let's see. How many do we have? 10 points? 70 explosives, maybe. And then... more sneak. Yeah, that looks good. Okay, so now the perk choices become a little bit more interesting here. We already did 1, 2. Yeah, we have played Fallout New Vegas 1, 2, and 3 already. If you're curious, there's a playlist on my YouTube that has all 3 of those playthroughs that you're able to go watch. Yeah. Rangoon, thank you for the 100 biddies. What the heck? 1 year of following Vylett, back when you were making a biblically accurate Santa Claus on Crusader Kings. Thank you so much, Rangoon. I really appreciate that. Arigato. Yeah, Garrett's kind of a freak. And there's nothing wrong with that, you know? Maybe, as long as he doesn't hurt anybody, it's fine. Okay, so... I wish I could do... Oh, shoot! Hotties! Oh, crap, I just realized something. I just realized something, Hotties. So, you know how I've been saving all those magazines? Those permanent increase magazines? That's because there's a perk to make them twice as effective. What is it called? What is it called? Is it called... Yes, Voracious Reader. Oh, no, maybe it's not Voracious Reader. It's something like that. There's a perk, but I think it requires... I think it's Educated? No. Comprehension? Yeah, it's... We have to have 4 intelligence, Hotties. We need 1 more point of intelligence to unlock this, and it's actually really important. Ah, shoot. Ah, dang it. We're just 1 off. Okay. Yeah, Jerry's too stupid. Okay, so we might have to take, and I know this is a really bad... This is really bad. This is not something you ever want to do. We might have to take intense training. We could, the problem is, we could get a microchip, right? There's a microchip that increases any stat you want, but it costs like 4,000 caps. So that's too many caps. We don't have those right now. And we also need that perk as soon as possible to reap the full benefits of magazines. So it's actually kind of behooving us to take intense training and do 1 extra intelligence, rather than Demolition Expert or Bloody Mess or any of those. So usually you don't want to take intense training. Intense training is pretty much a garbage. It's a really garbage trait on average. But we have to do this, unfortunately. We have to do this. All right, there we go. All right. Oh, hi, Beatrix. Nice new clothing. Wow, you got some drip. You completed Wang Dang Atomic Tango. Or get the bobblehead. Are there bobbleheads in New Vegas? I don't believe there are. Are there bobbleheads in New Vegas? Ooh, this door is very hard. Are there bobbleheads? There's special bobbleheads, right? I thought there were bobbleheads. Hey. No. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so there's not bobbleheads. One of these Fallout games doesn't have bobbleheads. I'm pretty sure it's New Vegas. Yeah, it's easy to get confused, right? Because bobbleheads are in most of them, but I don't think they are in New Vegas. Okay, so now that we have 4 intelligence, we'll get a little bit more skill points whenever we level up. The good news is we can finally talk to the king now. We've got enough reputation that it's worth it, and he'll talk to us no matter what, I think. Hey, bud, can I go talk to him?
Can't wait to hit the Wrangler tonight. Just me and my favorite girl.
All right. Nice talking to you, bud. Yeah, they're snow globes, not bobbleheads. Thank you. Hello, Pacer. I wish I could kill you right now.
What do we have here?
I mean, what?
Petitioner for the king?
Yes, I'd like to see the king if it's possible.
Anything's possible, I suppose. How much is it worth to you to meet the big man?
A grenade in your pocket. It's 50 caps?
You know what? I think you and the king have some business to discuss.
I think we do.
Head on through. The king's the bored-looking guy by the stage. Can't fucking miss him.
Thank you, Pacer. So Pacer is actually quite a bad guy. He intentionally stirs up crap between the NCR and the kings later on. And he does some other rank things. But we have to keep him alive for now, otherwise...
Personal space meaning anything to you, guy?
Guy. Hey, what's going on here, the king? Look at the doggy! He's got a robo-brain. Whoa! Hey, little guy. Hi. Wagging your tail, wagging your tail. Yes, you are. What a good boy. Is this a karaoke? Karaoke? Is this a karaoke stream? Here, let me get on here. I got spurs that jingle, jingle, jingle. I go right merrily along, jingle, jangle. And they say, oh, ain't you glad you single? And that song ain't so very far from wrong. And then for the finale, oh, Lily Bell.
I'll watch my step.
Oh, Lily Bell. Though I may have done some fooling, this is why I'll never fail. I guess first, they didn't like my routine, I guess. Tough crowd, huh? Tough crowd. Alright, well. Hey, bud.
Look, Rexy, someone new's come to see us. Poor boy. He hasn't been feeling well lately. I'm the king. What can I do for you?
Hi, the king. How's it going? Hi, Zigrag. Welcome in. Hi. I was hoping you might have some work for me, sir.
Maybe so. Maybe so. You look like you might be able to handle yourself. Tell you what, you do me a favor, and I'll have some more work for you when it's done. Sound good?
That sounds incredible. Is it dangerous? I like dangerous.
In that case, some of the things I need handled will be right up your alley. I'll start you off with something easy. Did you notice the bodyguards for hire near the gates when you entered Freeside?
I did.
It's good money if you can stay alive long enough. Freeside's not as safe as it used to be, so the money is well earned. Usually well earned, that is. Recently, my men tell me that one of those bodyguards, a fellow named Oris, is making a little too much money.
That was the guy in the metal armor we
He's
saw.
making a killing in repeat business. Once someone hires him, they never want anyone else. I want you to find out why. Specifically, I want you to hire him. Play the part of an innocent tourist and follow his lead. If nothing happens,
some
so
subterfuge.
But I'm guessing things won't go so smoothly. Call it a hunch. So, what do you say?
All right.
Okay,
I'll
then.
do it.
Once you part ways, return here. I'll look forward to hearing your report. Oh, and take this to cover the hiring cost.
See, guys, look, Elvis is still alive. So the Kings are a really interesting bunch of dudes. They are a reformed, I should say, yeah, reformed raider tribe that found a whole bunch of Elvis wigs and Elvis outfits in New Vegas. They found like a whole treasure trove of Elvis impersonator wigs and outfits, and they were like, oh, this must be some kind of religion or cult. And they basically adopted it as their uniform. They're great. Mostly harmless, mostly. But they all look like Elvis because they all have the same wigs and outfits. Hey. There's some good stuff in here we can find. There's little bits and bobs here and there. Ooh, is this a clean toilet? Oh, nice. Gonna drink out of their toilet, as per usual. Kevin, thank you for the super. I'd like to request Around the World by Daft Punk. See. Well, this isn't an actual karaoke stream. I'm sorry. This is a New Vegas stream. But next time I sing karaoke, I would love to sing that song. It's a really fun one. Also, I only think robots can sing that song, so Fisto's not with us anymore, unfortunately. Is this a floating chalkboard? It is indeed. They don't have the rights to say Elvis, though. Oh, do they have to pay copyright? Is that how that goes? If you say the word Elvis, you have to pay money? I should stop saying it then. What if I say not Elvis? Like one word. Not Elvis. Do I still have to pay money? Here's the barber shop. So if you get in good with the Kings, they'll cut your hair. Which is really cool. They'll give you haircuts. Oh yeah, Sergio, hi.
You want your hair done too? No, no, no. The Kings are many. And their hair must be perfect.
Okay, now what's in here? Do you have any wigs? No. That's unfortunate. Elvisant. Yeah, Elvisant. Requires a key. Oh, it does it now. Yeah, they have a mythologized view of Elvis because of the paraphernalia that they find in New Vegas. actually really interesting. They kind of build a cult of personality around Elvis without knowing who he is. It's a very neat example of the old world becoming part of the new world. Kind of like how Novak, the sign in Novak says no vacancy, but vacancy fell off, so they just called the town Novak. It's very similar. Like the ruins, like what's left over, is what people carry forward. It's very, very cool. It's one of my favorite, it's one of my reasons I like Fallout so much in general, is because the aesthetic of the old world shaping the new world in new and interesting ways. That's why I like Fallout so much. That's it right there. And New Vegas is a really good example of that. They lean into that pretty heavily. Very clean toilets. Dang. Okay. Ooh, can we steal? Is there a fixer? No. Why no fixer, kings? Come on. Come on. In Fallout 3, there's a hockey team, which is a fun encounter. Is there a hockey team, Nano? Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. It's been a while, though. Yeah, they're gonna go crazy when they see Nashville, if they ever get there. So yeah, you can steal a little bit from them up here. They don't really mind. And they're pretty lax with security, so it's a good time. Thank you. I don't need any steady game. I'm not using guns. I'm using explosives. Please stop giving me steady, I beg. I beg of you. Hi, Logan. The Kings are the best faction in Fallout New Vegas. Change my mind. But what about the boomers? What about the boomers? Everyone forgets the boomers. Oh, they're gonna love Jerry. Jerry and the boomers are gonna get along like a house on fire. I can't wait to introduce you. I can't wait to introduce you guys to the boomers. Oh, there's Pacer. God, I wish I could just blow this guy up. I can't right now, but soon, Hotties, soon. Soon we'll be able to... Alright. Oh yeah, here's all the King's outfits. So we can steal one, right? Yeah! Nice. How does Jerry look? How do you look, Jer? Oh my god. Oh my god. Yes! It's perfect. It's everything I ever wished for. He fits right in. He blends right in. Okay, so I think... Is that Pacer? Yeah, it's Pacer. I think there's a snow globe in the King's room, or there's something... Something I remember. Ooh, a bunch of empty desks. There's something in the... Ah. Hello, ma'am.
You're not a king. Does the king know you're up here?
No, sweetie, and if I have my way, he never will. Can I have this? Do you mind? Thank you. I need that magazine for reasons. Jailhouse Rocker? Wait, what's that? Oh, that's even better. Yes! 6240, that's his number. His number in the jail. Okay, so this is the King's bedroom. Oh! Seems there's multiple women here. Hi, ladies. Nice to meet you. Oh, I can sleep here. The King, that's really nice of him. He lets me sleep in his upstairs bedroom with all of his lady friends. That's really sweet of him. What a great guy. Hey there. There's the heart bed from Fallout 3. You guys remember that? Can I sleep? I can sleep in this one? No way. All right, you know what? Jerry's just gonna have a little nappy. Just a small nap in the heart bed with the ladies. Everything's cool. Everything's cool. See? Everybody having a nice nappy time. We all laying down. Oh, Jerry in the middle. Jerry in the middle. All right, Boone, you stand watch. Jerry in the middle. Jerry in the middle. Yay! He kicks a lot, so hopefully they're okay with that. Oh, hi there. Hi, little guy. Okay. Oh.
What's up?
Why is Rex following me? Oh, Rex is following the King for some reason. Teleported upstairs. Interesting. Yeah, and Boone watches. Poor Boone, man. I mean, listen, maybe Boone falls asleep, you know, while he's standing over the bed. Maybe he's trained for situations like that. You never know. You never know. You never know. Maybe he's good at falling asleep on his feet. Okay, so we're not hungry anymore because we ate a squirrel.
What's up?
Okay. Hello. Don't mind me. Okay, so now we leave. Now let's get out of here. So we need to go hire Oris. Oris is that guy in the metal armor we saw when we first walked in to Freeside. Ooh, the nighttime music. And I get to show you guys the lights. Look! The Kings. The lights of New Vegas. Freeside. Awesome. Alright. Let's keep going. Hi, friend. Welcome in. Hi. Ave True to Elvis is insane. Hi. How you doing?
Only at Mick and Ralph's.
Yeah, Rex is the king too. Yeah, I see what you did there. The Latin puns. The Latin puns. If I remember correctly, Oris should be... He was over here last time. But he should be here this time, unless he's mysteriously missing. Nope, he's still there. Alright, you guys ready? To bust this guy's con. Hello, con man Oris.
If you need to cross Freeside, no one will keep you safer than I will.
Yes, I believe that. How much for your services, sir?
200 caps gets you my watch.
200?
For a trip to the South Gate.
Okay, I'll hire you.
Done and done. I want to mention a few things up front. In order to ensure your safety, I need you to follow my instructions to the letter.
Okay.
We'll be heading down the main street here the whole way down. No detours. You go off sightseeing.
Why is he so
and I
pink?
go
No
off to find
sunscreen.
another customer. I'll keep a brisk pace, so try not to fall behind. Now let's head out.
All right. Gonna keep a brisk pace. Okay, we gotta follow Oris and watch for any suspicious behavior. What if we just pickpocket him? Curious. If I pickpocket him, does that work?
Hey, you're the one who's been going around helping people around here, right?
Yeah.
The king says to keep up the good work.
Oh.
He said to give you this.
Oh, thanks for the stem bag. That's actually very helpful.
To your left here is the old Mormon fort. You get roughed up, the followers there.
We're gonna see a lot of people saying that.
I ever
Don't worry, Hotties. That's gonna be something that's gonna happen constantly.
On the next block is where the kings hang out.
To Mick and Ralph's.
He doesn't have anything interesting.
Number you 5 to 1. You play fun.
If it can be bought.
I love this game. It's so janky. He didn't even finish his sentence before running in. There he is. All right, lead the way, bud.
To the right here is the fun part of town. You haven't seen Freeside till you've been to the Wrangler.
Yeah, dude, not now. We're undercover, bro. Like, get out of here. We're undercover trying to bust this guy's gig. Don't walk up to me.
Hey, slow down. I don't like the look of some of those men ahead. Let's take a different way around.
Okay. I say robotically and believing you. Did a little twirl there, just to make sure I was behind him. Yeah, the king says you keep up the good work. This guy doesn't know. Okay, so he's running very fast all of a sudden up ahead. Why are you running so fast? Oh my god! Oh my god! The thug lies still, a victim of your recent fight. You could swear there's something odd about the corpse, but you can't quite put your finger on it. Medicine 30 or greater required. Okay, let's see if we got the medicine to pass this. 14? No. No, we do not. So here's a fun thing we can do. If I remember correctly, if we hit these guys, I think...
Okay.
They're faking it! They're faking it! They're faking it, hotties. They're faking it. Oh, they're standing up for some reason. Hey, everyone. Have a great idea. Hey, are you okay? Why? I love this game. I love this busted game. Watch out, Boone. You gotta get out of the way, buddy. Come on. Actually, maybe I'll talk to him first.
Nothing to worry about. If you had hired one of those other hacks, you'd be up to your ass in lowlife right about now.
I see. Why did you run ahead like that?
Call it a hunch. You do this job for long enough, and you learn to trust your instincts.
I see. Something about this doesn't seem right.
You're imagining things. It's just the rush of adrenaline caused by your near brush with death.
Is it?
Luckily for you, I was...
The men are standing
no
up.
reason to get out of sorts.
Hey, bud, the men...
My thoughts exactly. Time is money, after all.
Yeah, time is money, bud. Hey, dude, the guys are standing up. Alright, time to... We're gonna bean this man.
Grenade!
And a 1. And a 2.
You like that?
I blew myself up. Alright. Maybe we'll just be nice and peaceful. Oh, that guy decided to lay down. That's so cool. Hello. Hey, you frozen in space-time? That's awesome, buddy. Cool. Alright. It's over here in the south gate. Grenade!
Well, here we are. No worse for wear, are you? I trust that if you need to cross Freeside again, you'll know who to hire.
I think you're a hack. Okay. I think we have to throw our grenades, hotties. I think it's time to throw granadas.
Frag out!
Hello. 1, 2, bounce. Yippee! All right, you got this, Boone. All right, Boone. You're surrounded, but you got this. Lot of crippling going on here. I'll help you. Followed up with a little thwack and a little whack. You know what I'm saying? All right, Boone. Don't die. Don't die. Don't die, Boone. I think Boone needs a medic, everyone. Woo! Woo! Got my stim pack going. Everything's fine. Oh, I blew Oris's head off. Do you see that? Oris's head is blown off, man. Stop hitting Boone. Stop it. There you go. Stop hitting him. Yippee! Okay, I think I'm about to die. You got him, Boone. Keep shooting. I believe in you. He stopped hitting! Whack him on the head! Well, that's one way to get things done, huh? Good job. That's one way to get things done. I mean, we fixed the problem. We fixed the problem. What does the quest say? Yes, Oris is now dead. Alright, let's go report. Let's go report in. We got him. Ooh, a hunting revolver. That sells for a lot of money. Holy moly. Holy guacamole. Do the other guys have anything on their body? I don't think I checked. Nope, they don't got nothing but a sledgehammer. Alright, good job, Boone. We should drink from the hydrant as a victory. As a victory drink. Come, share a victory drink with me, brother. Drink from the hydrant. Slurp it up. Come, drink from the pipes. No? Very well. I raise a glass of hydrant water to our victory. Yeah, the Freeside thugs have invented invisible weapon technology. I believe that. Oh, there's another one. Just sort of chilling. Sort of chilling. Alright, let's go talk to the king. He's gonna be, I don't know what he's gonna say, because usually I play Fallout New Vegas with at least enough intelligence to pass that check, or medical, one of the two. This is the first time I think I've never had anything to pass the check with. So this is gonna be awesome. Yeah, tank for me, Boone, tank for me. Should you bring Oris's head? No? I don't think he likes it when I bring body parts in. Oh, it's 6 a.m. The king's still asleep. Get up, dude. Get up, buddy. I have things to tell you, buddy. I have stuff to tell you about stuff and things. Get up. A lot of stuff that happened. Oh, I'm thirsty now. Hey, can I go drink out of your toilets? Do you guys mind? I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get a sippy out of your toilets. Jerry Bomb, it comforts him to drink out of toilets. Just like home. Just like home. Where we traditionally drink out of the latrine. That's what they do in Jerry's hometown. Because look, toilets are they're shaped like giant cups, guys. Telling me you wouldn't slurp? Goes against Jerry's culture not to drink out of the toilet. Just how Ma used to make. Yeah, no, it was a lot more water than a normal cup. Alright, is the king here yet? Can I sit in his chair? Do you guys mind, or will you? I think they might shoot me to death if I sit in his chair. Let me check. You guys shoot me if I sit in the chair? Oh no, everything's chill. Alright, are you here yet, Mr. King? Where the heck is this guy? Usually he's up by 12 p.m. Maybe he's upstairs. Maybe? Where is the king? I think he's upstairs. Is Jerry from Jerry World? What's Jerry World? Jerry is from his hometown. Jerfield. No, he's from Springfield, Missouri. Like the Simpsons. Just like the Simpsons. They share the same neighborhood. He's always calling out from Springfield. No, Jerry is not the Ben & Jerry's from Ben & Jerry ice cream, unfortunately. He would be a great small business owner or large business owner. But no, Jerry does not have the charisma to business, I don't think. Ah, here we go. Alright, so where's the king at? No, he's not from New Jersey. He's from Springfield, Missouri. I just said it. Ah, there you are, sir. Hello?
What do you have for me?
Or shouldn't be a problem any longer.
Ah, so it went down like that, huh?
It did.
I guess it can't be helped now.
Can't be helped.
Well, you're not subtle, but you get the job done. That's good enough for me.
Jerry's
Maybe
not
you can
subtle,
help me
no.
with something more important.
Ooh,
a
what's
lot of
going
folks
on?
around these parts who've been here a while resent the sheer number of
The
people that have come into the
charisma.
area since the strip was built. In turn, the newcomers, most of whom come from the NCR, have gotten ornery from being resented. Sometimes things get violent. This is one of those occasions. Recently, a few friends of mine were attacked, and I want you to find out who did it. Words come that they just woke up over at the old Mormon fort just north of here. Head on over, see if they remember
Yeah,
anything.
the king's chill with me blowing people up. Which is one of the reasons why he's the greatest guy that Jerry's ever met. I'll head over right away.
Good. I like that enthusiasm. Return
It's
when
like
you
that
have some
father he
information
never
we can
had,
use.
you know? By the way, Jerry is 19 years old. Did I tell you guys this? By the way, guys. Take the hat off. Guys, by the way, Jerry is 19 years old. I just wanted to let you know. He's still a very young man. He's 19. Sorry, let me get a bird's eye view. He's 19 years old. Yeah, he's just a boy. Trying to find his way in the wasteland. I love this guy. I love this guy. All right, Jerry, come on. You gotta go do stuff for your foster dad, the king. Yeah, he has an old soul, true. His soul is very old. It's got arthritis. That's why his intelligence and charisma are so low. His soul has arthritis, hotties. It's not great. It's a little rickety. His limbs are all rickety and messed up. But like his mental limbs, you know what I'm saying? Like his mental... His soul limbs are all messed up. Okay. What are you blabbing about, Violet? Let's eat some food, everyone. Yummy, yummy. And then we're gonna head out to the site of the skirmish, which I think is this way. Bald at 19, it's so over. Excuse you. He's not bald.
Making Ralph's for all your shopping needs.
He's not bald. Do you see orange on that head? Do you see orange on the top of his head? Yes. He's not bald.
If it can be bought,
There's still orange there. Okay, I need to do another stim pack, I think. La la la. Okay, let's go interrogate the followers. It's not spray tan. Hi, Bill. How's it going? Good to see you on the mend. All right, we're gonna interrogate some people in here.
I ain't got any reason to talk to you. Scram.
All right, fair. Hello, Roy.
What is it? Can't you see I want to be left alone with my friend here?
Why is your voice? The king asked me to look into your attack.
Oh, that's different then. How can I help? I'll do anything to get the bastards that did this.
And what can you tell me about... Oh, do you remember anything about the people who attacked you?
They were big guys. Young, too.
Big guys.
Geezers like me. Hell, none of them looked even half my age. I was mostly face down in the dirt, begging for my life when it happened, so I only got a quick look at them.
Okay. What can you tell me about the attack?
Well, it happened at night.
That man is bald.
We'd recently made
Jerry's
some
not
cash
bald.
off a bit of scrap we found and wanted to invest it wisely. As we were leaving the Wrangler, we must have taken a wrong turn and ended up in the squatter side of town. From out of nowhere, these big guys show up and start barking questions at us, wanted to know if we were locals. The kid there's about as proud as a local around here gets, and started yelling back at him. Then all hell broke loose. Kid got the worst of it, sad to say.
Yeah, Jerry has a lovely head of hair. Thank you, Hotties.
I hope you find the bastards that did this.
Finally, some
If you
truth
want,
in the
try asking
chat.
my friend Wayne over there about him. He saw more than I did.
Okay, what's up, Wayne? How's it going?
Okay, the king sent him.
Okay, Wayne. I'm chill. I'm chill like that.
Did the king really send you?
Yes, he did. He's my dad. He's my foster dad. Yeah, anything you could tell me about what happened might help, buddy.
I don't really know what else I can add. They were a bunch of guys, better dressed than most Freesiders, I guess. That help?
Yeah, every little bit helps, thanks.
Sorry I couldn't help more, especially since you're being so nice. Hey, wait, I just remembered something. I might have heard one of the guys that attacked us call another by name. We had just about had it when one of them said, "Hey, Lou, we gotta go." At least I think he said Lou. Might have been something else. Now that I think of it, he said Lou something. Something with a T. Tenant, that's what he called him. Lieutenant.
He probably said Lieutenant Wayne. The boy means well, but he's dumb as a mutant sometimes.
Hey, but don't let him talk to you like that, dude. Us dumbies gotta stick together, bud. It's okay, it's okay. You can get by in this world without being smart. Look at me. Look how well I've done for myself. I'm part of the Kings now, man. I blow people up for the Kings. Look at me. You don't gotta be smart. It's okay. You could be really dumb if you want. That's your prerogative as a man in this world. You could be as dumby as you please. Don't let other people try to make you smart, brother. Don't let them make you do math. Don't let them make you do math. It's a trap.
Hey.
Hey. Just said hey to me. I'm talking to my friend here. You and me, Wayne, together forever. Alright, come on, Boone. Ape strong together, yes. Alright, so... we need to go... I think we need to go talk to the king again. Yes, we do. Okay. Yeah, we'll find that Lou guy. He's VTuber ready. Actually, most VTubers are very smart. They just pretend to be Dumby.
It can be found at Mick and Ralph's.
That's a newsflash for you guys. Most VTubers are quite intelligent. They just pretend. Me included. My IQ is actually over 9,776. I've been tested before. I just act really, really slow and stupid. Hey, what's up?
Have you found anything out? Or were you just here to chat?
The local men were attacked by soldiers. One of the men was identified by rank.
Bunch of soldier boys, huh? They usually don't come around these parts since their big base is on the other side of the strip. If they're coming over here now, it's gotta be for a reason. I didn't want to believe the rumors that they're looking to take over Vegas, but now... If something big is going down, I'm sure rumors of it will have spread. Ask around, particularly in the squatter areas where the NCR folk hang. You might also mosey on over to the Mormon fort and chat Julie Farkas up.
Oh, she loves me.
Followers tend to be in the know about these things.
Yeah, she loves me.
Just don't ask her what to do about it. She'll probably ask you to hug someone or something.
Yeah, I know how that feels, Dad. These hippies, am I right? Wanting peace and love and all that. So unreasonable. Alright, let's go. Bye, Badger. That's 9,776 in Wolf IQ. Yeah, 12 times 9 is 9,776.
We're not even allowed
True.
to sell, people. Only
That's a
at
fact.
Mick and Ralph's.
Oh, hey, Bill. How's it going? Still gotta heal your friend. Don't let them make you do math. That's one of my greatest quotes so far, Hotties. Okay, Julie. What is going on down there on the strip? Yes, inform me of the kerfluffle, please. The Garrett should be sending over supplies shortly.
I'm honestly pleasantly surprised they would help us out. But I can see the Garretts aren't doing this out of the goodness of their hearts. Well, it looks like you've earned yourself a discount on supplies now that we'll be fully covered.
Yeah!
This supply deal will aid our work immensely.
Saving money and having fun. Do you know anything about the NCR soldiers here in Freeside, milady?
Only a little. A friend of mine, Major Elizabeth Kieran, has been handing out supplies to the poor a little west of here. What about it?
The king thinks those troops have been attacking locals.
I know something's got them riled up, but I've been too busy with other matters to really look into it. If you're looking into the matter, talk to Elizabeth. She's in charge of the operations here in Freeside, though she won't open up to you right away.
Okay.
If Elizabeth holds out on you, tell her that I sent you. She should be a little more forthcoming if you mention my name.
Oh, nice.
Was there anything else you wanted to talk about?
Just a bit of light nepotism to get this problem solved. Yeah, do you have any fixer? No, still no fixer. Ooh, but they got a lot of stim packs now. Nice. Okay. See you later. Alright, let's go. So apparently one of the NCR majors has been handing out supplies to Freesiders. From, I assume, on behalf of the NCR. Doesn't bode well, does it? So we want to go to the same place. This place is also kind of hard to find. We want to end up in the same place we were when we were looking for Fisto. I think it's... Is it this way? Is it this way? I think it is. It's really hard to navigate this part. La la la. Boone is in his what outfit? No, he's in a regular outfit. He's chilling. He looks great. We should get him a king's outfit. I wonder if he'd wear it. Oh, who's this guy? Oh, this is the squatter camp. Hey, fellas.
Hello. Don't think I've seen your face before. Are you a citizen of the NCR?
Yeah, you'd remember my face. Yeah.
Ordinarily, I'd take your word on that. But lately, I've had several people lie, claim to be citizens just to take advantage of our program.
Oh, that seems
but
really
I've come up with a fairly
shifty,
simple way to tell who's lying. You up to taking a little test?
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Jerry Bomb loves intellect tests. Yeah.
This'll just take a few moments, and it's all stuff that any real citizen of the NCR knows.
Okay.
Okay. First question. Who was the most popular president in NCR history? Kimball, Tibbet, Tandy, or Peterson?
It's Tandy, right? Or is it Tibbet? It's one of the T's. I don't think it's Peterson. It's definitely not Kimball. Kimball is the current president. It's Tandy, right? Elvis. No, he wasn't a president of the NCR, silly. Whether Jerry Bomb would know it's Tandy. He does. Jerry Bomb, listen. Jerry Bomb might be as doofus as a bag of bricks, okay? But he's got his antenna up into the sixth sense. He's got his antenna up into the spiritual world. All right? He receives voices from the great beyond, and we are those voices. It's Tandy.
Interesting. Okay. Next question. What was the original name of the NCR capital? The Boneyard?
Not the Boneyard.
Shady Sands?
Probably Shady Sands.
Aradesh? Or Vault 13?
Ah, darn it. Well, isn't it Vault 13? With 3 intelligence, I'm surprised this game lets you read. Yeah, we have 4 now. I'm pretty sure it's Vault 13. Because Shady Sands is the beginning of the Brotherhood, right? No, wait, is it Shady Sands? I think it's Vault 13. Yeah, it was Vault Tech City, so it's got to be Vault 13. Vault 13 is the real answer, but not the actual answer. What? Candy was in Shady Sands. Ah, okay. Shady Sands.
Fair enough. All right, last question. What animal is on the NCR's flag?
Easy, easy, easy. A two-headed bear. Two-headed bear.
Very good. I'm happy to say you've proven you're definitely an NCR
Easy.
citizen, which means you qualify for our program.
The voices in his
Just
head
head
told
to the
him.
northwest part of town by the old train station. We start handing out supplies at 6 every night. There'll be some guards by the door, but just remember that the password is hope.
Hope.
And they'll let you buy right quick.
Thanks, buddy.
Evening.
Hello, Santiago.
How are you today? Santiago is fabulous.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Santiago. I forgot about him. We'll be back. Santiago's part of another quest. Wait, that man is gesturing for me to come over. Why is he waving so frantically like that? The Brotherhood of Steel was in a vault? No, the Brotherhood of Steel, forms when, what's his name? It forms when the guy finds out what's going on at Mariposa and pulls his whole platoon out of the U.S. military right before the bombs drop. And they find themselves a bunker. I don't know if they find themselves a vault, but I know they find themselves a bunker. Okay, Suave Gambler hat, weapons, some dynamite, yeah? Oh, you know what we haven't tried yet? Maxon, thank you, yes. The Brotherhood of Steel is technically formed at Mariposa. Oh, that's strange. There's two other guys here. You're leading me into a dead-end alleyway. Oh, what's over here? Hello, sir. What are you trying to show me? Is that a dead man's body?
Check it out. Between the dumpsters there.
Friend of yours?
Nah, just some idiot that wandered down the wrong alley. Sound familiar?
Sure does.
Eat this.
Yeah, baby! Grenade rifle! Watch out, Boone. Oh, I think I crippled Boone. I think I might kill Boone on accident. Oopsie. You alright, Boone? Is everything okay? Ooh, I missed. Oh, I missed that one. Watch out, watch out, watch out. Cool. Okay. Easy enough. Alright, good job, Boone. Hey, good job, buddy. A grenade rifle in close quarters is so awesome. Alright, my leg and my arm is crippled, so that's not super great. God, I love the grenade launcher. He looks so good with it, too. Look. He's here to solve business. And solve business and make crime. I mean, wait. Make crime and solve business. Wait. You know what Jerry means. You know what Jerry trying to say, yes, Hotties? You understand, yes. Yeah, Jerry's not very subtle. Okay, so the cool part is we can go straight to the followers to get this healed up, which is really awesome. Just gonna limp my way over to the fort over here. Hi, Sparky. Yes, Maxon. Thank you. There are multiple Maxons. Hi, Connor. Welcome in. Yeah, we played Fallout 1 and Fallout 2 on this channel. Twitch does not keep the VODs up for very long, but if you're interested, over on my YouTube channel, all of the VODs are there for our Fallout 1 and 2 playthrough, and it was really awesome. We just got done with Fallout 3 a couple weeks ago, and so now we're on New Vegas. He makes an explosive entry. He sure does. Okay. Where is Julie? Julie. I need your beautiful mohawk to touch my leg.
Hi, do you need assistance?
Yes, grace my leg with your mohawk, please. I need help. Injuries. Staple it all together. I got some wounds I need you to look at.
How have you been using the bathroom with your arms that messed up? Oh, forget I asked. Oof. You might want to brace yourself. This might get a bit painful.
Jerry loves pain!
Help with the pain.
Jerry loves pain, that's why he throws grenades at his own feet.
Anything else?
I think that's good. Thank you. Goodbye. All right, she doesn't heal our ding dang health. Okay, time to take a little nappy. Yeah, the youngest Maxon's kind of a jerkhole. We're gonna meet him soon in Fallout 4.
Hello.
Oh, I guess sleeping doesn't regen our health. Oh, okay. I forgot about that. Purified water. Let's do a little bit of noodles. Jerry's gonna eat some ramen, some well-deserved ramen. Okay, so let's go solve the king's problem. Working for the king as his little explosive jester. That's Jerry. Can't spell jester without Jerry. Oh yeah, I remember it's this way. Are we gonna blast Max into bits in Fallout 4? It depends what you guys want to do. I usually do a railroad playthrough. Either a Minutemen or railroad playthrough in Fallout 4. I feel like the canon ending's probably the railroad ending. That's just my onion dough. So yeah, we'll do the... We'll kill... we'll explode Maxon as a treat. Hey, what's going on over here? Hey. I remember when I first arrived to your channel on a raid and you were with Fallout 1. Pretty awesome. Aw, thanks, Genshido. Yeah, it's been a good time with you guys.
Hold up. What's the password?
It's Hopium.
Head on through.
Thank you. Can I just jump through that window? I guess not.
Here you go. I hope this helps.
Okay, so as you can see, Major Elizabeth Kieran is serving citizens of the NCR who are squatters here on the strip, which is nice of her, but she's only giving out these supplies to NCR citizens.
Welcome. There's food and water here for any citizen of the NCR. Please, have some.
Do you serve food to the locals as well?
No, I'm afraid we don't. Don't you have a friend you wanted to bring in?
Why don't you serve locals?
That's not really a pleasant topic of conversation. Let's just say we have our reasons.
Julie Farkas told me to ask. She said it was important.
You know Julie? Not everyone in the NCR sees eye to eye with the followers, but they're okay in my book, mostly because of her. If you really want to know, we sent an envoy to the king.
You sent an envoy?
Offering to coordinate the relief effort.
So they did try to serve to locals. Wait, what happened? I did the Brotherhood because Maxon looked the coolest. Hey, Meteor, you're evil. No, that's fair. That's fair. The Brotherhood is really cool. The Brotherhood has really cool armor and stuff. Yeah, and they got a cool airship. It's tempting, I'm not gonna lie. I just don't like their leadership in Fallout 4. There's a way to beat Fallout 4 with the Minutemen while having peace with the Brotherhood and Railroad. Oh, really? Oh, I didn't know that, Kieran. That's cool. Yeah, I wish there was a way to convince Maxon, but he's kind of stuck in his ways. What happened? Let me guess, something bad happened to the envoy?
The man was brutally beaten, and only barely survived. My superiors ordered the relief mission scrapped. I managed to get clearance to carry out the mission anyway, but with greatly reduced support. Now there's not enough supplies to go around, even if I wanted to serve the rest of Freeside, which I don't. That's all in the past now. I should get back to work. Say hi to Julie for me.
So, they tried to coordinate this food service for all of the people on the strip, not just the NCR. But when they sent a guy to go talk about it with the king, that guy got really, really beat up really bad. And so they took that as a sign that the king was not going to cooperate. Very curious, Hotties. Jot that down in your little Sherlock notebooks. So we should probably go tell the king about what's going on. I think... Yeah, so we gotta go tell him about the envoy. I can't believe the king seems such a nice guy. He's my foster father. Why would he beat up a random NCR who's offering to help? That doesn't make any sense. Okay. I didn't really like the endings of Fallout 4. All but one ending involves blowing up the only infrastructure left in the wasteland. Which one is that, Kano? You mean the Institute? The Institute is not... I wouldn't say it's infrastructure. I would say it's more of like a repository. Infrastructure implies that it's available to most people. The infrastructure of the Institute is actually limited to a handful of Institute people, right? So it's not really infrastructure as in so much as it is like a bunker, right, for certain people.
Well, hey there. I heard that NCR soldier lady told you some wild story about them sending a messenger to us to work out some deal. That's bullshit, and it's nothing to bother the king with.
Pacer,
like
yeah?
They sent someone to spy on us, and he wasn't tough enough to learn.
Okay, so you beat up the
do
envoy.
everyone a favor and keep your mouth shut
You
about
beat
it,
up
okay?
the envoy. Yeah, what's my silence worth to you?
You're a bastard after my own heart. Here, this should do it.
Thanks, this'll keep me warm while I tell the story to the king. Actually, thanks, I suddenly forgot what I was going to tell the king.
Good. See that it stays...
So now Pacer... Oh, I gained infamy, darn it. Okay, so anyway, Pacer tries to buy us off, basically. To tell the king, to not tell the king what's going on. And then he runs off. I don't think I can kill him yet. My silence worth to you. Anyway, thanks. This will keep me warm while I tell the story to the king.
Why, you're just lucky I got something important to take care of. We'll settle this later.
See you later, bud. Okay. Hello.
You find out something about them soldier boys yet?
I sure did. The NCR is distributing supplies in the building down by the old train station.
Handing out supplies? Like food and stuff? That ain't nothing to get ruffled over. You find anything else?
I sure did. They're only handing out supplies to NCR citizens.
Ah, that would explain the goons. They're here to keep people like my friends away from the food. That ain't something I support. No, sir.
Well, here's the crazy thing. They said someone was sent to discuss the issue with you.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. They said what?
They said the man was severely beaten and barely survived.
Huh. That would explain why they're all riled at us. Seems like we have a big misunderstanding. What the hell?
What the hell? Man just appeared beside me, teleported.
King, we've got problems.
Lay it on me. What's going on?
There's a shootout going down near the train station. It's Pacer and some strangers. Might be NCR.
What is that fool doing? I need you to head out there and
Pacer!
try to defuse the situation. Tell them I'm willing to cooperate.
Okay, Pacer decided to escalate. Alright, I'm going. I'm on it, King. Don't you worry, Dad. Alright. The Institute Food, Water, Manufacturing, Education. It needed reform, not a nuke. It flies in the face of everything Fallout should stand for. I'm gonna have to disagree, Cannon. The Institute was not just food, water, and education. It was creating human slaves. That's another little part there that we're forgetting. It was creating and enslaving humans. So that's not only enslaving them, but creating them to be enslaved. That's just a little bit too much for me. Alright, so we're going... Oh yeah, and super mutants. They were experimenting with FEV. That's right. Okay, let's go. We gotta go to the train station. Pacer's stirring up some trouble, hotties.
Silver Rush for all your energy weapon needs.
Good night, Kevin. Sleep well. Oyasumi. Alright. Going this way. Deathclaws on the table, baby. No, we're not making Deathclaw slaves. Stop. I want my intelligent Deathclaws back. That's what I want. I want my intelligent Deathclaws from Fallout 2. Alright. Sounds like there's some gunshots going on. Oh my god, look at all these dead kings! Pacer, you doofus. You do not have this under control.
Got this under control?
No, you don't. You absolute numpty. Oh my god, look at all the dead kings. This guy really thought he could do something here.
You there, keep your hands where we can see him. Draw
All
a
right.
weapon and we will fire.
Alright, I'm not drawing any weapons. Don't worry. Just gonna talk. I just want to talk. Hello, Elizabeth? Hi.
This isn't really a good time. What did you want?
The king wants to help with the relief effort.
Like he helped the envoy we sent?
That wasn't him.
No thanks.
That wasn't him. He didn't even know that the envoy was sent.
Then he should watch his back. We know for a fact that the envoy made it to their headquarters. Still, if the king's willing to deal with us, perhaps we can work something out.
Yes.
I'll tell my men to stand down.
Yay! Stop shooting! Yay! Okay. Well, we diffused the situation, but not before like 5 or 6 people died. So thank you, Pacer. Everybody say thank you, Pacer. Unfortunately, Pacer is a really good example of what happens when you make a character with even less intelligence than Jerry.
The king just sent a messenger over, saying these guys are off limits. He's probably already heard about what you did here. Looks like you get to be a hero. Enjoy it while it lasts.
Thanks, Pacer. You're a real cherry. You're a real cherry pie, Pacer. What a guy. All right. Thank you, Pacer. Gun emoji. All right, let's go. Let's go back. All right, so we need to talk to the king. Tell him what's going on. We've diffused the situation, Papa. Papa, give Jerry treats. He's done the thing, Papa. Yeah, Pacer's a real punk. I don't like him. I think he's invincible, though. I don't think you can get him. Oh, it looks so cool all lit up. I love this building. All right. We did it, the king. Oh, he's upstairs with his ladies. Sir, we did it. Papa. 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 I hear Rex. I hear you, Rex. I'm coming to pet you. Don't worry. Coming to pet you, little guy. Hi, Peppermint. Welcome in. All right. Where's the stairs? Oh, they're there. Poor Jerry gets lost. He only has a 4 intelligence. He gets lost a lot. It's definitely not me getting lost. It's definitely him. Okay. Oh, can you kill Pacer? Oh, that would be interesting. Hey.
I heard all about what happened. Maybe it's time for a little more talking and a little less fighting. You've helped us plenty. So I'll tell you what. Just this once. Name whatever you want. If I can make it happen, it's done.
Can I get a passport?
Toss it around in your head a little. You only get one favor from the king.
All right, we leveled up, Hotties. Let's go! Okay, so we get 12 experience points now. Not bad. We'll do 65 sneak and we'll pour the rest in the lockpick. And then we will take our favor right now, sir.
Things have been a lot better since you helped with those soldier boys. Thanks again. So, what can I do for you?
About that favor you owe me.
Ask away.
You get me into the strip?
Sure can. I have a friend who has just what you're looking for. Has a shop over yonder by the east gate, named Mick and Ralph's. Just tell Ralph that I sent you, and he'll get you squared away.
Okay. Now we got a passport. Hey, what about your puppy?
Things have been a lot better since you helped with those soldier boys. Thanks again.
I'm gonna ask you about the puppy.
So, what can I do
Hi,
for
Bab.
you?
Hi. Hi, Nyan. Yeah, only 3 more levels till hit the deck. That's gonna be exciting. Okay, tell me about your puppy, please.
What about him?
Is there something wrong with him?
He's been acting peculiar for some time now. I took him to the followers and had him checked out, and they said his brain is bad or something.
His brain is bad? Can they do anything?
No, they said they don't have the tools to help him.
Can I help?
I don't know. Maybe. If you found a way to help my poor Rex here, I'd be much obliged. Your best bet will be to talk to Julie Farkas over at the old Mormon fort north of here.
Okay. Also, can you tell me about this building?
Near as I can tell, some sort of religious institution. Oh, I know it says school out front, but everything in here seems to be related to the worship of some guy from back in the day. People used to come here to learn about him, to dress like him, move like him, to be him. If that's not worship, I don't know what is.
Incredible. Tell me more about him.
Not a whole lot to tell. There were only a few books left in here when we found it, and those were rotted away. There were some posters left that were pretty well preserved, which is how we know all this stuff is based on the same guy. The thing of it is, we don't even know what his name was.
They don't know his name.
Just referred to him as the King.
And that's where you got the name from.
Well, that and the giant sign outside. This place could have been the King's House of Dog Chow, and I still would have taken the name. But I like to think I keep the memory alive.
You sure do, bud. You sure do. Yeah, the Institute's technology, it is very advanced, but it serves as a really good metaphor. Fallout is a lot of things, and one of the things is that technology and mastery over technology tends to corrupt. It tends to corrupt humans. Like, technology gives them power, and then the power corrupts them, and that's what started the war, right? So a running theme is that too much technology equals too much power equals too much corruption. You see it with the Brotherhood of Steel, too. Like, you see it occasionally with people like Maxon. If you have too much power, it corrupts you, and that's definitely what the Institute kind of represents. So I don't know if the Institute, especially in like a Fallout story scenario or the storyline of Fallout, I don't think that the Institute can exist with that level of technology and not be a corrupted force for story purposes, right? Because in Fallout, almost everybody who has really advanced technology is portrayed as corrupt, like the Enclave, right? So it doesn't make sense for the Institute to be good guys. It doesn't, because historically in every single Fallout game, the guys who have very advanced technology tend to be portrayed as like corrupted and evil. If that makes sense. Yeah, it doesn't make sense for the Institute to ever be good. At least in a Fallout setting, you know? They were crypto tech bros. Yeah, they were crypto tech bros all along. If this was a school, what was taught here?
As far as we can tell, the guy that built this place was considered the coolest of the cool and taught other people how to be more like him.
Coolest
people
of the
would
cool.
come all around to learn how to sing, dance, dress, and even speak the way he did.
So they have holotapes. Yeah, that's how they figured out how he talks, is from the holotapes. It's interesting they never found a holotape that says his full name, though. You know, that doesn't make any sense. Wouldn't like at least one of the holotapes say Elvis at some point? Is that what you guys do? Pretend to be this guy?
Something like that, yeah. There were some working tapes here when we first got here, so we know what he sounded like. Sadly, they stopped working a few years back.
They stopped working.
So I sold them to a junk merchant who was passing through. Otherwise, I'd play some for
I'd
you.
love to hear it, Papa.
All the outfits you see my guys wearing around were originally found in here, too. Along with more hair gel than you can shake a stick at.
Let's talk about something else. Can I join the Kings?
Whoa there. Not just anyone can be a king.
What?
First of all, we usually only accept people native to the area. Second, I have to approve, and I don't. You haven't shown me you've got what it takes to be a king yet.
Oh, come on.
But if you're fixing to join something fierce, stick around. And if you play your cards right, things might change.
Right. Why isn't every man in Freeside in your gang?
We've tried to pass our philosophy on to the people of Freeside, but not everyone is ready to be a king. The kids love us, but the old-timers tend to shy away and keep to themselves, and they probably couldn't pull off the look anyway.
That's true.
As for the others, some people just plain don't respect others, and that's a no-no.
That's a no-no.
If there's one thing
That's
I won't
a
tolerate,
no-no.
it's lack of respect. All right.
Actually, wait a minute.
Things have
I
been
can
a lot
ask him
better
about Pacer? What can you tell me about Pacer?
Pace? He and I grew up together around here. We've been through a lot together. There's no man I'd rather have at my side in a pinch. Don't judge him too harshly for trying to get some caps out of you. He probably took you for a squatter.
He's
looking for a place
evil,
to settle down.
dude.
There have been a lot of people moving into the area lately.
He's
It's got
trying
some
to-
people riled. Can't blame them myself.
No.
There's only so much to go around.
He tried to mess things up between you and the NCR, bud. He's not the smartest, bud. And he's mean. He just beats people up on a whim. Not only is he not smart, he's also cruel. Not a great combo. Not a good look, says Jerry Bomb, even though his karma is Even though his karma is evil. Desert terror? Why is he a desert terror? What the heck? At least Jerry's not cruel. He blows everybody up equally, you know? He's hucking grenades at everyone equally. Alright, here we go. Trust me, pal. I know evil. Yeah, his middle name is A. It's not an abbreviation. Actually, you know what? His middle name A is an abbreviation. It's an abbreviation for the word abbreviation. His full name is Jerry Abbreviation Bomb. Alright. Alright. So now, we're gonna go talk to Mick and Ralph. Try and get ourselves a passport, shall we? Oh yeah, and talk to Julie Farkas about helping out Rex. Our poor boy. He's not following us yet, but he will be soon.
If it can be bought, it can be found at Mick and Ralph's.
Wow, you're a really hard worker, kid. You're out here 24/7. Do you ever get sleep? Did they ever let you sleep? Jerry Desert Terror Bomb. We love him. He's great. He's rearranging the face of the Mojave, one crater at a time.
Hello.
One raider and one crater at a time. Okay, so Julie should be sleeping, I think, right now. Hello, Arcade. I think Julie's sleeping, so why don't we sleep too? Get a rest. I thought it was atom like an atom bomb. That's where you're wrong. That's where your misconceptions have led you astray, Hotties. Hello, Julie.
Hi, do you need assistance?
Yes. Can you tell me about his robotic dog, please?
Rex? It breaks my heart every time I see him. He's such a good dog.
Yeah. You can't heal him?
No. Rex's condition is way beyond anything we can handle. He requires brain surgery and some sophisticated cybernetics work, too.
Okay. Is there anyone who could do all that?
There's an old scientist named Dr. Henry who reportedly specializes in this sort of procedure.
I'm unshrimping.
He'd probably be your best bet.
Where is he?
Last I heard, he was living up in Jacobstown, far to the northwest.
Oh, okay. Thank you. You've been very helpful.
No problem.
All right. So now we can go back and talk to the king and tell him that Julie Farkas has a plan. We could take him to Jacobstown and perhaps fix him, which is what I would love to do. Do you have water? Yes, we do. There we go. Okay. Let's go back to the king. It's a lot of running back and forth to the king in this part of the game, but we're actually almost done with it. We'll never see the king again after this part, unless we seek him out. Hello, son.
Another NCR grunt.
Yes. That's me.
It can be bought. It can
Oh,
be
they're
found at
talking.
Mick and Ralph's.
They're talking about Boone, I think. Interesting. Oh yeah, we gotta go talk to Mick and Ralph real quick.
To sell, people. Only at Mick and Ralph's.
I need a passport, sir. Yay, backtracking! Yay! Yeah, Jerry needs to drink his little waddies. He's feeling dehydrated, man. The finest minds of the wasteland have gathered to solve the mystery. How can one man have so many grenades? He actually doesn't have many right now. He's got like maybe 4 sticks of dynamite and a couple 40 MMs. But other than that, he's not doing too hot grenade-wise.
How's it going, friend? Looking for anything special?
Yes, can I please have a pass to the strip?
One of his boys stopped in and said you had won the king's favor. You've done right by this town and deserve a pass.
Yeah!
There you go.
Thank you, Ralph. Counterfeit passport added.
See ya.
See you later. So you can actually get that passport without doing any of the king stuff. Oh, here comes a guy.
Hey, you're the one who's been going around helping people around here, right?
Hey!
The king says to
Keep up the good work and said to give you this. Thank you for the 6 bottle caps. So now that we're friends, now that we're good friends of the strip, we're good friends of the free side. Well, not the strip, but free side. We're gonna have random king guys running up to us and giving us just garbage. Sometimes you get a stim pack if you're lucky, but usually they stop your entire day to give you like two bottle caps and a piece of lint, you know? So that's gonna be fun. It's gonna happen constantly.
Only at Mick and Ralph's. We've got stuff we're not even allowed to sell, people. Only at Mick and
Yeah, I
Ralph's.
have my problems. I have my philosophical problems with Father. I have my philosophical problems with the entire Institute, to be perfectly honest. Father in particular is a really interesting... I don't think he's really well... He's not very well written as a villain. right? Like, I think Fallout 4 could have hit so hard if your child ends up as, like, a genuinely intelligent, like, dangerous individual, right? Spoiler alert for Fallout 3. But I think it would be much more impactful if Father was actually dangerous as an individual. Right now, he's just sort of pumping out. He's got, you know, teleport technology and all that. He's just pumping out synths. But it would have hit so much harder if, like, he was a genuinely mean, nasty, like, rather than being, because, like, the Father that we know now is kind of hands-off. He's very much like, because he doesn't do anything, bad things happen, or because he decides to do something that's not necessary, bad things happen. But if he was, like, intentionally really messed up and cruel and, like, he is, don't get me wrong, but he's not to the extent that he could have been. He could have been written much worse, and that would have made it so much more heartbreaking to find out that he is your, you know, and that you have to put him down.
Things have been a
so
lot better since you helped with...
A guy in Jacobstown can treat Rex.
She said, what? Why didn't she just say so when I was there? Actually, come to think of it, I was pretty angry when I went down there. I vaguely recall something about upending a few tables, maybe knocking out one of her doctors. Anyway, that's incredible news. Only thing is, there's too much going on around here for me to make a trip like that.
Yeah.
And I need all of my guys just to keep things settled here. You seem to be awfully interested in my boy Rex here, and you've done some good work for me already. I'll tell you what, you promised to get Rexy here to that doctor.
Yeah!
And I'll lend him to you. What do you say?
Yeah! Absolutely, I'll see that he gets better.
I can't thank you enough. Now, there's a few things you should know about old Rex here if you're going to be traveling together.
Okay.
First, he hates rats. Can't stand the things. Giant rats, mole
Okay.
rats, doesn't matter. He catches a whiff of one, and he's off like
He's
a
gonna
shot
hate
after
rats,
him.
miss, yeah.
He's normally pretty obedient, but you might have to chase him some if he goes after one of the little varmints.
Okay.
Second, he doesn't like hats or the
Oh.
people wearing them. Don't ask. I have no idea why. Maybe because it rhymes with rats.
Okay.
That should be it, though.
I'll take my hat
Other
off.
than the occasional bad spot when his brain starts hurting him, that is. But I'm hoping you will see to that. I wish you both luck.
Yeah.
Take care of my Rex now, you hear?
I will.
Rex, this is your new master. Protect him as you would me.
Good boy. Hi. Rex is giving you the search and mark perk. So Rex will find corpses for you to loot. He'll also find containers with loot sometimes, I believe, as well as corpses. Rex! I want to talk to you. How you feeling? I'm still working on getting you fixed, okay? I want to take a closer look at you. He wag his tail. Examine the painting of the bull on Rex's side. The paint, though weathered and fading, is a recent addition to Rex's bodywork. Okay, that was a little too fast. So apparently at one point the Legion had him. Examine Rex's brain case. It looks sickly, and the gel that is contained it doesn't look much better. Examine his mechanical parts. Scattered, scorched, and scratched. It's remarkable that he survived it all. Okay. Let's go, little guy. So we can have one creature and one humanoid with us at a time. Let me take my hat off so he's not scared of me. There you go, little buddy. How's it look when you can see my very hairy head? Lots of hair on my head, yes. You like that better? Okay. Yeah, it's Rex's brain that needs to be fixed. True. What is that? Santa's back? Canine unit. Oh, that's cute. I've never noticed that. Canine unit. Hi, cutie. He does have a bowl painted on him. Interesting. All right. So, yeah, he ain't nothing but a hound dog. Very true. So now that we have Rex with us, we have to be careful because Rex will 100%, like 100% of the time, run off and get himself exploded. He's very fast. There's a couple different brains we can get him. One of them is the fast brain, one is the strong brain, and then I think the last one is the healthy brain. So like he can endure more. I think for our purposes we'll get him the enduring brain. We don't really need him to do... He's one of the worst companions for Jerry because Jerry's going to be chucking grenades into melee and Rex is always in melee. So we don't want to accidentally blow up Rex if we can help it, you know? Good night, Laser. Sleep well. Oh, yeah, sweet. All right, we got our passport, hotties. We can finally get into the strip. Jerry Bomb is finally going to get into the strip. Yeah, the writing in 4 was really... It was definitely something. It was definitely something. Let's put it that way. A bit too flat of a character, yeah. I just think it would have been a way better story. Like, imagine, like, what if Father, you know, like, manages to find a way to reverse all the mutations? Like, what if he finds a way to cure, you know, reverse ghoulification? He manages to, like, have all this, like, genuinely, really, really life-changing medicine. Like, some really life-changing research within the Institute. And he talks about it, right? He's like, yes, we can reverse ghoulification. Like, what if his character talked about how much they could do for the Wasteland, but then he never does it because he's cruel? You know what I mean? And then you got to make a choice. I don't know. I just think I think the writing could have been a little better, hotties. But what do I know? All right, here we go. We're going to the strip. Finally, no more dust. No more whiskey. It's time for the big leagues.
Submit to a credit check. Or present your passport before proceeding to the gate. Trespassers will be shot.
I've got a passport.
Thank you, sir. You may proceed.
So you can pass this a couple different ways. You can show them a credit check to show that you have enough caps to spend on the strip. You can also do the passport. If you have a high enough intelligence, I think, or maybe repair. Or maybe science, you can tell him a secret password that gets you in, which is really cool. Okay, here we go. It's time! The strip. Yeah! Yeah, we made it! We made it! Oh, somebody's painting the...
Howdy, partner.
Whoa!
You've come for a piece, haven't you? Welcome to New Vegas.
Victor! This place looks amazing. Where do I start?
The place to get started is Lucky 38.
Uh-huh.
See that big old tower shaped like a roulette spinner? That's where you find Mr. House, New Vegas's head honcho. And he's itching to make your acquaintance.
Oh, okay. All right, I'll go there straight off.
Yeah, partner. That's the spirit. He'll be waiting for you.
Thanks, Victor. Hey, you feeling okay, buddy?
I have words with your commanding officer after this.
Why do they call it a monorail? It's a train. A train.
As you can see, there's a lot of drunk NCR.
I have half a mind to throw you all in a cell and let you sweat it off.
Check out this guy. He's not having too good of a day.
Come on, come on.
You all right, bud? You okay?
Look alive, guys.
Look alive, troops. Keep moving.
Just ahead.
So fucked up I can't feel my legs.
They're having a great time. As you can see, there's some lovely ladies here. And some avid fans of the lovely ladies.
There, friend.
Whoa.
A bit of advice. You look like you could use some protection.
Hey,
Lucky
Mr.
for
Hold
you,
On.
I got what you need. My stock and trade,
Uh-huh.
all kinds of easy-to-hide weapons for slipping into and out of casinos. They won't give you a second glance.
Yeah, you can sneak by. So you can bypass the strip and Freeside entirely. If you go to Camp McCarran and do a bunch of NCR quests, you can take the monorail straight into the strip rather than do all the Freeside stuff. That's another way, yeah. They're super drunk, getting funky on a Friday. I've lamb drink high. Let's see what you have, bud.
Take a look at these beauties.
Do you have any grenades? Probably not. No grenades? That's sad. I suppose we cannot sneak a 9-iron in. Let's take ourselves a straight razor. Yeah, that looks good. There you go, bud. Take this, actually. I don't need these guns. Alright.
We need to stop.
I like how we
soon.
stop and pee.
I got a pressure in me like Hoover Dam.
Stand tall and walk straight. You idiots are giving us a bad name.
There you go, buddy. You know, you got this, but you had it. You had it, dude. You had it for a split second, buddy. Oh, come on. It's a traveler.
You look new here. Be careful of Gamora.
Oh, thanks for the advice, lady. Oh, someone else is hurling. I just heard it. Everybody, oh,
I don't think
just
that's
a little
what you mean
sick.
by doggy style.
What? I think it's time for us to go to the Lucky 38. Anyway, there's Gamora. There's the Tops and the Lucky 38's over there. We will visit there eventually. But first, we're gonna go to where Victor has pointed us, which is the Lucky 38, where Mr. House is. Ooh, look at that Vegas sun above us. Hello.
Well, howdy, partner. Good to see you again. Boss is waiting for you upstairs.
Okay. You got it, Victor. Thank you.
I see you brought some friends. Sorry, partner, but they're gonna have to stay outside.
Oh, that's okay. No problem. I'll head up by myself.
Come back soon now.
You do not want to attack Victor, Hotties. I'll give you this little tip, this little New Vegas tip for free. Do not attack any of the Securitrons. It's a bad time. Alright, so I gotta go in alone, I guess. You guys will be okay out here, yeah? Alright, Boone, you stay and you watch Rex, okay? Make sure he doesn't get any trouble. If he needs food, there's a can of cram I put in your pocket, okay? When you weren't looking, I put a can of cram in there for him. You can have some too if you want, but it's mostly for him. Alright, I'll be back. Behave yourselves now. I could take him. No, you couldn't. No, you couldn't. Alright, welcome to the dusty, musty Lucky 38 Casino. No one's been in this casino for a long time, Hotties. People do not come in and out of this casino. As you can tell, it's like abandoned. Compared to the hustle and bustle of the strip outside, the quiet in here is eerie. Clearly, people don't come in here. So why us? Why does Mr. House want to see us? Grand opening, Lucky 38 Hotel, Las Vegas, Nevada. This is a pre-war newspaper. Interesting. The hottest tables in town, the Lucky 38 Hotel, Las Vegas. Wow. Just a town now, it's just a deserted, empty shell. Ghost town in here. Eerie and quiet. What's back here? Ooh! The redeeming rooms for the gamblers. What's in the safe? Oh! Whoa, a lot of good stuff. I'll take that. Whoa! Some Fixer! Let's go! We got Fixer! Yeah! We got Fixer. We just need 7 to 9 more of those. Anything in the gun cabinets? No, those are empty. Seems those have been cleared out for some reason. Carton of cigarettes does sell for a lot, so we'll be taking those. Nice. Did we get more Fixer? Whoa, lots of Fixer. Holy moly. Okay, how much Fixer do we have now? Ooh, 6. We only need 4 more. Not bad, Hotties. Not bad at all. Gotta walk, my pup. Have a good walk, Paladin. Yeah. Alright, so this place is very eerie, very creepy. There's the check-in counter. Lights are still working. Weird orbs in the ceiling. Yeah, this is a very old school aesthetic, very Art Deco. Very traditional gambler. When I first saw Friend of the Channel Dia Fortuna debut, I immediately thought of the Lucky 38 Casino. Her whole aesthetic is so very Lucky 38 Casino, you know? Ah, behind the counter, what do we got? Nothing much. Ooh, lots of Nuka-Cola. Jerry will take that. Jerry will take the Sunset Sarsaparilla. Thank you, thank you. What else will he take? Yeah, very similar palette. Let's drink some Sunset Sarsaparilla. I think we might have too many. Yeah, 24. The robots are just watching Jerry down a 12-pack, 2 12-packs. And then I think we need to drink the Nuka-Cola too. There we go. The sinks aren't working though. Why would they? Robots don't need to drink water. Hi, Cuddles. You are now addicted to Sunset Sarsaparilla. Welcome in. Hi. Thankfully, Sunset Sarsaparilla is not addictive. But you're right. That would have done it. If it was any other aid item in this game, he probably would have... Jerry Bomb would have come out addicted. Alright, well, let's head up onto this... Oh, actually, there's one more place I want to show you guys. I got stuck in the ball pit. See if I can escape. Yeah. Gotta stand on the railing, and then you go, easy. There's an upstairs here. There's also a behind. Inaccessible, so damn. It's made with fructose? That's true. Ooh. A terminal, but it's locked. We have no chance in heck of opening that. Unfortunately, Jerry's a little bit slow with the pewters. He calls them pewters. But we can take the golden gloves. So the golden gloves are a cool, unique weapon that inflicts fatigue damage, so people will fall down when they get hit by it. It's not a lot of damage. It's not a lot of damage in general. But it inflicts fatigue damage, so it's basically the unarmed from Morrowind. Just not as effective. But you can make a build out of them, and I have, in fact. It was super fun. Alright. Let's get going. Guess we gotta go through the elevator, huh? So notice how these Securitrons have police faces on them. They're not like friendly Victor. Victor over here has a nice cowboy face. But most of the Securitrons in the strip have police faces. Yes, I will, officer. Thank you. Hi, Victor.
Where to, partner?
Take me to the penthouse, please.
Penthouse floor.
Ooh, this is beautiful. Let me drink a little bit of water real quick. Ooh, that wind is loud. Do you hear that, Hotties? Oh, who's this nice lady? Hello, Jane.
Well, hello, Sugar.
Ah.
Mr. House is waiting for you in his office.
Oh, thank you. Who are you?
I'm Jane, one of Mr. House's girls. We keep him entertained.
What?
We don't get many guests lately. Perhaps we can entertain you as well.
You know, Jerry's actually full up on robot entertainment right now. Jerry actually had a run-in earlier. He's good. He's good on the robot. But if my robot entertainment meter ever runs low, I'll be sure to look you up, Jane. Don't worry. What can you tell me about New Vegas, Jane?
Oh, there's lots of things to tell, I'm sure. There's the 3 families, the casinos, the other attractions. What would you like to know?
Tell me about the 3 families.
They're just new money, Sugar. They might pretend they're sophisticated, but between you and me, they're not far off from tribals. Emeritus especially are just awful brutes. The chairman and the White Glove Society at least pretend to have some culture.
So the Emeritus run Gamora, and the chairman run the Tops. And the White Glove Society runs the casino called the Ultralux. Tell me about the casinos.
Well, of course, there used to be a lot more of them. But these days, there are 3 open to the public. The Tops, the Ultralux, and Gamora.
Lukes.
And the Lucky 38, of course. But we're not open to the public. You're a special case, Sugar.
Aw, thanks, Jane. Tell Jerry about the other attractions.
Well, let's see. The NCR has an embassy here, but why you'd want to go talk to a bunch of boring old politicians, I surely don't know. Oh, and the Vault 21 Hotel and Gift Shop has an adorable collection of old Vault-Tec memorabilia. And I suppose if you like neon signs, you might check out Michelangelo's sign shop.
Let's talk about something else.
Anything you like, Sugar.
Can you tell me about Mr. House, Jane?
Why, Sugar, he's the maximum utmost. If it weren't for Mr. House, we wouldn't have this fabulous wonderland of New Vegas, would we?
That true, Jerry, suppose. Sounds like you're pretty fond of him.
Well, of course I am, silly. Mr. House is just the smartest, most wonderful man there ever was. Why, did you know he single-handedly reclaimed New Vegas from all those nasty tribes that used to live here?
Wow!
Well, he single-handedly sent in his Securitrons to do it, but that counts in my book.
I didn't realize robots could have such strong feelings about people. This concerns Jerry.
Sugar, I may be a robot on the outside, but on the inside, my neurocomputational matrix is an exact copy of Mr. House's favorite girl.
Oh. So you're a copy of a dead woman? What exactly do you do for Mr. House?
Mr. House has a lot of needs, Sugar. I take care of all of them, and a lady doesn't kiss and tell.
Jerry really doesn't want to think about that.
Then maybe you shouldn't pry into a lady's particulars.
Touché, Jane, yes. Let's talk about something else.
Anything you like, Sugar.
Mr. House and Jerry have more than one thing in common, Jerry thinks. What is this place?
This is the Lucky 38 Resort and Casino, or it used to be. Mr. House has kept the place locked up tight for ages now. Nobody comes in or out.
I see. Jerry wouldn't know what touche means. That's true, Olaf. My role-playing is failing me here. That's true. Jerry would not know what touche means. You could pronounce it either way. Deluxe is the extra deluxe way to say deluxe. Ah, deluxe. What kind of robots are you?
Why, I'm a Robco PDQ 88B Mark I Securitron, you silly goose.
Ah, Jerry, not a silly goose.
Civil robotic security
Jerry, a silly human. Yes. Bye, Gogeta, sleep well. What's with the snow globe collection?
Not many people know this, but Mr. House is one of the world's biggest collectors of antique snow globes. If you happen to find any out in the wasteland, you can bring them to me, and I'll add them to his collection. You'll get a reward, of course.
Okay.
In fact, one of Mr. House's favorites went missing when we moved the collection. If you have a look around the Lucky 38, you might even find it.
Oh, yeah. So Jerry thinks touche is pronounced touch. That's true. You're right. Jerry has snow globe for house collection.
You do?
Yes.
Why, that's just wonderful. I'll take them and put them with the rest of the collection.
Yippee! Goodbye. Alright. Well. It's time for Jerry to go talk. Yeah, we had 2 snow globes, so they're worth 2,000 caps apiece, except one of them. I think one of them is worth a little bit less. Don't remember which one, though. This looks like a... Jerry loves this place. Penthouse, awesome. Can I drink? No, I can't. Can I steal items? Yes. Jerry hungry. What kind of view does Jerry see? Nothing but mountains. Wow, that's beautiful. I actually don't know what mountains surround Las Vegas. Is it the Sierra Nevada? Colorado? The Rockies, maybe? Those are the Rockies, yeah? I think. Not too sure. Touche. He thinks it's pronounced touch. Alright. Do we go this way? Actually, we should probably go the other way for maximum effect. Here we go. Who's that?
Welcome to the Vegas Strip.
Thank you. Who's that VTuber on the screen? His rigging sucks. His rigging sucks a lot. He's just sort of standing there. Hello. Name Jerry. Jerry have idea to introduce himself, I think. Connection lost. Oh no. Wait, Jerry's just introducing himself. Ah. Jerry just wanted to be friends. Ah. Okay, Jerry realized that's not the best way to introduce himself to guys. Hello. Hello, Mr. House. I'm Jerry.
This meeting has been a long
A-bomb.
time coming, hasn't it?
He's a PNG
You've come
tuber.
a long ways, literally and, I suspect, figuratively as well. I have to ask, now that you've reached your destination, what do you make of what you see?
Asking this to Jerry Bomb is really wild. He's asking us a very philosophical question here. Is there like a low intelligence answer? What the hell are you? What the hell are you?
A crude question, crudely asked. I'll be happy to satisfy your rambunctious curiosity at a more appropriate moment. But now, I'll repeat my question.
Okay.
What do you make of what you've seen?
He really wants to know what Jerry thinks. Jerry never seen anything like this place.
Of course you haven't. Vegas always was one of a kind. What you see down on the Strip is just a fraction of the city's former glory, and yet, more than an echo. I preserved its spirit. Or perhaps you were referring to the Lucky 38? The years haven't been kind to her, but still she manages to impress.
Jerry's sorry. Jerry stopped listening after 4 words saying. Jerry don't know what you just said. Jerry stopped listening after 4. I'm just a courier. Why you treat Jerry so nice?
Oh, don't be coy. You've been playing a high-stakes game ever since Victor dug you out of the ground.
Have I?
Don't be afraid to admit it.
What? I mean, I really want to kill Benny, yes. Let's get down to business then, I guess.
The business is this. One of my employees has stolen an item of extraordinary value from me.
Oh.
And I want it recovered. Simple enough.
Oh. Mandatory mention that this guy played Odo the Shapeshifter in Star Trek DS9. Oh, really? Oh, rest in peace. Did he pass away? Mr. House's voice actor? Yeah, rest in peace. You did some great work here. What do you propose?
My only concern is the recovery of the platinum chip. What happens to Benny, I leave to your discretion.
Yippee!
When you bring the
boom
chip
boom
to
time.
me, I will pay you 4 times the delivery bonus stipulated in your contract.
Whoa, that's a lot of chips. Jerry, accept terms.
Well enough. Return to me when you have the platinum chip in your possession.
Thank you for the
Any
stretch.
final matters for us to discuss?
Yes, Jerry, I have some question.
What did you wish to know?
What is platinum chip?
It's a very special item. There's nothing else like it in the entire world. It was lost a long time and difficult to find.
Oh.
That's all you need to know about it for this stage of our enterprise.
Okay.
Fulfill your contract, deliver the chip, and good things will come your way.
Oh, Jerry love good things. If the chip's so valuable, why you use just one Jerry? Why not many Jerrys?
You realize you were just one of many couriers. The rest of them, dummies, so to speak. Add to that many thousands of caps worth of mercenary protection to screen your avenue of approach. Had I used an armed caravan to transport the chip, I might as well have been announcing to the world, this is important, attack this. I didn't want to attract the attention of groups like the Great Khans or the Brotherhood of Steel. Alas, the real threat was closer to home.
So do you remember, Hotties, thank you for the hydrate, Jerry's mind is swirling right now, but he remembers faintly when we found that corpse outside the Mojave Express post in Prim. Remember, we found that other courier? And he had a note on him that was like, you need to deliver this pair of fuzzy dice. That was exactly the same as our note. Jerry's not the only courier. So Mr. House disguised the fact that he was transporting something very, very important, which is the platinum chip, by sending out a bunch of dummy couriers. And some of them got shot, like that one we saw in Prim. And there's many more of them scattered across the wasteland. I think there's 6 in total. We're the last one. But yeah, Interesting, huh? Interesting. Why don't you send your robots into the tops to arrest Benny, huh?
Frontal assaults on casinos? Not good for business.
I see.
In any case, Benny would see it coming, and all he'd have to do is hold the chip up and point a pistol at it. Our foremost advantage is that Benny doesn't know that I know he has the chip. Let's not squander it.
Ah, yes, very 4D chess. Jerry sees what you're doing here, Mr. House. You're playing the game with the knights and the queens. Jerry loves eating those pieces, yes. Tell me more.
That's simply not true.
What?
I am the only person to hold any rights pertaining to the chip. I designed it, and I paid for it.
No, Jerry wants to know.
To develop that chip, I spent a sum of US dollars. Not the bottle caps that pass as currency these days, but a sum beyond counting. For decades, I paid salvagers to comb the ruins for it. And when it was finally discovered, tens of thousands of caps spent to have it brought here.
That's very cool and all.
Complete your contract,
Aww.
and it will be the last time I pay for the chip. Save your questions for then.
Jerry's sad, no questions asking. Hi, Steven, welcome in, hi.
What?
Tell Jerry about Benny, please.
Benny has led the chairman ever since I recruited his tribe 7 years ago. Until his recent misbehavior,
Yeah, Jerry, stop listening.
I planned to make him my protege. Maybe if I'd begun grooming him sooner, none of this would have happened.
Sorry? What use would you have for a protege?
To achieve my aims, I require a capable human agent to perform certain tasks. I knew Benny was ambitious, even ruthless, but I believed he would do the job so long as he was incentivized appropriately. Obviously, I miscalculated his drive for supremacy, but in any case, you've come along. A more than suitable replacement.
Why did Benny betray you, House?
I have to think that he found out about the platinum chip and mistakenly convinced himself that he could use it to his own ends. One of the problems of a tribal workforce, I'm afraid. No intuitive understanding of how complex
Jerry's nodding his head.
technologies can be.
Yes. Why didn't you intervene sooner than when Benny shot me in the head?
Why didn't Victor intervene sooner, you mean? Good Springs is a bit too far away for me to reliably control a Securitron agent.
He was controlling Victor this whole
I can send and
time.
receive packets of data at best. Victor's combat algorithms determined the proper course of action. Benny and his thugs were more than a match for a lone Securitron.
What?
When he alerted me, I instructed him to approach the site after Benny and the others had departed.
Alright, let's talk about something else. Who exactly are you, Mr. House?
I am Robert Edwin House, President, CEO, and sole proprietor of the New Vegas Strip. I oversaw the city's renovations starting from 2274 onward. The 3 families are my employees. Before the Great War of 2077, I was the founder, president, and CEO of Robco Industries, a vast computer.
You make the Robco that touched my butt. You make the robot that touched Jerry butt very good. Hi, Max, so welcome in. Hi. You are robots, not men.
Don't let the video screens and computer terminals fool you. I'm flesh and blood, not silicon.
How have you stayed alive all this time? You must be like a brain in a jar.
No. While brains demonstrated some use as organic processors in the robots produced by General Atomics International, they never retained personality once removed from the human body.
How you stay alive all this time? Hi, Kazai, welcome in. What do you mean, question mark? Jerry got his butt touched a little bit by a robot. Oh, connection lost.
Let's just say it was very costly. But I was willing to make the sacrifices longevity entailed, financial and
Yeah, that was a big MT reference. He was making a big MT reference when he talked about the brains. How did you establish New Vegas? Jerry asks.
We can discuss this in greater detail at another time.
No, Jerry wants to know
Suffice it
now.
say that when my Securitrons detected NCR scouts at Hoover Dam, I took action. I recruited a tribal force to supplement my Securitrons and renovated the strip just in time to welcome the NCR as it marched into the region.
I see.
Instead of war, a treaty was negotiated, and the money started to pour in.
The money. Here, let's talk about something else. Tell me about the factions vying for New Vegas.
It's understandable that you'd be curious about this.
No!
Topic, but we'll hold off until the
Jerry's so
has been
curious.
recovered. What else did you want to know?
How do I get to Benny?
It won't be easy. Benny is always surrounded by at least 4 bodyguards, except when he's in his private suite on the 13th floor of the Tops.
Say I want to take diplomatic approach. A diplo. He can't pronounce all of diplomatic, so he goes, say I want to diplo.
If you were to approach Benny in public, you might be able to leverage his fear of exposure to make him agree to meet with you in private.
Okay. Okay, I do this for you.
Well enough. Be on your way.
Say me want diplo. Say me want diplo talking. I love Jerry. I don't know why he decided to talk like this now that he's met Mr. House, but I think it really does suit him. Alright, Jerry peek his head around here for a bit. Oh! Jerry know what this is. What's in here? Can I sleep here? Oh, I can sleep here. Ooh, lots of pre-war books. I forgot how many pre-war books Mr. House has. Pre-war spring outfit for Jerry. Yes! Pre-war spring outfit for Jerry. Oh, delightful. Look at his little shirt! Oh, it matches his hair so well. Yes. Yes! Perfect. Okay, we need to drink some water. There we go. Wow, this place is huge. Alright. Well, Jerry's got his marching orders. Ooh, is this a Nuka-Cola? It is! It's a Nuka-Cola Protectron. Whoa! That's cool. Got some posters here. Maxis, America's master magician and assisting artist, Madame Lolita. That's cool. Wilfred, the wizard and company, the most delightful mystics of all time. What else do you got here? Enjoy our 10 pixel pictures. Enjoy our SCP camera room pictures. Which is where the SCPs live. Alright. Win big! The Lucky 38 table gaming event. See why we're known to have the hottest tables in town. Good. Okay, well, I guess I go down now.
Congratulations, partner. The boss has instructed me to comp you to the high roller suite.
We get an
You can bring
apartment?
your friends too. Be like a little clubhouse for the gang you put together. Just bear in mind, you're the only one gets to see the boss. Any friends you got, they can wait in the suite.
Okay.
Enjoy the digs, partner. They're
Yes!
pretty fancy.
Home ownership for Jerry at the age of 19. Whoa. Okay, so we're gonna find a snow globe here. There's a snow globe. The missing snow globe is here in the cocktail lounge, so we'll grab that real quick. There it is. And then we're gonna go downstairs. Actually, no, we should go up to the presidential lounge. Yeah, let me show you the presidential suite. Jerry's new digs. Wow. Lots of rooms to house all of our friends. Big dining room table so we can have dinners around the table with Boone and Arcade and everybody that we're gonna... And Cass. Very cool. What else is there? There's a couple bedrooms, actually. I think there's 2. The game room. Oh, and our snow globes get put here. That's cool. The ones we turn in. Nice. Nice game room for our friends. Jerry loved to show friend his new house. And here's his bedroom. This is where they all sleep. They have slumber parties every night. It's Jerry's favorite. Yes, this Jerry desk where he work. He work on important things. Oh, and a bathtub. Nice. Jerry has his own toilet for drinking. Jerry's so happy. Oh, Jerry, all stuff fall off. Jerry, pick it up. Jerry over encumbered now. Drinking lots of soda to unencumber. Ooh, and 2 bathtubs. What luxury. 2 toilets for Jerry! Jerry rich. Hi, Eagle, welcome in. Our character, our New Vegas character, Jerry A. Bomb, just received 2 toilets for free. He's over the moon. Yes, Jerry is very fortunate. Very hashtag blessed. Ah, and here's a bedroom for his friends. This is where my friends will sleep. Yes. Beautiful. Okay, so... Alright, Jerry's seen it all. Jerry ready to go.
Where to, partner?
Jerry want to go downstairs. Take me to casino. Yeah, he's living the high life. Alright, why there blood on floor? Never mind, don't ask. Jerry's learned not to ask. Alright, time to go get Benny. Time to get him good.
Hey, you there. I have a message for you. It's from Ambassador Crocker. Very important. Here you go.
Thank you. Watch out, that Securitron might blast you. Be careful. Hello, Rex. Oh, I gained fame on this trip. Alright, follow me, bud. Hi, cutie. Let's go, follow me. Oh, he's so cute. Alright, Boone, let's go.
What is it?
What is it? Let's get going.
I've got your back.
Thanks, bud.
That one must be important around here.
They're gossiping about me.
Check that out. He just left a lucky 38.
Yes.
Damn, and he looks good to me too.
Yeah, I do. Yes, Jerry look very good. Who said that? Which one of you said that? Was it you? You're just my type. No, come back. Don't run from Jerry. Don't go into Gamora, Jerry. Jerry satisfy you in ways you need. Oh, she doing a cool dance. Woman sliding on floor, not using feet. Very impressive. Jerry finds that impressive. She got a closer look and ran. Womp womp. Alright, well, Jerry's off to the tops. Here he goes. No, he does not understand why people are giving him so much attention. Ooh, welcome to the second half of the strip, Hotties.
Last night, some girl was pounding on my door all night. Finally, I had to let her out. What? I hear James Garrett drove 5,000 head of Brahmin to New Reno. No bodies, just the heads. They really care about your privacy here at the Tops. Even room service has an enlisted number. What? My hotel room is so small. When I put the key in the lock, I broke the window. I bought my wife a little car here in New Vegas, an Omerta. It has a hood under the hood. Ay, ay, ay. I take my wife everywhere, but somehow she keeps finding her way back. I did it!
Unacceptable behavior.
That's what you guys do to me every time I say a bad joke. That's what you do to me. You pull out your grenade launcher.
It's hard to sleep in this place, I tell you. Last night, some girl was pounding on my door all night. Finally, I had to let her out. What?
What?
Hey, what about that soup anyways?
Hotties, what if every time I make a joke, I go, what? What a guy. All right, well, welcome to the second half of the strip, Hotties. This is where most of the other casinos are. We've got the Tops over there. That big thing right there is the Tops. Over there, we've got the Ultra Luxe, and then we've got the monorail station that comes in from Camp McCarran right up there. So the first order of business, obviously, is to go straight to the Tops where Benny awaits us. Oh, there's also the motel that way. There's a hotel that way. But we'll go there eventually. Yeah, even Jerry's a critic. What? Guys, Jerry's bald. What?
Hey, fellow, welcome to the Tops Hotel and Casino.
Hey.
I'm gonna have to ask you to hand over any weapons you might be
Sure.
carrying.
Jerry loved that.
Smooth and easy, just the way I like it.
Yes.
Don't worry, they'll be as safe as kittens till you're ready to leave.
That's
Oh,
how
and a
you
friendly
treat
word of
kittens, by
advice.
putting them under
If
a
you happen to
desk? That's
stumble
weird.
across any weapons during your stay here?
You
well,
steal people's
just
kittens?
don't wear them openly. You dig?
Yeah,
now that
sure.
we got that little business out of the way, what can I do to make your Tops experience the tops?
Goodbye.
Have a good time, baby.
Jerry not interested in small talk. Hello, Boone. Actually, where's Rex, guys? Wait, where's Rex? Hold on. Where Rex?
Too bad she's not a ghoul.
What? Where's Rex? What is he doing over here, little guy? Alright, this is a journey Jerry must do alone. Rex. I need you go back to Lucky 38. Yes, go to Lucky 38. I'll be back for you. I don't want you to get in trouble. Alright, you next, Boone.
What is it?
Jerry going on dangerous NCR mission.
If that's what you think.
Yes, go to Lucky 38.
I'll make my way there.
Alright. Jerry must do this alone. Here he goes.
Short
Here we go. Yeah, no, Rex is a very intelligent dog. He knows exactly which floor the penthouse is on.
Hey, fellow, welcome to the Tops.
Hey, yeah, here you go.
Oh.
Goodbye. Alright. Jerry must confront the evildoer himself.
Hello.
Hello. Very quiet in here, very dark and quiet and evil looking. What's all that about? Hello, have you seen a man in a checkered shirt? I'm very interested in finding him.
How's it hanging?
It ain't. Actually, quite snugly in these jeans. Thank you for asking.
Hey, baby, what's the haps?
Hello, baby. As he was. Oh, Swank. Hello, Swank.
Hey there, pal. Welcome to the Tops.
Hi.
What can I do for you today?
I think you should know something about Benny.
Really? You got something to say about the big boss, huh?
Yes.
Well, why don't you say it to his face instead of yapping at me?
Because you're gonna want to know. I don't think you're going to like it. It seems like Benny's been making his own play. Ah, we actually passed the speech tech.
Huh? What are you talking about?
I got more evidence that Benny tried to kill me.
Yeah? What else you got?
Found these cigarette butts by the grave he buried me in.
Huh. Well, yeah, okay. These are Benny's brand, and they ain't too common. You got anything else?
Yes. I found this lighter in Boulder City. He dropped it when he killed his partners.
Yeah, that looks like Benny's lighter, all right. Still, not exactly a ton of proof. Got anything else, kid?
Here, take a look at this note I found in Novak.
That's pretty shady, yeah. Could be Benny's up to no good. Could be this is somebody else altogether. What else you got?
That's it. What do you think?
Jesus, kid, I think we got a real problem on our hands.
He changed his
Can't
tone
believe Benny's
fast.
a no-good stinking punk trying to play house like that. Tell you what, I'll call Benny, keep him away from his suite. You go search the place.
Okay.
Here's the key. It's on the 13th floor.
Okay.
It's a room with the double doors. Can't miss it. Maybe you'll find something we can show to Mr. House and get him arrested.
That would be awesome. Okay, I'll do it. No, we need to take him out right now. Actually, I changed my mind. Okay, do we want to get Benny arrested, or does Jerry want to tear apart his flesh with his bare hands? Yeah, so you can talk to him about this. What I usually do is I find Benny and I talk to him, and then I lure him to his room alone by doing Black Widow, and then I just kill him. That's the fastest way to do it. But there's multiple ways that you can get to Benny here. He wants to eat his flesh. Tied to a cross. Leave a mine under his pillow. Rip and tear! Okay, it's time to rip and tear then.
Take him out? Jesus. Okay, well, if you think that's the best way to deal with this, I'll send him up to his room. You
Yes.
can ambush him there.
Thank you.
And don't worry about the rest of the chairman.
Can I have my
I'll keep
weapons
him from
back,
getting
though?
involved. You'll still have
Please?
to watch out for Benny's guards, though.
Can I have my weapons?
Here's your stuff back.
Yes!
In case Benny don't go quiet, you dig?
I dig.
I'll tell
I
the
also
boys to
blow...
give you a
Well, I don't
faster
need to
taxi
dig. I
fare.
blow up holes.
Go on then. Elevators are past
I'm
the
more
slot
of a-
machines on your right.
I'm more of a TNT guy than a shovel guy, if you understand what I say. All right, time to do the myrrh. He doesn't really know that the full word is murder, so he says myrrh. Time to do the myrrh. Got to go to elevators. This way. No, this guy's not trusting. Jerry's riz is just that strong. Jerry rizzed him. Okay, I'm going to elevators now. Excuse me. I can't go that way, apparently. Okay, I'm going upstairs. Jerry going upstairs. Going to elevator.
Hey, there's the high roller.
What are you saying with your mouth? I've never gambled in my life. What the heck? I forget where the ding-dang elevators are. I think they're on this side. They're pretty close by. They're not that... Yeah, they're there. There's a whole lot Jerry doesn't know, yeah. The Myrrh? Wrong franchise. Time to do an elf. No. Okay, Jerry's here now. Jerry's here now. Did I go wrong place? I might have gone wrong place. Oh, Benny right there. Oh, Benny right there. Benny right there. Benny right there. Benny right there.
Hello? What in the goddamn?
I'm alive.
Let's keep this in the groove, hey? Smooth moves, smooth.
I'm alive and I have my grenade launcher.
The guy everyone saw go in the Lucky 38, that was you?
Yes.
Oh, shit.
Mr. House wants a platinum chip. Hand it over.
You don't want to do that, baby. Not without hearing what I gotta say first. What say you and me cash out? Go somewhere it's more private-like. Any
Private?
questions you got, I'll answer.
What you have in mind?
To start, I'll comp you the presidential. Best suite in the house. You deserve a taste of the VIP lifestyle.
Thank you,
I'll
do.
hang out down here for a while to make everything look business as usual, then come to you.
Okay.
Any questions you got, I'll answer. Guaranteed.
Okay. Don't keep me waiting.
Why would I do that, baby? I want to talk to you as much as you want to talk to me. And you dig this is just first base, right? You and me have a future together, and it's big league and open all night. Here's the key to the pros.
Huh?
I'll see you there in 2 shakes. Ta-ta.
Jerry not really into the flesh. Jerry more into robots. But thank you. Going to presidential suite. Alright, where's the presidential suite? I think the elevator goes straight there.
Evening.
Evening. Ring a ding ding, baby. This isn't it either. This is way more convoluted than what I usually do.
Evening.
But that's okay. Oh yeah, there's an elevator over here. Is he hitting on Jerry? Are we sure Jerry doesn't have Black Widow? He has confirmed Bachelor. Ah, presidential suite. Wow, Jerry very impressed with fruit. Ooh, that does look good. I usually don't do it this way. Jerry usually does it a different way. Okay, he's not gonna do it with his fist, that's for dang sure. Alright, now we do some waiting, yes. Ooh, plasma grenade is tempting. I think grenade rifle will suit our purposes quite well. What's in here? Ooh, a meeting room. Nice. Yeah, what is this guy saying, man? Yeah, so the amount of ways that you can deal with Benny is genuinely one of my favorite things about this game. There's so many... 440s. Yes, 440. Jerry loved this place. Jerry loved this place so much. I can't repair it? Oh, there we go. Yes! Jerry loved this. Jerry over encumbered. Jerry's sad about that. How come Jerry's so over encumbered? Is it the gecko kebab? Oh, we have to eat so much. Oh yeah, whiskey. Drop that. Jerry doesn't drink. Alright, so now... guess we just sort of wait, huh? Oh, new toilet for Jerry. Jerry owns 3 toilets now. Jerry Rich is a king. No one can ever stop Jerry. 4 toilets? Jerry is rich as an entire emperor. Jerry's so happy. He just keeps getting toilets. Ooh, Tales of Chivalry. Nice. On bottle caps, I'll take that. Alright, when's Benny gonna show his face, huh? Now we need to wait, I think, for 1 or 2 hours, maybe 1 hour. See if he shows up. Ooh, there's an intercom.
Baby, this little meet and greet of ours, chalk me up as a no-show. It would be 41 flavors of stupid to let you up on me.
Jerry!
You caused plenty enough trouble as is. You forced my hand. Hell, I gotta skip town because of you.
No.
Real pain in the caboose.
So where does this put the two of us?
Nowheresville, that's where. Sorry about the double cross, or are we up to quadruple? But if someone's gonna die, it's you.
You could answer some questions first.
A lifelong learner is you, eh? Then make your questions.
I've never seen this happen, actually.
Lifelong is running life short.
What is the platinum chip?
It's the house edge, baby. The key to stacking the odds in his favor. Or was, until I swiped it. There's more to it, but we don't have the time. By which I mean, you don't.
You're a dead man.
That temper of yours. Kinda why this conversation's taking place over an intercom. Do me a favor and stay dead this time, eh? Good night, all. It's been a gas.
He's gonna...
Over here.
Oh, wow. Okay, so he just sends a bunch of bodyguards. Wait, so then what happens to the... Survive the ambush? That's so interesting. That's so interesting, everyone. Jerry don't have time for that. Jerry don't have time for that. Jerry going to put on his Talking to People Good magazine. Here we go.
Baby, this little meeting.
Yes, 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 yes. Where does this put the 2 of us? All I am is a courier, and I'm trying to fulfill my contract.
All this is just work ethic run wild? That's
Yes.
your line? I don't know. Can you get it through your thick skull to leave me and the chip alone? If bullets can't get through, what hope is there?
Oh, man. Okay, so we gotta pass. We gotta pass a couple speech checks. Okay, in that case, we're just gonna we're just gonna blow him up. I don't got time for any of that. I'm just gonna blow him. Actually, I'm gonna steal the chip from him first and then blow him up. Yeah, no time for that. Sorry, buddy. Oh, I've been caught pickpocketing. Well, not for long. Thank you. Okay. Now we're just gonna put a little surprise in his pocket. Nothing too nasty.
Holy shit!
Jerry has his retribution at last. Jerry, get the hell up. Jerry crippled both of his legs for that. Jerry doesn't care. Jerry, the job is done. Jerry hobbles over. Thank you for your suit and your key and Maria and the platinum chip, you fool. You fooled Jerry in another timeline, but not this one. Ah, ha, 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 ha. Alrighty. So, we made it to level 10, hotties. Let's go. Sneak level 70, explosive 75, lockpick 60. So now we can take comprehension, which is the perk that I was trying to go for this whole time. With the comprehension perk, you gain double the bonuses from reading magazines. So instead of 10, it goes up to 20. And 1 additional point from skill books. So all those skill books, instead of giving us 1, they give us 2. It's one of the most important perks you can take early on. The game was rigged from the start, Benny. I have Kim powers. I can turn back time. You're lucky I don't eat your body in front of all these people. I mean, what?
I dig this crazy slang.
Editor's note. Crazy slang means blowing people up with plasma grenades. On the casino floor. Alright, well, now Jerry's... Bring a ding to you too, sir. Jerry's on his way out. Don't mind me. Limp of a hero. Famous last words. Holy shit.
Hey.
Hey. It's done. He's dead. Walk of victory, yes. Your tyrannical leader, Benny, is no more. He's been ring-ding-dang-donged. Sufficiently.
Hey, there's the high roller.
Hey, I did a myrrh.
Is Benny taken care of yet?
Yes, I did the myrrh. So good. He's dead.
Huh. Guess that makes me the boss. Ring-a-ding.
Ring-a-ding. Goodbye.
Yeah. See ya, kid.
See you. I'm 19 years old. Alright, well, I gotta limp back. He emerges from the Tops Casino victorious over the man that shot.
The eyes of the mighty Kaisar are upon you. He admires your accomplishments and bestows upon you the exceptional gift of his
Hello,
mark.
Volpez.
Any crimes you may have perpetrated against the Legion are hereby forgiven. Kaisar will not extend this mercy a second time.
That's so nice
My
of
lord
him.
requires your presence at his camp at Fortification Hill.
Oh.
His mark will guarantee your safe conduct through our lands.
I see. I accept invitation. I love Caesar salad.
Seek Kaisar by way of Cottonwood Cove, south of Nelson.
I will.
The Kursor Lucullus will be waiting.
That sounds good, says Jerry. That sounds really good. That sounds very awesome, says Jerry. Damn it. Hold on. That sounds really good, says Jerry. Definitely not fingering the plasma grenade. Watch out! The man had a live plasma grenade on him. Why did he do that? He just blew himself up. That was so crazy. Whoa, hey, Volpez inculta? More like Volpez boom culta, am I right? Ooh, a dapper gambler suit. I will take that. I will wear your clothes. Jerry will wear your clothes for you. Ring-a-ding-ding. Baby! Ring-a-ding-ding. There he goes. Yeah, the spontaneous combustion in New Vegas is getting out of hand. Actually, does the Benny suit look better? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Ring-a-ding-ding, baby. Jerry's on the scene. All right. Well, that's Jerry A-Bomb's retribution. At last. Next time, next week Friday, we'll bring the platinum chip back to Mr. House and see what it's all about. He's really left his mark. He's really left a crater in New Vegas, hasn't he? By his mark, we mean a giant crater that's smoking. Jerry? Yep. Jerry A-Bomb. What a beautiful man. Anyway, the NCR guy is totally cool with that. What I just did. So that's great. All right. We'll see you next time, Jerry. We'll see you next week, Friday. Everybody say goodbye to our beautiful boy right now. Our beautiful son. Our beautiful explosive son. Wrecking havoc across the way, son. You can let Volpez live, by the way. You can totally let him live. It's not a big deal either way. He meets you at Cottonwood Cove and talks to you a bunch. But either way, he's going to die at the Battle of Hoover Dam. So this is the first time I've ever killed him prematurely. So I'm excited to see what Kaisar's reaction is to that, because Volpez is his spy master. So we'll see what happens. We're not doing things the usual way around here, are we? Yeah, keep weight off the leg, Jerry. Lamoro, thank you so much for the dono. Hey, you're the one who's been going around helping people around here, right? The king says to keep up the good work and said to give you this. Thank you so much, Lamaro. Tell the king, send the king my regards. I really appreciate that. Arigato, thank you. That's much more useful than 6 bottle caps and a stim pack. Thank you so much. Arigato. Thank you guys for a wonderful New Vegas day. It's a good one. I can't wait to see what trouble Jerry gets up to in this place. I'm really excited for it. All right, we'll see you later, Jer. Thanks for a wonderful time. Okay, let's go to the castle, Hotties. Back to the castle we go. God, I love New Vegas. Oh, there's Todd. Hey, bud. God, I love New Vegas. Gilnv. Gilnv. God, I love New Vegas. I hope this was a fun excursion for you, Hotties. I hope this was a fun expedition into the world of New Vegas. There's so many ways I never even showed you that you could get into the strip. There's ways that you can kill Benny. Even the way where he like double crosses me and then leaves. I have no idea what happens after that. I assume you have to hunt him down again for Mr. House. I've never done that path before. But that would be really cool to see someday. Maybe go back and do that route, because that's really interesting. I don't really go to the penthouse very often. Usually I go up to Benny and I'm like, hey, meet me in your room, buddy, with the Black Widow tray. And he's like, oh, okay, it's like that, is it? And then I cut his throat with a little snuck-in knife. But this time, Jerry does things a little differently, you know? Asserting dominance by pickpocketing a live grenade into somebody's pocket on the casino floor. He's not subtle. You know what I mean? He was right. Everybody was right when he said he wasn't subtle. Jerry's not subtle in the slightest. He does things his way, and I love that for him. Yeah, that was the first for me. Yeah, if you guys are curious, definitely play New Vegas for yourself. See how your playthrough ends up. That's one of the beauties of New Vegas, is you can do things a whole bunch of different ways. Do you want to hear what happens to Benny when he runs? Yes, I would love that, actually. What happens if he runs? Benny runs to Caesar? No way. So then then that's why Vulpes comes up to you and is like, hey, Caesar wants to see you. Oh, interesting. Okay. That's very cool. You can give him a stealth boy? Oh, that's wild. That's so funny. That's so funny. That's really cool. I like that. Yeah, it makes sense, right? Because the platinum chip needs to be sent to Caesar's encampment either way. But that's a spoiler for next week. Yeah, it makes sense. That's cool. It's very cyclical, but I like that there's different paths. It definitely makes it feel like more of like a choice. You know, sometimes games are like, we give you so many choices, but New Vegas genuinely acts on it, and that's one of the reasons why people love it so much, you know? Yeah, that's a good way to attach the chip to the Legion quest, for sure. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Thanks for hanging out with me today on this Friday. It was really nice having you. Tomorrow, I'll be doing a collab with Shurahiwa, friend of the channel, Biker Panthress Shurahiwa. We're going to be playing the GTA VTRP servers. We're going to be nuns. We're going to be nuns journeying in GTA, and we're going to arm ourselves with weapons, and if anybody tries to interrupt our vows with God, then we're going to blast him in the face. So it's going to be a really good time. I'm really excited for it. We'll probably end up in jail, but it's going to be a really good time. I'm really excited to roleplay as a woman of God, married to the big G. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me tonight. I'm going to raid you out in case you need more entertainment. I hope you enjoy your weekend. If I don't see you tomorrow, I hope your weekend goes well. I hope you stay nice and warm and don't slip on any ice. Thank you for the pat 66. I appreciate that. Yeah, make sure you get some dinner, okay? Yeah, I've got to spend all night tonight getting GTA set up, so hopefully things will be without any scuff. But yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow for the role-playing server. It's going to be a good time. I'm excited. Is saying hello an attempt to violate your vows? Yes. Yes, absolutely. Have a great rest of your night, Hotties. I'll raid you out in case you need more entertainment. Take care of yourselves and others. Eat a little green thing. And I'll see you guys sometime soon, all right? If not this weekend, I'll see you on Monday for more Daggerfall, okay? All right. Goodbye, everyone. Goodbye, Brass. Goodbye, Chunky. Goodbye, Malkash. Goodbye, Flamdring. Goodbye, Krazzy. Goodbye, Isaac. Goodbye, Mako. Goodbye, Chronically. Goodbye, Otosan. Goodbye, Milk Tea. Goodbye, Kay. Goodbye, Patchy. I will see you guys later, okay? Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Say this last one with me. I know you know it. Bye. Oyasumi. Otsukare. Happy weekend. What?